companies are doing what they have to do to readjust. They have. Like, look at Macy's. They got a 5.98 billion bail.
Yeah,
Wow.
I don't know, man. It's just so strange that the banks win when it like in this kind of environment. Like, how the hell have these Australian banks made record profits for the quarter? Like,
They
during this year,
get it
it's
from y'all.
insane.
High interest.
Yeah, high
Not
interest.
the economy's not bad in Australia at all. They just have bad rates right now.
Yeah, well, it's a reaction to the inflation that we've been through, like the post-COVID inflation, right?
Yeah,
They had to hike to try and curb the inflation, you know,
yeah.
slow the demand,
Honestly, I don't
stop
know
it.
much about Western Europe and bleeding out into Eastern and the emissions uh, policies that they have basically all taken under their wing, and they want to get their emission scores down, and they get money for that. So that is fucking a lot of shit up. That's the only thing that I could say Australia fucked with. Australia does it right, just like Canada.
Just to give you guys a heads up, I did start the YouTube.
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's streaming, so y'all just I wanted to make you aware that you are on YouTube right now.
No worries, dude.
Well, I know
Oh,
you know how to be compliant, Rick. I was just letting everybody else know.
compliant. Compliant. What does that mean?
Yeah, exactly. Rick, did you use AI to do your Santa Claus?
Hey, I did. Nah, man, I just found a picture.
Oh, for
Found a
real?
picture online. Yeah, I just said Bitcoin and Santa, and it was like there's this picture on like Google image search. Just type in Bitcoin and Santa together. You might be able to find the same picture.
I liked it. I was like, man, that's nice. I was like, that's a good idea. Santa,
Yeah.
this Christmas time, so I went with Jack Skellington though.
Yeah, that's cool. I like it.
Hey Clive, carbon credits. Uh, have you ever gotten in any carbon content? And I was just using it as an example. California con Australia. That's the same, I think. Clive, get on here and tell me about them carbon credits.
Yeah, I think if Bitcoin goes ahead and fills in that wick with candle, then that would be like, ooh, okay, maybe we are facing a larger correction, you know? Maybe that is on the cards to come back and test the top of the previous consolidation range, which would be 32,000 dollars. So I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna make my plays maybe after Tuesday at least. Maybe like Wednesday, Thursdays when I'm gonna start looking to trade because like by then we might have a bit more clarity on the direction of what the stock market's trying to do and the results of the figures that are coming out, the CPI and the funds rate. I want to see how that pans out before I start trying to trade because it would suck to get stuck, which could in what could be a pivotal time in crypto. It could really we really could pivot deep and not come back for some months. That could be a thing. That would suck. So it's better to err on the side of caution, I suppose, if you're thinking of doing larger swing plays.
I'm thinking wait until about probably around my birthday, 22nd, 23rd.
Oh yeah, you're not going to do any like massive plays until after. Yeah, that's fair enough, man. You mean December, like after the
Yeah,
22nd of
that's
December?
yeah. Later on this month, towards the end of the month, if it still doesn't look good, then I might wait till after Christmas.
Before planting the new seeds. Yeah, all right. Fair
Yeah, I
enough.
mean, because everything's done, right? So I mean, if there again, we're waiting on the chart. The chart's got to show me that I need to throw money at it. There's nothing right now. There's nothing showing me that I need to reinvest right now.
Yeah,
I need confirmation. I
that's
need a confirmation candle.
fair enough, man. Yeah, I want to see if it revisits this wick down, because that wick down cleared a lot of support. It would have cleared a lot of the books of orders that were sitting down there. But yeah, it does make you wonder, like what was the catalyst for that crash there? Was it just a domino effect of like whales getting out? You know what I mean?
Well, according to all the articles, Kathy Woods and all them cats were distributing.
Okay. And then it just became like a domino effect, a rush for the door, so to speak. But yeah, we very much could be in the falling knife, like the bounce back after such a savage move down, and then it being a falling knife means that it doesn't continue back up, like it continues down. Just looking at Bitcoin now on the hourly chart, it's just had a pretty savage hour, falling like $120.
I'm gonna stick to my TA, man. I'm gonna stick with it. I
Yeah,
say
sure.
48K between January 7th and January 10th. We'll be back to
Yeah,
48K.
I wouldn't let today's action throw you off your larger perspective, because it really, as spectacular and fast as it happened, I don't think it's enough to shake us out of the overall trend. Not yet, anyway. But yeah, the Monday, man. Mondays can be pretty brutal in the stock market as far as selling goes. Mondays. Yeah.
All I gotta say is it's going to fucking zero. Pack it up.
Yeah.
I'm leaving.
As soon as that first
According
red
to
candle hits, it's going to zero.
Yeah.
according to the book Trading in the Zone, Monday is for the noobs. Like the money that is impatient and they just want to get in and play. They make their like plays on a Monday, Tuesday, and then the counter trading happens on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Like they'll counter those people that jumped the gun on the Monday. That's what
There's a
that's what that book said.
there's a saying for it too. I forget it. I'll
What's
remember
that?
it in a minute. There's a
Uh,
saying about that exact thing in the market.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take all your fucking money, bitches.
Right? The people that buy in the morning too. There's another saying for that one too. When you buy like first at market open.
It's the worst. People like waiting for 9:30, and they just want that number so bad because it's just gonna keep going. Nope, nope.
It's like the retail investor is just really antsy to get into a play, right? They've been waiting all weekend and they jump in first thing Monday morning as soon as the bell rings. They're in.
Yeah, that's it. They're itching to trade, man.
Well, they
Because
should
the weekend was such a long wait. It's like 48 hours or so.
Tokyo fucking opened 2.2% up yesterday morning. Whew, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe they ended the day up at 1.3. Huh. Your thumbnail, Donnie, that is just fucking great. Excuse my language, but holy jeez Louise.
I got the idea from Rick because Rick done the Santa Claus one. That one he just put in general is pretty cool too. Santa with the Bitcoin in his glasses.
In his classes, yeah. I'd love to find that quote from Trading in the Zone. Those-
I got so much shit to do before the holidays, man. It's unbelievable. I hate how the holidays just close in on us so quickly. It feels like it's how the fuck is it Christmas already, dude?
Yeah, really. Y'all got everything ready for the kids?
Yeah, we got that. I mean, for the most part, but I got other shit I gotta take care of in preparation. They got Christmas plays too this week, 2 days. One play for my youngest, and then another day and another play for my oldest. Busy, 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 man.
Mine's home today.
She's sick.
She's been running a fever all weekend. And then yesterday, or this morning, she woke up. She's had a sore throat the whole time, but this morning she woke up. Fever wasn't there, but she could hardly talk, so we kept her home.
No good, man. Get better, all y'all. I pray that you get better.
Thank you.
You were just sick too.
Yeah.
Looks like you got it early. They're getting it later.
Well, you know how it is when you got kids go to school. They ain't no telling what they're gonna drag home.
Yep. That's where mine got hers from. She's got pink eye right now. We had to get a script from, thankfully, with our doctor. We just called the doctor, like, hey, she's like a really personal doctor. You could call her, and we were like, hey, she's got pink eye. We sent her a picture, and she was like, okay, let me get a prescription for you. But of course, 3 other kids in her class on Friday had pink eye, so we know where it came from.
Yeah, good times.
Somebody eating that booty.
Yeah, something. That's nasty, man. Fucking conjunctivitis.
Picking butts, picking eyes,
Yep.
picking butts and scratching eyes.
That's what kids do, man. Always picking their ass, little nasty fuckers.
Fucking adults are licking ass. Fuck.
Yeah, it's even worse.
Clive's Oakley's.
That's hilarious. Wow. What do they have a name? Do they have a name, that style of Oakley?
Yeah. Overheader or over something.
Look at OP, man. What a chart. That chart is unreal looking.
Over the top.
What's the old Russ doing this morning? Fighting, man. Fighting.
So with the new list we made yesterday, BTT showing its ass. BNB is actually green. E-Gold, INJ, OP at 7. Renders at 1. Secrets 2. SNX. TRB. I don't remember what the hell. What were we looking at TRB for?
It is a
So it's up 11% right now, and
pretty wild looking chart.
yeah.
TRB.
Even old V chain 0.25% up.
That's a Binance coin, right? And
BNB, yeah.
aren't they doing something with Binance US as far as putting like 1,000 ENBs away or something? I don't know.
Not a clue.
I'll look into it.
You should get you a pair, Rick.
Yeah, I forget that.
You imagine a tan line from them things?
Big crazy.
I used to wear Oakleys all the time, but I used to get them cheap because with the military stuff, we used to be able to buy Oakleys at cost. I've even got the Oakley watch. So it's in a box somewhere.
Could be a flat day today, man. That could really bore the shit out of us on a Monday. I could see that.
Sit here and make it, yeah, but sit here and make it boring until Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. To the funds rate, exactly. That's what normally happens, man. On these Fed weeks. But we already know how the market should react to that, man. Market knowing that it's pause and they ain't gonna hike again. The likelihood of them to hike again is very little. That'll be interesting seeing that reaction. I think that might spring us to all-time highs with the legacy market. There's a good chance that it does. Not immediately, obviously, but I think that that might give us some momentum. What would be really interesting is if for some reason we just dumped, on a Fed pause. That would be odd, but nothing surprises me, man. Didn't Tame the Impala say we were in a bear market again or whatever?
The Impala. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Like a fucking
Nice.
idiot.
So we're good then, man.
Yeah.
So we're going up then.
He did the same thing in like June, I think. He switched to calling it a bear market and then switched it back again 3 days later.
Dude, what's so weird? Ever since we started talking about him in that other group, somebody brought him
Yeah.
up, and then I obviously wasn't part of that group, but I looked him up and I followed his YouTube, right? And for some random reason, I never watched any of the streams or anything. I saw it pop up on my feed a couple times. But yesterday, just randomly, a short. I opened my phone and YouTube Shorts opened up for some reason, on YouTube, and it was him
Yeah.
talking about Dogecoin and how what the fuck did
What,
he
like a
say, man?
recent a
No, no,
recent
no. It
video?
was old. It was
Oh,
old.
old school
That's
video. Okay.
because that's I thought it was new too, but he was talking about just hodl, man. We're going to $1. Mark Cuban just started accepting Dogecoin for Maverick tickets, and there's no reason for anybody to be scared. $1's still right around the corner. Elon Musk didn't even do this yet, and I was like, damn, man, how many people listen to that shit? How many followers does he have though? Does he have a lot of followers?
Oh Lord, yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah, that's
50,000.
fucked. Holy
That's
shit, yeah,
Apparently,
that's fucked.
I don't know how many of them are bots that he paid for just to inflate his like numbers. I don't know. Who knows?
on a given night, man, he's got like $3,000-$4,000 worth of subscription in there. Like people paying $50.
Damn.
Yeah.
Good for him though. I mean, that's
No, I'm
fucking
saying,
awesome.
yeah. Fucking hate
It's
on
cool.
all you want.
Yeah.
You're doing it right.
He's a
I've got
hustler.
40 subscribers now, I think.
Hey,
Let's go.
nice man. Shit, man, I got a big day tomorrow. I've got 300 cartons delivered.
Oh
I
cow.
have to freaking
Couple
move
pallets,
around,
huh?
so that's gonna be, yeah. It's probably gonna be about 4 pallets worth of alcohol.
Everybody getting ready to get drunk for the holidays, huh?
Yeah, pretty
Lots
much.
of
It's all
eggnog.
preparation for yeah, preparation for Christmas.
What's the number one drink over there?
Well, in Queensland, the most popular beer would be 4X. That's our most popular beer. Um, but if you're talking spirits, like people love rum. Bundaberg rum is very popular.
The Kraken.
Yeah, Kraken's not bad, but
Right.
Bundaberg rum is like where it's at. That sells the most.
My drink was Gentleman Jack. I used to drink Gentleman Jack all the time.
Oh yeah, it's nice and smooth. Yeah, good gear.
A lot of people like that Crown Royal around here. It's gross.
Oh, that shit's nasty.
Anyway, I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'll chat to you guys later.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Later, Rick.
See you later.
Thanks for stopping by.
Bye. No worries. Thank you for having me.
Well, now that we got him out of here. No, I'm kidding. Now that we get rid of the Australian, we can get down to business.
Yeah, he's up early in here this morning. I'm like, man, I'm just getting going.
Yeah, it's late for him though. I think it's probably close to 11 or 12.
Yeah, it's like I think it's 12 plus 3. So yeah, I guess it would be 11. I'm sitting here looking at them glasses that Clive put on the screen, and I'm wondering who would wear those.
Clive.
Could you imagine going into a convenience store with those on,
Be lit. Go to the beach with them on.
or a cop pull you over with those on?
Damn, there's only one time zone in China, really?
And they still can't get their shit together.
That's wild though. I didn't know that. Holy shit. So they don't do the whole daylight savings time or none of that. That's only an American thing.
Yeah, pretty much. Clive, wasn't it? All of Asia use that time. Like, don't Thailand use the same time as China? I don't remember.
Yeah, one time zone. China Standard Time, CST, which is 8 hours ahead of Universal Time. That's wild. And China's huge too, man.
Yeah. Boy, that's got to be confusing. Go from one city to the next. What time is it?
Right.
Shoot, my bad if I was open.
Stephen, where you been?
Just like the past couple days, I just got back from Denver just for 4 days. Other than that, I've been here.
I ain't seen you in over a week.
Oh no, I mean it's been.
Last time I talked to you was a couple of days after your mom bumped her head.
Yeah,
How's she doing? How's she doing?
so on the 6th, got back yesterday morning ish. My mom's not doing well, actually. She's not doing she's not feeling very hot. Her vertigo is fucking bad. Still, she's taking
Did she
whatever.
did she finally go to the doctor?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they did the CT scan and everything, and at first, but yeah, I took her to I took her to COPC 2 days ago. Tried to get some, like they did like this crystal readjustment, whatever. Um, you're in the ears to try to level that out. But anyways, yeah, nah, she's struggling. So that continues. We'll see. But give it some time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
You know what we need to do there, crazy? You know one thing, crazy. You know the one thing we didn't think about that we need to add.
What?
We got crazy quotes. We need to add a channel.
Crazy quotes?
No,
What's that?
we got crazy quotes. We're going to add. We got to add a channel. There we go.
Oh, that's a good idea. I like that.
There you go, Samson.
Samson come in here all quiet, trying to be ninja mode or something. Morning, Samson. He can't get back to the computer. Hit the mute button.
Nah, he's just playing his age and leverage today. That's it.
$75X.
All right, Clive. Good luck today, friend.
I'll be right back.
Morning, morning.
How'd you do overnight?
Lost $5 on Doge and Shib, or maybe it was Shib. So I just lost $5 and then pulled out 49 on that freaking BitTorrent. But my stops, were close. I moved them up, so it wasn't too bad of a gamble on that.
Samson, did you see the trading list that we were working on for just like the group, just what stuff? You know what?
Where is it?
I'll put it in general. I'll share it again. I can't believe crazy we left out Samson's coin. I can't believe that shit.
He left out Shib? Are you fucking kidding me?
Nobody trades that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Well,
I didn't put SHIB in. We done Solana, Secret, STX, SNX, Sand, SE, Storage. I gotta put SHIB in. Let me put SHIB in right quick.
let's see. You got Algo, Avex. Excel. Is Doge should be in there now?
It's in there.
Oh, you got friggin' BitTorrent in there too,
Yep. TRB is your big baller of the day so far. It's up 12%.
huh?
No, this list right here is stuff that we would actually like trade, and we're going to go through this list and clean it up on stuff that we can actually get in the United States, whether we have to use Uphold or not. But for the most part, we're trying to keep the list on what we would physically trade. Whether we buy and hold or quick scalps, daily scalps, or whatever. But Pepe, I mean, I've got Pepe. I need to go dump it and send that money.
Yeah, well, Pepe's, like I say, if these meme coins do anything on when we get this, when Bitcoin turns around or whatever it does here, if the meme coins will still run. I think Pepe will. It's already made people money anyhow, but I don't know if it's traded as much as Doge and Shib because I don't know who's trading Shib. Besides, I mean, Matches trades it. BLS jumped on it, but overall, like out there in the world, Doge is really, I guess, it seems more popular. Shib is up there with it, but Doge has Elon, so I think that makes a big difference. even though it was sitting and sitting, right? That's what the rest of the major coins were doing when we were going nowhere. It was just accumulating, probably. All right, Clive, what should I trade in the market? I think my money's free over there, but it's either I take it out and put some toward crypto.
He was looking at some stuff first thing this morning.
Yeah,
I think it was Microsoft. I think he bought some Microsoft this morning. I think it was Microsoft and something else. What else did he buy?
Oh, that one that what the hell was it?
It's hard on Microsoft, I believe.
I'm pretty sure he put it in general this morning. If you scroll up, it ain't far up.
All right.
Yeah, he put some stuff in that he was trading this morning.
I'd be watch Macy's if you feel, but I'd be careful as of now. After this play, but
Morning, Steve.
hey, good morning. A little
Let's see.
buyout going on here with Macy's.
Yeah, I don't see any. I don't know if any biotechs are really moving. Um, 243.
So you got Arc House and Brigade. They're two funds that are looking. They've offered Macy's this amount of money. At $21 a share. That equals how many billions? To buy it and take it private. Fuck.
Clive just put in PSTX.
Yeah. We didn't get any wind at all, Donnie, over here.
Didn't get what?
Any wind.
Oh, really?
It was just a little bit of rain, when I was on last night, and then it's calm right now. Cloudy.
Sammy, this is the day you're going to get any gusts if you're going up to 40 here as it starts to cool across.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I kept hearing, oh, tonight's going to be bad, and whatever. My brother.
Morning, Sir Isaac.
Yeah, morning, Isaac.
Good morning, gentlemen.
I'm back in Doge. Just got in like 10 minutes ago, 15. Shipping Doge.
The Doge, is it still near 10?
I think it, I don't know, let me see.
You got the sniffles over. Are you doing booger sugar this morning?
Yeah, my allergies in the morning. No, it's 9-8, Isaac. But it's climbing up from 9-7 something.
My prediction for Doge is that Doge is going to actually be pretty boring this week. It's going to be range bound in here within this candle. I wish it wasn't so, but it keeps shaping towards that. I mean, it's kind of tough to tell what we're doing here. Are you long in it right now?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm up. Is that Doge or Shib? Shib, I'm up like $5.88, $5.88, and Doge 3.43. But it's probably, I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if it's going to do much right now. Still thinking Bitcoin's going to make that second leg down.
Are you
Well,
trading it on MEXC? Be very careful.
yeah, why?
Well, it did this last month, was it? I'm looking through to go buy a Doge, not to go buy a Doge, but to go bring up Doge for the chart, and it won't bring it up.
Hmm.
It's such a pain in the ass. It did it the one other time we were having, what was the volatility maybe a couple months back? Couldn't get to it on MEXC. It was very interesting. You get to BTC and stuff, and
Really?
yeah.
Huh.
I'm gonna let me restart my. I don't want to restart my phone.
Yeah, I'm on laptop.
Did y'all see that Trading Wars with those guys? I forgot the names. I have to look it up. But they were doing Trading Wars on MEXC, and they were doing it, streaming it on YouTube. They would only, they've been doing it for like 3 or 4 weeks, but they do it, every Friday or something for like 3 hours or something like that. And whoever has the biggest bag at the end wins the prize, gets everybody's money. And every one of them sitting there bitching. They're like, MEXC sucks.
Yeah, right.
They're like, this thing is awful. I mean, they go to close position. One guy, he was like, man, I just took profit at 122%, blah, blah. And he gets done after everything's settled and goes, look, and it's settled at 18%.
Ready, Sammy? This is why I'm not in a Doge long right now on leverage. I'm not trying to discourage you, but this is why I'm not doing it. Our run up into 15, it kind of missed the launch for it. And if where you've bought right now, if this isn't kind of in the bottom of the bowl, let's just say, this move will need to come up and challenge the 10.7 to think that Doge is staying in a positive movement up, because we did come back down to touch support, and it does that sometimes, before a move up. But if this weekly candle doesn't produce, anything close to that left, it's about 1, 2, about 2 months of, almost a month and a half of pain. We'll need BTC to correct before Doge corrects if we keep going that way.
All right.
Just a thought.
Yeah, I mean,
But your pop, you do have the upside here, to get back in like to 10.2 again. There is potential for it.
yeah, and Bitcoin's not helping it either. It's
No, I think BTC, yeah, it's definitely not helping now. See, Doge had BTC pulled back about 6 or so percent. Doge pulled back 17, and then really sprung back up from it, halfway decently. It made it back over 10 cents. So there is some life there.
yeah, it's all right. I lose a few dollars on these 2 trades this morning. I don't mind. It's
Yeah, you do your plan. Because I didn't want to discourage you. I was just like thinking it over. I'm like, I can't. I'm not sure. I'm not shorting. Like, don't take it that way either. I can't. Definitely can't short it.
Yeah, either way, it's a time to sit on your hands, pretty much, I guess, until at least the open.
Yeah,
Um,
that on Doge and a lot of it was so quick to get in down there. Like I even got rid of that position because I didn't know where we were going. It got triggered and then I dumped it because I thought we might be going lower. And now we're up in that medium zone again. It's like tough to play. It's like we're in the middle trying to figure out if we're longing or shorting it.
yeah, but I'm just happy to see it moving, pretty
Yep.
strong there for the last couple of weeks, and then I guess people, that's the thing. When something's moving up like that, people are selling into that move. Really, you think people are still buying, but the ones that have been holding for so long are selling into it, and that's the same with stocks. That's what someone explained to me. And I mean, it's common sense. What are you going to
Mhm.
do? Unless you really want to hold on to something and you don't care. But
That's what this
that's
next kind of period is. It looks like in each cycle with Doge, it's getting
yes.
excitement and buys, and then people are steadily taking profits in that double digit, 10 cent, 10.5 range.
Hmm.
We're going to battle that, I think, the whole way. I I think it'll be very tough with Doge. We'll battle it because of the bags.
Yeah, it's
That's
just that
that's
testing.
one. Yeah, and I don't even know if it's really a negative per se, but I think it's one thing with Doge that they're maybe, and I can't back this statistically. It was just a visual observance with Twitter and just how it was talked about. I tend to think more people got trapped in Doge than they would be to be trapped. Let's just say in other random things. I could be completely wrong. I am speculating. But the way Resistance has been acting with Doge, it's like, man, the cells are so huge. It's like big bags are being dropped all at once.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I should take a short on Bitcoin here.
Let me look at BTC. Anybody looking at BTC this morning?
Yep, it's falling.
It just did a quick little wick, and I'm out of the Doge and the SHIB. Want to see what that cost me? Yeah, $11, like $18.
I think if we're not overly cautious, but just slightly patient with the altcoins, especially with spot bags, if you're just slightly patient, I think they're going to present. I'm not saying they'll wick down to what they just gave us, that look that we just got, but I think with BTC continuing down, if we are continuing down, if we're just a little patient, we're gonna get some sweet buys on altcoins because you even said it. Remember what happened with SHIB when it first came out? It went way up before the bull run and came down. It already had trapped people, right? And then it
Mm.
was way low again and in a good buying situation. We're going through that first run up with a lot of altcoins, pushing up into major resistances. If we're patient here, might get another play. There was one point we were talking about it. If you had $100 and you invested in Doge, it went up to, like, let's just say your money was worth like 40,000, right? And then a couple weeks later, you lost money, but then it went up astronomically. You know what I mean? Then you made 100 grand or something like that.
Mm.
And I
Yeah.
think I think we're in a wild zone here. One thing about SHIB though, it's not down at 7, isn't it? It's like at a 9 number, isn't it, or higher?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not on the floor anymore per se. It's low, but it's like it's not attempting to go break new lows here.
Looks like Bitcoin capped at 786 on a. Let me see if it did it on 5 minute. Yeah, it did. Basically, if you look on the GAN, Donnie, probably that's what you can see also.
You got support at 42,000. Once you lose to 42,000, you got a pretty good fall. You might catch the fib. If you can catch the fib, 41,680.
Yeah.
41,680, and right at 42, just a little over 42,000. You've got support 41,680.
If we wick to 39.8 today, I'll buy.
30.
But I don't think we're gonna get that lucky.
180 degrees down would be 39,360.
Ooh. So if it did the move, I would have bought a little early, possibly, if it makes that move, but it would. Okay.
I updated only GANs. Y'all let me know, can you see that chart, or do I need to change colors? Because I know it's hard to see this octagon, right? So I was trying to make it. Let me know what y'all think of that.
Well, I can read it from my phone, so it must be pretty good.
Let me see. Hold on. I was reading the prayer request. Let's see. Only
39.3.
That's nice, Donnie. Of course. Let me see. Open it up in browser, and I can zoom in. Yeah.
So when I built that this morning at 6 o'clock in the morning, the green dot is where we were. We were right there at that green line, and it was acting as resistance. We couldn't get above it to use it as support. So now we've fallen to the red line there, close to it, where you're going down to use that as support. If that drops, then you keep following your red dots around, right? That's going to be how you play your lows through the day if we continue to go down. There is the extreme case that we do a complete 360 down, but I'm hoping we don't do that today.
Yeah, I think most people right now, after having that daily red reversal looking candle, that most people are already targeting that 30,000 to 32,000. I would say, that would probably be the most expected move. I'm floating around on Twitter this morning too and seeing a lot of stuff on that. And it makes sense,
All right, so we get a wick up to 46 and then bring it down. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah.
I don't know.
Crazy. What do you see around that 39.3 area?
There's a low there that's interesting on the daily.
Okay.
Hey, Donnie, what are those?
Yeah, that's your next point. That's your next little level of consolidation. After this one, if you give up that 40,000, 41,000.
Donnie, what are those? Are those moons? No, I don't know what that is. Like to the right of your green dot, you got the lighter balls there, or dots.
That's
What
Neptune.
are they?
That's Neptune.
You tap the 0.5 exactly though
Mm.
for this move up. If you record your low from the 27th of November to the local high here, so this recent move up, you tapped your 0.5 exactly and bounced at 40,400. So that's pretty interesting. We'll see if it's relevant, if it holds.
I'm sure Rick put it in his channel. I don't know how many of y'all are part of Rick's channel, but he's looking at a specific play where this could possibly be a 10% pullback and a continuation off of a rising wedge type situation. He posted it in his. I don't know if he posted in B's, but I know he tagged Turbo in it. But I'm pretty sure he put it in his charts or general or something over there, where this could be just a 10% pullback candle and then figure out what it's going to do and then make its decision, then go continue to the upside.
Yeah, it did the same in December of 2020. I saw that this morning out of an ascending triangle.
Yeah, that's what he was showing. He was in here showing this morning.
Yeah, that'd be cool if it repeated that. We'll see though. For me, I'm not convinced that we're rolling over yet here though. I think I've been pretty firm on that. I need to see more on these indexes like total and total 3.
Yeah, no, but see, here's the thing with that. Total and total 3 are dependent upon Bitcoin. I mean, that total is Bitcoin, right? So if Bitcoin goes, that's why I got to find my confirmation is with Bitcoin. Because
it's like Bitcoin. It's like Bitcoin is the Apple, and then
right,
Ethereum is the Meta, and that but the index, the Nasdaq, it's gonna look a lot like Apple, but it gives you more of it's a different picture, right? So if you look at total and then you look at Bitcoin, it's definitely a little bit different, but it's gonna have similarities. But I like using the indexes. I mean, that's what's guided me along my way for this move up is the indexes more than anything. If you look at Bitcoin and you were trying to trade altcoins, you would have that wouldn't have really helped you much, not too much at least. Maybe Ethereum. You could make the argument looking at Ethereum would help you more.
Can BTC make it to 39.3 and be within that 10% range? Because we went to, what was it? I said 6 or 7%. We were just above 40K, was it? So going to 39 really isn't a catastrophic move. Is that what Rick's saying?
No, Rick was saying the move that we already done. That's it. Rick's banking on. Rick's thinking if we go back and engulf his candle again, that he would be looking downside.
Okay, so it's done the move for support in that theory. Gotcha.
Save me, Elon Musk. Help me, baby G.
What up, Luke?
Morning, boys.
Hey, have you always not had the I in your name, or am I tripping? The T, was it always, or did you have to take that out because the name changed?
My name, yeah, I had to make it that because someone else I think had the other one with the I in it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I know I didn't miss that the whole time, and I'm just seeing that there was no I in there.
Well, but I think but also I think that my name here is different. Like I just have it as Luke over it. It defaults to this one in other servers.
Gotcha.
Come on, Bitcoin,
yeah, man.
drop.
I was looking at that drop and just in comparison to our run up last bull run, and I don't know. Tame's calling bear market. People are freaking out, but this is standard practice for BTC in these bull runs, in my opinion.
Yeah, man. I mean, you should see a buyback if it isn't going to roll over. This whole candle should be. I mean, that whole candle should be taken back within 48 hours if it's going to continue.
Yeah, a few days, I think. Because you've seen us all. You can chop around, for a little while here. crush some alts a little bit, chop around, whatever, and get people real nice and scared, get those alts to pull back, but it should be, I mean, these should be opportunities to buy, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Unless we're gonna make that recheck of 30 to 33K, somewhere in that range.
Mhm.
But
Yeah,
another
I don't think
thing,
it's time for that yet, but
me
yeah,
neither.
maybe.
I don't think so. Well, the thing is that I'm ready if it is. It hasn't shown me enough yet to where I'm gonna be like, okay, buckle up. We are gonna take that move.
Right, yeah,
Um,
losing the low of that wick would be concerning, and then I would start to open up to that possibility of rechecking 30K.
Yeah, that's a good point. If we don't consolidate here and move back up, yeah, if we start sweeping lows again. Another thing that I was just explaining too that has helped me, specifically me, is looking at these indexes like total three, others, and total market cap. And those charts will give you a wholesome view of everything right now. Like Donnie said, though, of course, Bitcoin runs the show, and that's going to be your Apple in that index. It's going to show you,
Mm-hmm.
most of it, but just to keep the view wholesome, because um, you could see some weird activity with alts that'll kind of show you different things than Bitcoin in these parts of the Bitcoin move, in my opinion.
Yep.
So
But yeah,
just
I'm ready for whatever.
my confirmation for me would be putting a candle, tomorrow's candle, if it's set back down above that 42.4, and that would put me back to, we're heading back to the upper area. As of right now, staying below is weak, and it makes me worry. I'm not a high risk, so I'd rather sit on the sideline and wait on the stable play where I've got confirmation of direction, and then I'm able to set a good stop loss and take the play from there. And right now, I don't see either direction being promising, up or down. It's just sitting
That's how I
there
feel.
in limbo right now. So I'm
right
sitting
there
on my
with you.
hands.
I don't blame you. I like what you said this morning. I forgot to tell you, where you said there ain't nothing that tells me right now I need to have exposure. Now that you're out, right? 90%. There's nothing that the market is screaming at you right now, like you need to be in. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a good headspace to be in after you've taken a lot of profit, instead of like being antsy about being in something when it's not shouting to you. The price action right now
Mm-hmm.
is not telling you, hey, this is an opportunity. It's telling you, I'm about to wash some motherfuckers. That's what it's telling me. It's telling me,
Yep.
it's telling me, poke me. That candle's telling me, poke me, motherfucker. I dare you in either direction.
This is why I like the VPR opposed to the general. Look at the gap. Where the point of interest way up there,
Point of
and we
control.
went right down.
Yep.
We
Yep.
lose this point, we could go to 41, a flat, I think.
Yeah, you see that low volume gap though? That could get taken back in the same manner it was lost though, because there's not a whole
Right,
lot of
right.
volume. What you want to
Now you
see,
said you wait, crazy. You said what's the blue and the yellow represent again? What
that's buy and
the
sell volume. But
all right? So
the critical point being the bigger that volume, because what it is volume, right? It shows you volume from buyers and sellers, right? So when you see a large amount, that means it should be a large amount of support or resistance, right? But when you see those low volume nodes, that tells you that there's not a lot of volume there. And what price action likes to do a lot of times, what I've noticed, is go to those levels and rework them out, right? So you'll land on a high volume node, and then the price action will want to add volume to those low volume areas. But a lot of times it rips up right through them too. You saw that with that drop. It ripped right
mhm.
down through it and found another high volume area. Because if you think about it, it makes sense. The market maker is going to push the price where people are enticed to trade at. So the market maker sees those high volume areas and he goes, if I want liquidity, I need to go to these areas where people like trading. And that's what they're doing with that.
They push it there or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, or it could just be, it doesn't have to be the market maker. It could just be a natural reaction from the market saying, we really like trading here. There's a lot of
Right.
orders here. This is where most people are looking here.
Yeah. I mean, at the top, when we drop from that, it looks almost like it's well, there's, I don't know, man. It looks like 50-50 on the buy and the sell. Maybe the yellow is, it probably sell, I guess.
Yes, yellow is sells and blue
Yeah.
is buys, but it's always gonna be some like basically even from what I've seen.
And yeah, and then in between, there's not much there, so it just goes right through it to, like you said, where the more liquidity is.
Right, and there was no buyers. So you see where
Right.
where that gap was, where it's just yellow blocks.
Hmm.
That tells you that there was no buyers in that area. That's why you melted right through it.
Right. It's so cool when you look at it like that.
It is. It's pretty fascinating.
I mean, the other thing to think, I mean, when you're looking at the buy and sell volume, for every transaction, there has to be a buyer and a seller, right? So really, it's just whether you're going down when there's that volume or if you're going up when there's that volume, right? It's not, if the candle's red, then it's sell volume. If it's green, then it's buy volume, right? Because the volume is just volume at the end of the day. It's kind of like a little bit of an abstract thing, I guess. This whole like sell volume versus buy volume, because it's not like there's more sellers than there are buy. Because you know what I'm saying? Every
Yeah.
transaction has to have someone on both ends.
On the other
Um,
side, yeah. Yeah.
yeah, right.
Yeah, and a lot of times, if you're stuck up in a range, right, and there is not a lot of buy volume, that's where the sellers will take over, right? But there needs to be a buy for every sell, so that's why the price pushes lower to find buyers to fill those orders, and that's where the shorts win, right? And the same vice versa, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it's cool if you think about it.
Yeah, and
There's
when it
science
gets
to
into
it.
the stock market and stuff, and you look at the kind of more how things are manipulated in the stock market, it's those market buys and market sells. Um, how the big institutions manipulate the price there. Um, they'll hold it in places by having large limits covering the area of support. And that way they can hold the price in that area. But then when they want to push it through, they just change those limits to markets, and boom, they bring the price crashing through in one way or another.
Yep.
See, look at that move on the Doge you're avoiding.
Wow, that wick really wiped out some liquidity, man. Wow, you took out
Yeah, that's
billions, like 20 billion.
wow.
Yeah, man, I was in 2 spot trades uh, on that right now, so I just DCA'd into a couple of coins.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought maybe the alts would hold up a little better this time around, but fucking SHIB lost to zero, gained to zero again, and Doge is still 9 something, but
I mean, those moves that they've done is nothing, man. I mean, if you look at the grand scheme of these old, everybody gets all excited, right? Myself included, because we were so dry for so long. But if you look at these altcoins, they're still on the floor, man. I mean, Doge at 9 cents. Like, are we really getting that excited about that? Not me. I mean, I don't give a shit about Doge, but even something like let's say Algorand, jumping off the floor from 8 to 20, is that 100% move up? Are you excited about that in crypto? That doesn't excite me. I don't come to crypto for 100% gains. For 2x. That's to me that's little for crypto, right? Especially an altcoin, man.
Yo, crazy. What's funny is, in context, what you're saying is 100% true. But if I was like some old geezer just listening to that, that sounded like the most degen thing ever.
Well, yeah, but that's why
100% is not enough. I was just laughing because that's crypto, man.
yeah, I mean, if we're gonna go into the stock market, then that's different. The 100% move every day, a 2x is great, right? But I don't come into a market with this much risk for a 2x. I don't do that. If I'm gonna come into a risky market, it's gonna be for more than a 2x for sure.
I feel you. Man, oh man, I see red.
is anybody shorting Bitcoin here besides me now, or what?
I mean, I've said I'm not shorting this market, so I'm only looking for long opportunities. So no.
Well, I was bored, so
BTC has not hit 88K, so I'm not allowed to short.
supposedly there's a gap down there somewhere. I have to, didn't really look, but I heard someone mentioning it.
You see Kabir's picture that he has as his profile picture? See how he has it inverted so it has it going down? What move is that from? Does anyone know if it's BTC? His profile picture?
I don't know.
I freaking recognize the chart pattern. I can't think where I've seen it before.
Maybe the Bankman FTX. I don't know what how drastic.
Because he has the candles inverted, like the green is going down, red zone.
Oh, yeah, that is weird.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Nicole.
Morning, Goalie.
Morning.
What's up, gentlemen?
Not much. Getting the week started. You know. Getting
Matt,
kids to
tonight.
school. What's
Fun.
up?
I wish my kid had school. No, they did it as a snow day. Like we didn't even get anything for
Mm.
snow, and they're like, "It's a snow day." Like, no, dang it! Like it isn't even that bad. I went out for a 5 mile walk out in it. Like it is not that bad.
Yeah, so at the beginning of the year, they always get real excited about using those snow days.
This is the first one of the year. Like this is the first time you've even gotten snow this year.
Yeah. Then they start using them up, and they're like, "Oh shit, we keep
Right?
using
When we
these
really
snow
need
days,
them,
we're
it's
gonna
like
have to
February.
extend the school year and all this stuff." You know.
Yeah, February is our shitty month. Like February, I mean, not always so much need them for snow itself, but for cold. Like February is when we get into that deep freeze where we're getting into like the pretty shitty deep negatives, you know? Like
Ugh.
those are the days where I'm like, yeah, I can see, not going to school today because that's pretty bad.
Yeah, man. If you run the risk of death by being outside for more than a half hour or something, then maybe don't be sending the kids out.
She's up there talking about snow days, and yesterday it was 70 degrees here, and of course we dealt with the
Yeah,
rain, and now it's 45 here.
I was gonna say, man, when I took my uh, youngest girl out to her bus stop this morning, it was freaking 36 degrees.
In Florida,
It's cold as shit.
that's cold
Yeah,
there.
I will even say that is pretty cold.
Are y'all in the 20s, Coley?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it didn't feel bad though, but I mean, I was layered up, like I was prepared for it, Got a couple pairs of leggings on, a vest, a hoodie, and then my winter coat. I was all layered. I had my winter boots and some crampons on my feet just in case, so I didn't slip and fall on my ass. I was ready.
No, my nipples would still be hard. I'd have to have more clothing than that.
Oh my God, yesterday? Oh my God, yesterday was like 40, but well, it was like 50, but it felt like 40, whatever. And I had went for 8 miles. I went like 8.2 miles yesterday. By like mile 6, I had so many layers on. I was sweating balls. I'm like, I had to stop, take off half of my clothes, and then just was walking the last 2 miles in a tank top. I was dying.
No way. No way. It's like,
When your heart rate's up there, when you're going, like you're hot, like your body's pumping, like I was sweaty as shit. And like, I was like, I need a shower. This is gross.
well, so it's like whenever people from up there come down here to visit, um, in March and April, the water is still in the low 70s, high 60s, low 70s, and people from up there jump in it. They're running around in
No, that's not
bikinis.
bad at all.
Yeah, they run around in bikinis and jump in the water and go swimming. I'm like, y'all crazy. I mean, I wouldn't
And
be.
those northern people.
Yeah, I was like, if I go in that water, I wouldn't be able to find my boys for about 2 hours.
Yeah, man, you get the Canadians especially, they come down to the Gulf Coast when it's still way too cold for us here. And they're out in the water. You're like, what are you doing?
I get it though. Like, okay, so like yesterday, I get home and my body temperature was so cold, just from being outside. I was out there for like 3 hours or something like that. That like coming inside, I was like, I need to take a shower. So I took like a very like not even lukewarm, like actually pretty cold shower, like not much of any heat at all. And then by the end of it, turned all the heat off, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna take a cold shower, because it's good for your body anyways. So I'm like, and it didn't even make a change. Like I didn't even feel a difference.
Man, you guys
Yep.
got cold water up there too. It's not like down here.
Yeah.
Water doesn't get for real cold down here.
Well, I mean, the way I figured is like, I don't know, I kind of do the same thing in the summer, but in reverse. Because we get stupid hot up here too. Like we can get, in the upper 90s and then really humid and just disgusting, you know? And like for, the north, that's pretty hot. Not something that we're used to, So it's like during the summer, I will take the hottest showers. That way, when I step out of the shower, it actually feels colder, you know? So like taking a cold shower and then stepping out of it into my warm apartment, it felt really nice. Like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
as where, like when you normally take a hot shower, you get out and you're like, oh God, it's cold, But no, it was really nice. Okay, so Discord, with all of our, Luke, you use your phone a lot of the time with this. Can you not mute yourself now?
I don't know
Yeah,
about
based on what
phone.
I can tell, I don't see a mute, but it automatically mutes you when you have your finger off the button. And I haven't had any sticky mic issues since the update. So
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, cool. I mean, I'm fine with it. Like, I'm fine with not having a mute button, but like, I don't know. I'm always worried that my phone's gonna be in my pocket and I'm gonna hit it or something. It's
Well,
like I see all these people muted, but most of these people use their computers, so.
if it happens in here, I'll
Yeah,
holler at you.
Crispy's been server muting himself sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't let you go running on a rampage, especially if we're on YouTube. If we're not on YouTube,
Uh,
I might laugh at you a little bit, but then I would mute you.
well, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, we've all said and done some things on a hot mic before. I mean, I think no one will ever be worse, and I don't even think it was a hot mic, than Cheddar. I mean, come on.
That was legendary.
I must have missed that one.
Oh, dude, he was banging his wife out, and he held down the push to talk while she was coming.
Oh no!
No joke. Yeah, yeah, man.
But I guess that was legend.
That is the best. I'm so funny. Oh my God. I wonder at points like, did we witness the conception of their child? Because I was right around the same time.
It was wild, man. Yeah, that was I was dying. I just couldn't believe that actually happened. But it definitely happened. It was happening.
All right, I was over here washing dishes and I heard something. Who was that? That went live?
That was cheddar.
Oh, shit. They lost a lot of money. Is that cheddar or was that
Oh yeah, that was cheddar.
Motaz? Haven't seen him in a while.
What's up, Sammy? What's up, everybody?
Morning.
What's up, Mo?
Hey.
Morning.
What's your view, Motaz, on Bitcoin? Care to share?
I enjoyed the dip, and that's about it.
Simple. Keep it simple.
Have y'all got to go to
Yeah.
Tennessee to help them people out?
Oh, nice. Morning, Feather. How? What was that tornado, Donnie? What was it rated? What was it rated?
I didn't look. I don't even know. All I know is it tore up a bunch of shit. Hey Mo, are y'all going down there to help them, or they got it covered?
That'd be MoCat.
Uh, she didn't come in her own voice. What's that all about? She must be really busy. I ain't seen her in a couple of days.
Yeah.
I ain't seen Tom. Was Tom in here yesterday? I didn't see Tom yesterday either.
Yeah, he was in here.
Was he?
It wasn't. It wasn't speaking though. But
I didn't see him. You know, I know his name was in yesterday morning, but
no, I think last night, or I forget what time I saw him in here. But
Yeah, so you lose this 41,000 level, 41,350 specifically. You do a quick boogie down to 39.5,
uh-huh.
and then you lose that 38.8, 38.9. There's a lot of support from 38.9 to 37.5, and your point of control is 34.5.
Uh-huh. So your fib is at 39,275. If you go down there, your fib, the square lines up to put you at around 39.3. Your 1618 fib on the circle is at 4. 40,180 is where the 1618 is.
Ooh, these fucking red. I mean, these alts being this red, man, it makes me want to jump on shit like fucking Fett.
Yes, Daddy.
Look at that thing, man.
Yeah, I mean it's it's like, hey, what are you doing over there, buddy?
Right. Yeah, that's a shit. I might be able to actually enter this on a long.
Look at Kava.
Yep, this thing's got an ABC long on the 4 hour. I'll take that. Let me jump in that one. See, this is what I got. I gotta be doing this right now, man.
Gala.
I'll be back. Got to check out Legacy. I got to do something with that money. Either take it out or whatever.
It ain't. Hey, it ain't gonna burn a hole in your pocket, son. Don't waste it.
Nah, man.
You ain't gotta be. It ain't gotta be invested every time. Wait on the move, man. Find something to put it in.
Yeah. Well.
API 3, crazy. API 3. You on a 10% pullback there, sir.
Ooh, that might be time to jump into that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Kava's pretty deep. Kusama is also on a deep one. Mask is deep. Near is almost 9%. Neo is almost 9%. Let's see here. Rune is down 11.
Yep, it stopped me out of my long on that wick last night. Well into profit, thankfully, but yeah.
Zcash is down 9.2. Tezos is down almost 9. Those are your deepest dives right so far.
Filecoin looks good too, man.
I see, why didn't we put File in the Fs last night?
We missed File too.
Yeah. We'll find it. Like I said, we have to adjust this list as we go.
Yeah, yep. So my son now, Donnie, he's 21 months old now. And this motherfucker, man, is a little climbing fucker. He climbs over the edge of the couch and bangs his head, bro. He falls off the edge of the couch. He thinks he's like climbing Mount Everest. He's done it twice already. He thinks he's like a Evil Knievel or some shit, dude. Just climbing over the edge, bumping his head.
Wait till you walk in the bathroom and he's sitting on the bathroom counter, or you walk into the kitchen and then pulled all the drawers out and used them as a ladder to go up to get on the counter.
Dude, I didn't realize with boys it was like this, man. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
They're explorers, man. They're conquerors. They're over here using shit as ladders. There's an actual ladder in the kitchen right now, and this motherfucker thinks he can climb it. Little bastard. Where's his daddy at?
Apples don't fall far from the tree, do they?
Dude, I swear though, I was not Evil Knievel like that when I was little. I was super like careful. Like my second daughter is super careful. She's very calculated. She wasn't one that was like climbing up shit and falling. So I think that he gets this from my old lady's dad, because her dad is a little bit of a wild man. He's got the Harley Davidson and shit, you know. He's one of them boys.
Do either one of your girls, do they do dance or anything like that?
No, but me and my mom were just talking about this a little while ago. My niece, who's very close to my oldest, like very close in age, my sister's daughter, she's in dance, and the thing about my oldest is that she's kind of clumsy. Like she's not very coordinated. She doesn't have a great rhythm. So I don't know if dance would be great for her, but maybe something like gymnastics or something like that.
We done gymnastics with Hannah um, for a little bit. She liked it, and she wants to be part of it, but I don't. It's just not her.
She likes dance better.
She loves to dance.
That's good then.
And
They gotta like it, you know.
She loves to draw. She's real good with art stuff like her mama.
Nice. That's a good trait. Yeah, both of mine are real artsy too. So is my old lady and her mother.
She likes to do the bracelets. She really enjoys doing those bead bracelets and stuff.
Yep, mine love that, man. They get those sets every year for Christmas.
I gotta think of what this. So Olivia's sister, when Hannah was born, signed her up for this thing. It's an educational program, but she gets a box. It's a one, science, earth type stuff, where she puts stuff together. She gets a box, once a month, and it'll have an activity to do, and it's age appropriate. So she's been getting them, ever since she was like 2.
Yeah, those are cool. Like the little learning interactive deals.
Yeah.
USDT Dominance really trying to build some support here at this critical support.
But have you ever seen Croker on a smoker? I know what that is.
Donnie got it. That was good, Donnie. I got it quick too.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. That's funny.
What's up, Isaac?
Good morning, Coley. How you doing?
Ooh, Rune is getting hit up. Making higher lows still though. I'd like that thing to come back down to 485. That would be beautiful.
Who?
Rune. Go ahead and sweep all those lows besides that last one to the left. 460, 480.
Guys, I'm not getting any personal inbox messages or anything right now till I update something on Discord. I'm gonna do that in a little bit today. I can still use it and stuff. I'm just like, it says until I do some upgrade, I can't perform certain functions.
Word.
Gay.
Super guy.
Oh, look at gold. Shit. Wow. That is a
Just
nasty
look at it.
formation. That's a short and a half, man, on the daily. Holy shit. You lost that 2070 level. Man. That gold ain't looking too good, man. That thing looks awful now. Ugh. How's old dominance doing? Bitcoin dominance. Getting some support.
I should just go and set a buy order for BTC 32.5K all in.
Yeah, crazy. If you look at that gold, that sweep of the to all-time highs, swept those 3 equal highs on the daily. That move looks so manipulated, man. You go in there on the 5-minute and look at that. It's one candle straight up. I mean, let's see.
Damn, I see it.
Minute. Yeah, they swept all of that in a 15-minute candle, and then just ripped it right back down, and they have not been back.
Fucking Peter Schiff.
Nasty move. Yeah.
It's Peter Schiff. I blame him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, in reality, does it look that bad on the macro? Not really, but that's a market maker move right there. Go ahead and sweep the highs
Yep.
and kill the people that FOMO'd. So you're looking at
Mhm.
least a retest of the low 1900s, in my opinion.
Yeah, man. Stop out all of those positions up there, and then just make them pay.
Then it will probably reverse and go and make another high. I don't know. This thing's been a mess, man. Good fuck trading that thing. I wouldn't even touch it. There's so much better looking shit than to touch that. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. Not right here, at least, you know. If you came back down to 1600, I'm a buyer.
Yeah. Yep.
What's oil doing? Shit in the bed. Damn, that call that I made on oil was pretty good, man. But it was a fucking shit show, too.
Dude, it was so choppy right at that point when you were looking at it. It
It
stopped.
still is, dude. Look at the way it's been. I mean, this is nasty. It looks like gold, kind of. Just a range bound move, you know. I don't know. Fuck that thing. I'm not touching that either. U.S. oil. Let's look at that chart because I'm looking at futures.
Yeah, I mean, right. It looks like it wants to go to like $60 or something.
Yeah, I don't know though, dude, because you're on a you're on a pretty big block of support right here still.
Yeah,
You
you
ba-
are.
you bounced. I don't know. Just looks like it's getting weaker. You're not really doing any impressive moves to the upside. You tapped that 0.5 on the way up, rejected hard. Now
But the
I don't
same
know.
thing that just happened to gold looks like it's about to happen to this thing, just in reverse, right? You got all those equal lows on the daily. Looks like it's gonna want to grab those.
Yep. Yeah, I agree, man. This thing does not look fun to trade either. I mean, this is not attractive looking to me. I'm not like, yes, I need to get into anything on this.
Yeah, I know, man. I've been kind of where I've been at on the stock market. I mean, I've gotten positions that I don't know, like there's nothing to do
Yeah.
almost. It's just kind of all right. Well, just waiting.
Yeah, I feel that, man. There is some good opportunity in some names though. I think there's though. I'm not jumping into anything right now too aggressively besides altcoins. I'm messing
Yeah,
with altcoins.
yeah, man. I've been waiting on Tesla. It's gonna give a nice pullback somewhere around 210, something like that, and I'd like to I'd like to take a trade on it down there.
What's that
But
old shitter doing? Let me look at that.
it's just chopping, consolidating. It looks, I mean, it looks good to me, but I
Looks
would like
good.
to, yeah, I would like to grab a pullback on that one to trade.
Yeah, I like the way this thing looks still, man. This thing looks good, man. That was a nice ABC on the 211. I mean, look at the way it did that move though, man. It made that same bullish looking pennant, gave its ass up in one weekly candle, and now it took that whole candle back, and it's probably gonna make the real move now up through 270, man. That'd be beautiful.
Gush is actually up 245 right now. Hey, you'll
Is
never
it?
guess that UNG still at $5.02 though, would you?
It's just chilling.
Just sitting there, bro.
Mm.
Meridian's still over 19.
Yeah, that thing. That's a winner right there, man. Wasn't Rivian at like $7, bro, at one point?
Mm, 12,
No.
12,
10
20.
bucks. $12, yeah. I think I'm thinking of Lucid, maybe. Yeah, Lucid. Look at Lucid. Wow. That thing is dead. They fucking killed that thing like an altcoin. 90. How much did this thing go down?
UPro looks good.
94% that thing went down. That is a fucking altcoin, man. Lucid. They did I mean, this EV sector They did them just like altcoins, man. They pumped the shit out of them and then fucking brought these bitches to the floor, to the edge of nothingness. What's Lee Auto doing? Now I'm in for a good laugh here. Lee Auto's hanging on strong. Something going on with Lee. Wow, that thing held. It didn't shit like the others.
Is it me or is it DXY look awful confused?
Yeah, it has for a while.
We're going down.
I mean, he's sitting there like, I mean, it's that range that is so weird looking. The way it's just chopping it, done that big up and then fell hard, and now it's just doing that oscillation. It makes me want to build a chart on it.
Yeah, that thing's a mess. I agree. Nice rejection though, just like oil. It did the same move as oil. You hit the 0.5 on the way up, rejected hard. Now it'll probably check the local 0.5 as well. Move up to, I think we were talking about this Friday, 105, just about. That would be a nice little move up for
Are
it.
you looking at oil, or what are you looking at?
DXY.
Oh,
But the charts are pretty similar, man,
I got you.
in terms of fibs. The way they're checking fibs on this move down. Yeah, I don't know. Good luck with that DXY chart. I mean, that thing is just made everybody speculate in this range, and everybody was wrong from 99 to 105. Just a chop fest.
I put you a picture in Only Answer
You threw the GAN on there?
on Rune.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a hard one right now, man. What do you think about Rune? Luke, what are you doing with that? I know you see the trend. I don't know what to do with that
Yeah,
right now.
okay. Actually, let me
I
see
see
if
Donnie's GAN. Donnie's GAN is holding it up on that trend too.
Oh yeah, it got smacked down. It's looking weaker than others as well. On the short time frames.
Yeah.
Just what it's done after this pullback, it's still, I mean, it's just trending down, whereas some have gone sideways or even caught a little bit of support. So it's kind of comparatively weaker. It filled a nice gap there at 540.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what to
Yeah,
do
man,
with that.
that one's got a little bit more downward momentum though than others. That's something I would wait on this one. I would wait on it and start looking at those lower areas.
Those other lows, 480, $5. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, 480,
I want
490
draw
maybe,
you.
480, 490 right there. And man, if you don't hold there, it's like 350.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah. But I mean that's a good I'd be interested in taking shots around there. 490, 480.
Agreed. Yeah, I'm looking at that too. Sweep those other lows. I need an ABC though, of course, and it ain't giving me that. It did, and I took some nice juicy profit on this thing, but it took me out. I'm fully out of this now, out of profit.
I'm gonna use my crayon just to show you, so you can see. Turn my damn.
Ooh, pop on the Dow, 52-week highs at open.
No, whoa, slow down right there, guys. We are already in the second day of a bear market.
Call your granny.
Dude, that killed
I-
me, man. It pulled back 10%, and he's like, "Call it in." He's like, "It's done." It's
He's trolling, bro. He's got to be trolling with the way that
gotta
he's
be a
doing
little
that.
trolling.
yeah, like to call it end of a bull market after a 10% pullback is freaking wild.
Yeah, he's got to be trolling, dude. He's got to be. I mean, I think he is because he's trolled his people in there quite a bit, from what I understand, with Dogecoin and shit, telling them to hold on to it.
Is it tape?
Yeah, Sam said
Oh, Jesus.
the bull market's over. He called day one of the bear market yesterday.
What is wrong with him? Like, does he
Dude,
even
I
know
don't
how to
know.
read the market anymore? Like, did he ever? That's really the question, because we listened to him
Hmm.
for a while. We've clearly found out that he's an idiot.
He's probably wrong-footing his people intentionally, because I don't know.
I put you a picture in general.
You know what I believe, crazy?
What's that?
I believe he's looking exactly what we're looking at, and he wants to push the price lower now. He's not worried about a bear market. He wants to push the price lower to buy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, if you have that type of God complex that you think that you have that type of power, being a
Yeah, no,
little old
I think he
YouTube guy,
does.
that's wild to me.
I think I think I think he's playing people a little bit. I think a lot of it's for YouTube sales or YouTube views.
Yeah, I get that too. You know, most people in this space are sellouts for the clicks, which, you got to pay the bills, I guess, right? It's like OnlyFans. Sell that ass, baby. Sell that ass.
Only Gan.
That's right, only gains. So that's staying up on the bullish side. Crazy. As long as
I would love that.
if
we
it
printed
holds
that,
that,
I would love it.
yeah. So if it holds that main 45 going up through there, that would be extremely bullish for run.
I'd love that because that would print a fat ABC on the daily for me, and I would be long like King Kong at that, like that that white line. You see your white line, the one where you got your where you're planning for us to drop to and then bounce and then
Right.
take out.
Right.
Yeah, remind me of this if we do end up doing something like that, because I'd like to have this. Um, I'd like to be reminded of that that white diagonal too, that you have it kind of making an ascending triangle on. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's the main 45. That's your 1-to-1.
Yeah, I'd like to remind me if I forget about that, please. Because if that does happen, that would be a great opportunity.
I'll set an alert on it.
I'll see the ABC, but I'll probably forget about that GAN. So just remind me if you could. Now that I said it though, like that, I'll remember it, and I won't need you to remind me. That's the way my brain works.
Well, I'm going to set a price alert on Rune. Just because where the line's at and the way this lines up at $5.08. So if we cross $5.08, I'm gonna get an alert to start paying attention, or because 5.8 and 4.90 are your two supports right there. I'm gonna do the 4.90.
But yeah, if this does play out though, if BTC does end up doing a little bit of a distribution move here, I think we need to give old Willie some credit too with that Wyckoff distribution that he was putting in general yesterday, because it did look pretty damn. And I was looking at it and I was like, has this even been long enough to be considered Wyckoff? And it's right at that 30-day mark as well. And I know, Donnie, you've obviously been looking for this drop too. I ain't forgetting about you, but I just thought that Wyckoff distribution was a good point to bring up, because it's definitely emulating that so far. And that move would probably bring us back to like 37.8, back to that lower consolidation, which would make some sense, I don't know. I'm like you though, Donnie. I think anything would make sense right now. I don't really. I don't have conviction either way right now. That's for sure.
We need to make the dollar bills though.
That's right.
Just gotta. Well, I'm just gonna sit and be patient, man. I've made my bed. I'm gonna lay in it. I gotta wait on confirmation. I do have some ETCs that I would like to unload on somebody.
Damn, Tucker did an interview with Alex Jones. I gotta watch that today when I'm sweating. That'd be fire.
It was from the 7th. I didn't know you hadn't seen it. I put it in general yesterday.
Was it good? You seen it?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I love that guy, Alex Jones. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That's my guy. He reminds me of somebody I grew up with. What a misunderstood individual. I mean, and attacked, like Tucker just said in that video I just watched, the most hated man in the English language. Whatever the fuck that means. It makes sense though.
He's definitely the most censored. He's one of the most censored people ever.
Dude, they fucking censored the shit out of him right before C19 too. Isn't that wild? It was right before. Like within months. And he was calling that. You talk about an I called it individual.
Yep.
Alex Jones may be the one, bro. He might need
The
to
only
play
thing
the
I know
lottery.
now is that if you're censored, that means that you're right. So if he's the
Right.
most censored, does that mean that he's the most right?
I mean, dude, he
Maybe.
called everything, bro.
Good way to put it, bro.
This is what shocked me with Alex Jones in 2010. I remember him talking about future events to come that were still classified U.S. documents that the Army had as far as circulating with anybody that had TS clearances. It's just insanity what he was predicting 14 years ahead of time, 12 years ahead of time.
I like the one where he's like, these are demons that we're facing. These are demons.
Yeah,
And he's like flipping the fuck out. He's like, these are interdimensional demons that are attacking everyone. That shit is so lit. And I agree with them. Just to be transparent, I completely agree with that sentiment. I agree.
What's so bad? With his associated with his name is like my YouTube will probably never get monetized now because we actually said his name on air. But I mean, anybody that's ever had him on the show, they try to censor those people too. Like if he goes on Joe or wherever, they try to knock those videos down.
They will be all that will swing hard in the other direction. We're gonna have, I mean, those people that did that type of shit are gonna get clapped over the next 10 years. That's what I think, man. That way of, how like Elon came into Twitter and just swept pulled the rug from everybody. Like, get the fuck out of the building if you're on that bullshit. I feel like that's gonna happen culturally.
Well, he announced last night. He announced last night that Twitter will be fully transparent by the first of the year.
Let's fucking go. Love that. Love Elon. Besides the Dogecoin antics, love Elon.
And you missed. I don't think you was around yesterday, but I dropped a link whenever they was doing a live. Elon, what's his name? Vivek, Alex, yeah, Alex Jones. What was the other one, Isaac?
You had Mark Dice, Alex Jones. You had Tate in there.
Yeah, Tate. There it was. Tate. Andrew Tate. They were all on, just a talk, just where everybody was talking about, current world stuff, right? It was pretty good.
Wait, there was like
There's one loser in there too, but I'm not going to mention any names. That was like, trying to present a leftist view, which is awesome. We need every sort of view, but him listening to that weak person speak next to Elon Musk, it was like pathetic. It was embarrassing.
Wait, who was it? Say the name, please.
Oh, I can't think of the dude. I'm trying to. That's why I'll go on Google and I'll look it up right now for you because he comes on there, and not that he was disagreeing, but he was trying to counter Alex Jones and Elon, and he just sounded like such a pathetic, weak man. Let me go look it up right now.
Wait, so they did a whole hour and a half debate too? What? I got a lot of shit to catch on.
It was good.
Donnie put it in there. I started listening. It was epic.
It was really good, man.
You got Vivek, Ed something, Eric something, Brian something. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to get Isaac to remember the name. What was that though, Donnie?
I was just going to respond to what Clive was saying. I mean, the problem is, even if it don't survive, there's going to be such a transparency that of all the evil, and Elon will make everybody know what happened. He'll let the world know just how corrupt everything is, and I think that's worth every dime of it.
Fucking A, man.
And if he's willing to take that wash to get that kind of truth out there, bless him. And it was like him and Tate were talking about yesterday. If we don't stand up and be the front, who is?
Yep. And it's a big deal, man. I mean, it's the resistance.
I mean, it's, most people, go after Tate hard, right? They go after Jones hard. And, Tate was like, I could easily just go ride around in a fucking Ferrari and not deal with any of this crap. Just keep my mouth shut, go live a happy life. He's like, but, something compels me to be the bigger person and to stand up against all this stuff. To stand up against all this censorship and against the woke that's making everybody lose their minds. The 1% trying to divide a population.
These guys are gonna go down in the history books, man. Elon, Tate, all these guys are gonna go down in the history books. Alex Jones for sure will be in the history books. I mean, if we're talking 100 years down the road, there's probably gonna be statues of fucking Alex Jones. Dude, did you imagine that? If we go the right way, right? If we don't, and I don't mean the right way as in right wing or whatever, just if we go the correct way of, people who boldly stood against the evil, stood against evil and looked at eye to eye. I mean, Alex Jones is a hero, bro. If you really want to talk about it, he's a fucking hero, man. Straight up. And they used that one incident where he got some shit wrong it was fucked. But they used that one incident to bring down every good thing that he's done, And that's typical move from shitty people. Liars and thieves and evil people, they do that type of shit. They'll just wait for you to slip up on one thing and they'll bring down your whole empire. But yeah, man.
All they done was shut him up and made him bigger. Because now, watch his Twitter account grow. Because now that he's back on Twitter, watch his account just explode, man.
I'd love to see that. And he deserves it too, man. I mean, they bankrupted his ass, man. They literally, I mean, if you want to know, like Luke was saying, if you want to know the people who are telling the truth, just look for that type of behavior from the control structure.
He's over 1.5 million.
That video that he's over 1.5 million already. Is that what you said?
Yep.
He was at 800,000 yesterday.
Yep.
When I followed him yesterday, he was at 1 million.
Jeez.
No, wow. Yeah, it's going up quick. You know what? Oh wait, we're on YouTube. Never, I'm not gonna say it. My bad. I'm not gonna curse. I was gonna say what Elon said. F them, man. F them.
Yep.
I mean, like I said, man, in 100 years, these people are gonna have fucking statues, bro. That's unbelievable. If we win, right? If the good prevails, then these people, Elon, there'll be statues of his ass. Joe Rogan, people like that. These are people that are going to be in the history books, man. For
Joe Rogan did
fixed journalism.
Have you seen the short that Pop Joe Rogan that got him, even more views and more subscribers. Where he was talking about, it's not the fact that they came after me. He was like, the fact that I took something and it fucking worked, and I was better in 3 days is, they didn't even ask me. They didn't even want to talk about that. They wanted to just put me down because of what I took and didn't even want to talk about that. They tried to make me look worse, changing the color of my skin tone and everything. He was like, it's sad that they would do that to somebody that did nothing wrong. He's like, all because I was better, got sick, got better, and went on about my way. Didn't congratulate me on getting better, but yet talk trash about how I did it.
They can't fuck with him, man. That's the thing. When there's real men, when you're a real man and you stand on what you believe in, and if in a righteous manner, and it is righteous, you can't be fucked with, man. You got the power of God behind you. If you're righteous and you're standing on, standing on your shit, you can't be fucked with, man.
Well, it's like he said. He's like, man, I got FU money. He was like, you two can't mess with me. I've got FU money. He's like, I'll buy whatever I want to buy and pay whatever I want to pay to fix it.
You know why they had us, man? This is why they had us. Most people, most good guys. Because most good guys know that they've messed up in life really bad and usually feel guilty telling other people to get their shit together when it's been things that they've had in the past, unless they can go to them and just kind of be brotherly and try to like, yo, man, don't do this. You'll ruin your life. Well, we've realized things have gotten so terrible bad that who gives a damn about drinking too much or bad relationships in the past or drug use in the past? No, we don't give a shit about what you did in the past. Now we care about who you are as a man now, the direction you're going, and we have to fight this evil face on. We don't give a shit about what happened in the past. We need people to get together now and go forward and kick this in the ass.
Yeah, man. I mean, and
They try to bring up our past to shut us down, though. They try to bring up dirt on people to, you know what I mean, to like drag people through the dirt. So you call them a conspiracy theorist, or you call them a cheater, or you call them a liar. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah.
That's what they do to brave people. Throughout history, they just drag them through the mud.
They can't fuck with people who stand on their business. Everybody makes mistakes, right? You could look at any good man and find a laundry list of mistakes. But that's
Yep.
what becoming a good man is. It's learning, And
these guys are killing and stealing our kids, and we're worried about them calling us toxic.
stupid shit, man.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
What up,
I'm all right.
Turbo?
You all right, Isaac?
What
Man,
up,
I'm
Jay?
all worked
He's
up
ready to
today.
go.
What's up, Don?
Isaac's on hot mode right now. Y'all leave him alone.
I love it. I love it.
Right?
I
I
need
missed
this
the
type shit.
beginning of that rant. I'm like, where did this even start? What happened? What did I come into?
Isaac's getting ready to. He's gonna have me out hitting the bag here in a second because now my blood's going. Now I'm turning it. I got that warrior spirit. Let's go.
he's got all the warriors fired up. He's getting them pumped up. He's putting a gang together right now.
Isaac, you got any wars to fight in New Jersey you need help with? Because I'm only a couple hours away, brother.
Man, we're so sunk. I'm behind enemy lines over here in this state.
Fucking A, man.
How are you, Mr. J?
I'm all right. I was sitting in the other group and I'm like, there's nobody talking, pretty stale. So I saw that there was people in here, and you know me, man, I go where people are talking. So
Let's go.
what's up?
I'm glad you came talk with us, man.
I know it's weird. Like, I wish that I could have like 2 Discords running and I could just hit push to talk in one or push to talk in the other. But Discord, it just doesn't allow you to do that. So
Well, you can run the second name. Run a second name and
you
run.
can.
Yeah.
2 devices.
Oh, because
Yes,
it
sir.
always kicks
It
me
always
out.
logs me out, man.
Me
Yeah,
too.
whenever
No, if you have to, like, I can do it on my computer, so I can be in B's on my laptop, but then on my phone be in here.
Yeah, it does. It'll log me out. It'll kick me off when I do that.
Really?
Yeah,
I've done it because I've done it by accident before, and I tried to do it just the other day, like purposefully, just to whatever, and it kicks me out.
Same here. I've tried it, and with using so many devices, and it just kicks me out. I can only be in one.
Wow.
Mine works with my phone. I can be on my phone in one, and then on my computer in another. It doesn't kick me out.
Yeah, me too. Weird. I mean, there's
Very weird.
also you can always create a second Discord account, just for whatever
That's
device you want to
true.
leave it on. And I mean, it's not like I wouldn't give you the same perms in your second account. Mimi had 2 or 3. OG has like 3. I have 2 or 3.
Why didn't I think of that? That's great. Yeah. Well, problem solved.
Colley's the Discord guru. She knows all the fucking loopholes.
Dude, I put a picture for you in general.
What asset is that? Because I remember we had a discussion. I
It
know
ain't
this
an
is the
asset.
W. It's the right side of the
It's
W,
the
right?
master pattern.
It's
You
the
know,
right side.
and
You're pointing out the right side of the W, right? Is that what you're getting
yeah,
at? What?
I'm basically showing you the picture that you tagged Luke in is the picture that I'm showing you on the bottom. So if he holds that flip on that hook, you're about to get a pretty solid move on whatever the hell that is.
Render. Or, I'm sorry. It's OP, optimism.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's all.
like that. I like that, man. That's fire. Yeah, I remember. I recognized it, and I know that you brought that up, and that's the one that we you had me copy it. I always pay attention. You had me copy it and then make it transparent and lay it over. That's that fractal that you love.
Yeah.
It's the cat. The cat, man. The cat.
Pretty much. So yeah.
How you feeling about ETH?
Dude, I honestly got up, talked a little bit to myself about Ford, and apart from that, I didn't really. I saw Bitcoin, ETH. I mean, no, I didn't see. Take a look. Why? It looks good.
Well,
Or
I'm waiting to see. To me, it looks, if you look at the macro chart, it looks like it's checking levels that it needs to check for now. But it's with that 2160 that you and I both had drawn out as a significant area, that recheck. Now I could see it doing something a little bit tricky. So I know that you guys like your 2-step down. So you had your first step. If you look at the lower time frames, it looks like you could get your second step down potentially, just to pierce that 2160 and hit probably like 2130. And I would expect a bounce. So I'm gonna go ahead and, with just the way that this chart looks on the macro, you're rechecking that ascending triangle, that ABC pattern. You're rechecking a lot of significant levels with that move. So I'm gonna have positions to ladder into this in a new trade on Ethereum. I still have my old trade, but on a new trade, a new long.
okay. You know what's crazy? We clearly did a cat's ass down yesterday. I mean, look, it's a big cat on a 15-minute on Bitcoin and ETH. In the morning, I was a little convinced that we would go down. I didn't think it would go down that much, but it did. So it skipped the topping cat and it just went to the bigger formation. So okay, so that's done. Right now we're on a cat on a 15-minute, and once again it's printing a lower right ear than a higher right ear. I hate those. So we're doing the cat's ass down this morning, and ETH is retesting 2212-ish, if I'm not mistaken. That's your 0.5 from your bottom to your top of the test, not the retest. The retest was slightly lower. So that's what's interesting. To me, usually that fails the tail and you drop. So
Yeah, I was about to say the cat with the lower right ear, that's typically, according to the rules, more likely to fail the tail, right?
yeah.
Right, yeah.
And you see him on Bitcoin as well. So I don't know. I'm curious to see now if it doesn't even attempt a tail and it goes through on ETH, like through 2200, then it's almost imminent that you're going to retest your 2160. That would be nice for a double bottom on 2160. I'd be a buyer.
Yeah.
And yeah, you'd probably at that point will have completed what will be a scalp, and you'll have your right ear up to retest your highs again. So that's the only way I see them flipping the chart, because
Let me do that. I ain't done that in a while. Let me flip this bitch because I know it's gonna get me excited, like it does for you.
What's up, Crazy Fool?
But yeah, this thing looks insane when you flip the chart. Oh man, now I gotta share this in general. Oh Lord, look at this. Look
I
at the
feel like,
Nasdaq too. Another thing to keep in mind. I don't mean to
oh
butt
yeah,
in.
the
The
SPY.
Nasdaq's 52-week highs right now, and I believe it's under 3% from all-time highs. The Nasdaq right now just made a 52-week high just like a couple minutes ago.
Did it? I was just on it. Hold on.
Yeah,
What did it? Oh yeah,
NDQ.
yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Your futures made a new high, but the QQQ did not.
Did not.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Wow. Yeah, I see that. Hold on. What about just the US 100? No. Not for the US 100 either.
Ooh, that's nasty. You're stopping those boys out on futures. I wonder if they rip it down now.
Yeah, tough call, man. How close are we to all-time highs on this? I think it's within 3%.
It's hard to bet, dude. It's hard to bet against anything right now. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
everything's been so strong, but I mean, yeah, on the short time frame, that's a nasty little move to do that.
Yep, especially on a Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, look at that ETH inverted chart in general. I mean, it don't get better than that, man. If you're looking for a short, obviously
A little
this is
breakdown retest.
yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see. That'll be interesting if they go ahead and throw a monkey or a wrench in the whatever the fuck the saying is, monkey wrench,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah. Throw a wrench in it, spanner in the works, as Jolt used to say. But yeah, 2050, man, would be I would like to see that come back and dig into that support a little bit there before moving higher.
Yep, 2130 is another number to kind of 2130 to 2160 is a little funny level there.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know. It just looks like it's gonna fail soon. I don't.
The
I
inverted's
don't like.
gonna fail, are you saying?
No. The right side up is about to do an extended cat's ass down. Like, because look, the 15-minute did the parabolic move down, right? Consider him as a left wing now on a different pattern. All we did right now was a slight test, retest. What could save us is a right wing up, or on the pattern I'm following, a right ear up. They're all the same, just the movement behind them. But look, it's like when you're looking at ETH 15-minute, you're about to fail the scalp line at two at two. Sorry, I always have problems with that number. 2200. That's your scalp line. If it fails, it's going right for the low. That'll now become your step one down. You fall from there, step two, then you're going to have your right wing up, and then your curl over and the massive drop if it completes that fractal. So we need everything to like slow down here. And maybe all we just did was retest a very, in my opinion, important area on ETH at 2160.
Yep.
And this thing could just turn around and fucking rip. I mean, there's a cat. I mean, we're on a big cat, and if that ass down was not convincing enough, wow.
The lower time
And
frame's telling me
it's
that it
done.
wants to sweep that low. If I look at like the 1 hour or below, it's telling me this thing probably wants to go ahead and sweep 2160 and go for 2130. If you go on your 4 hour, 2130 is two very critical levels as well. That's your high from the 16th of April this year, and your high from the 10th of November this year. So that's like a little bit of a buffer, that 2130 to 2160, 2160 obviously being the ABC, the wick from 24th of January 22. So you have 3 really important touches there, man. You know what I'm saying? Structurally, you come down and you check those previous highs. That's a good sign, for a bounce potentially, and then that wick from November or January of last year as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised anyways, like if we do fall. The
I mean,
first bat on top from 4 days ago told a story, and then we had a swing failure on ETH to go higher than 2404, and on the Wyckoff distribution, that is a telltale sign that you're going to go down. I didn't expect it to do it in one shot like that, but let's just say that step one, not my step one, step two down, but step one, meaning the first stage of the entire drop, has been printed, because we're forming a cap, which means you're on accumulation on this move at the bottom. Even if the right ear is lower, the attempt for it is still being printed, correct? So on ETH, super important. I don't think if we start dropping below that 2160, then you're not on the accumulation anymore. It's gonna draw a much bigger version of that. So might take more time than we think. I don't know what they're waiting for, but just to say, nothing's changed on these types of drops, I feel. We drop, we do an atom, we try an Eve, it ends up looking like a cat, and you hold the higher lows. Most of the time you're gonna rip. Sometimes we sweep the lower lows, and then it's just a different accumulation zone. It's the same thing. And then you rip out of your zone. So I don't know, man. It was a little too fucking direct. Luke comes into the other chat. He's like, da, 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 like he's mocking because of Doge pumping. I forget that the market's gonna crash. And you're like, yep. And then like what? Maybe not even 5 minutes. Bitcoin just
Yeah,
took a
started saying
shit, man. Yeah, it was
like, dude, how
pretty
many
funny.
times we have to see that same thing?
Yeah. So in the same respect as how many times we have to see these sudden cat's asses down, and then we're like, oh my god, we're going to hell, and then we end up pitching the biggest fucking tail because I don't know. I guess we'll find out. The 15 minute for me is the clearest one at the moment, so it's going to take more time. I'm not like on a 1 minute doing this at the moment. The 1 minute is like shit.
Yeah, the super low times are all right now.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Oh yeah. So you know what? On the 1 minute, what was that number? 2211. I don't know why. That's what I put yesterday. 2211. You don't hold that. That's going to be a sharp move again. Bam! Right to that bottom again on ETH. ETH, I'm talking about. Yeah, we need to hold these levels. We need to hold this cat right here and not make it a deep one. And start doing the Eve on this drop that we. Yeah, I mean, we tried a few times, but proportion to the whole move, it was very small. So.
Also,
Yeah.
I was bringing this up this morning, Jay, and I don't think you were in here either, Luke, but to think about how critical Wednesday is going to be and how funny how it lines up with Mercury retrograde. I don't think that that's a coincidence, number one, because Mercury retrograde, I'm not a huge astrology guy, but I do understand that, the planets affect our behavior, obviously, right? But yeah, I don't think that that's a coincidence. And the Fed right now, the likelihood of them to continue rate pause is about 98.4%. So there is little to no likelihood that we will get a rate hike. And how is the market going to respond to that? Is it baked in? It'll be interesting, especially with the market sitting where it is on the chart, at the highs.
Wednesday is a
It's
Fed thing.
Yeah, it's Fed rate hike decision, which they already decided that they're pausing it. and that also the pause, being 3 consecutive months of pausing. The Fed has never in the history during a hiking cycle paused 3 months consecutively and went back to a rate hike. It's never happened.
Okay, and what usually happens when there's a pause?
That's when it dumps. But we are that's for cuts, right? Pause normally historically is bullish to neutral. I think 2 out of the last 3 rate pause cycles gave us a new all-time high on the stock market. The 1 out of the 3 um, touched the highs, it checked the highs and made a double top. So you are 100% likely, based off of history during pause cycles, to at least check all-time highs, if not break them to new highs on the stock market.
Hmm.
And another thing, Bitcoin has never went into a bull run without the stock market making all-time highs first as well. So just some shit there, a little bit
It's
of
all
smoke.
coming together.
It's gonna be fun, man. This is like the this is what we wait for, man. These moments, like this is why I trade these markets, and I know I can't speak for y'all, but I'm pretty sure it's the reason why y'all are in it as well, right? For these moments where the volatility steps in,
Oh
the
yeah.
market can't hide anymore. The moves can't hide. It's time.
Love it.
Fucking A.
Beats that like sideways chop all day. That's like within 1%.
Right.
Yo, good morning, Strings.
Morning.
From this moment, it's gonna be good stuff. Yeah, let's build up. Let's build a nice launch pad on top of that 30K area here the next couple months, and let's go. Let's
Oh,
go.
that'll be the most fun, that move. Oh man, that's gonna be a good one if that happens. Even the move down will be a lot of fun because it's gonna it's
Yeah.
gonna cause a lot of opportunity, man.
I like the scenarios.
I'm excited. How is Wall Street going to respond to Powell saying that they're pausing again? And then if you get a dovish Powell again, that'll be interesting. But what would be even more interesting is if you get just a suddenly, because this is theatrical, right, for these motherfuckers, because they own the world, the Federal Reserve. So it's all theatrics for them to, do whatever they need to do. But let's say, the script says hawkish, angry Powell this time around. That'll be fun too. That'll definitely bring some pain. I mean, a hawkish Powell while you pause rates. If he's like, well, we're just not seeing what we want to see, and we're really getting discouraged. We are going to pause here reluctantly, okay, guys? It's going to be a reluctant pause, but we are not impressed, and we may need to hike 10 more times in the future. All right, have a good day, ladies and gentlemen. That would be fun. He comes in with the hammer, but still pauses it, leaves everybody hanging, gets bears all fucking, I told you, I told you. That'll be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what we do going into that move on Wednesday too, because you know we you usually see you don't usually see a run up into it and then a continuation after, right? You see a counter more often than not. You see a counter move to what you did going into it. So we'll see if we're just sitting here consolidating, or if we run up into it, or maybe even if we get a pull back into it. I prefer to see a pull back into it, get people scared, all scared ahead of time, and they come in and pause, send us all-time highs.
That would make a lot of sense. But then again, they paused that 1 month, and I was like, man, there's no way that we get a fucking pause and we shit bricks. And that's exactly what we did, man. You know what I'm saying? I forget which month it
Mhm.
was. It had to be, it was the brutal drop, though, that we had back to support. It was in October. I don't remember, to be honest with you. But yeah, I remember being like, there's no way that these motherfuckers are going to pause it and the market has a negative reaction. And I'll be damned if that's not exactly what the fuck happened.
Right. Yeah, it's true.
But you just had a nice pop there on your indexes. The Nasdaq just had a nice pop. Buy is still chilling. Yeah, Clive, if they did choose to hike again at any point, it would be the first time that they've ever went back to rate hikes after that many pauses consecutively. It would be this time is different scenario.
This weed that I'm smoking this week, if I smoke it in the morning, it's like I go from normal to famished in like 15 minutes. My stomach starts to yell at me to go and eat, and I don't eat in the morning ever. I don't eat.
Oh,
I'm
bless you.
standing here and I'm listening to my stomach, and I'm like, it's like the fifth day in a row that this happens, and every morning I'm like, God damn it, why am I smoking this shit in the morning? I don't, it makes, I just don't, I'm not a morning eater. Leave me alone. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Shakes, no problem. I'll do like a nice shake in the morning or something, but.
What about eggs?
Well, okay, so it happens rarely. I do like eggs, but if I wake up in the morning and I have to go, for example, to work, you're not catching me eating. It's not possible. I just take a shake. It's the best thing.
Yeah, I can relate, honestly. I skip breakfast like quite a bit.
Yeah.
Not
Or
always.
coffee. But I don't know.
Coffee is always a must for me.
Yeah. Yeah. I definitely drink the coffee in the morning. I don't know. It's just maybe this weed is just no bueno for the morning. It's definitely an indica, and it's not what I'm usually used to smoking. So it's funny how it's affecting my body.
If I eat eggs, I end up really gassy.
Give me heartburn. Eggs give me heartburn. Weirdly enough. Weirdly enough.
I just had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
That is good. That's my wife's like go-to.
I love peanut butter and fluff. A fluff marshmallow.
Peanut butter and jelly on a 13-week. Good stuff.
Damn.
Nothing beats a good ass breakfast sandwich in the morning, man. Nothing beats it.
And for the 100th day in the row, I am hungry again because of everybody in here in the morning.
I'm the same way though. Sometimes I don't eat breakfast as well.
I have my reasons as well. Like it just makes me want to go to the bathroom. So if I have not gone properly in the morning and I need to go to work, if I eat, it's like the minute I get to work, I gotta go use a bathroom. If I'm at a customer's, forget it. I
You're
can't do that.
fucked. Yeah.
I'm fucked. So, but I did have some breakfast sandwiches in Florida, I have to say, and pretty early in the morning. But you know, when you're on vacation, as long as you're not drinking bad water on an island somewhere, usually everything goes in and out pretty easily on vacation. Find like there's no stress, your body just processes everything like it's on vacation too, you know. And
Donnie, I bought Thomas English muffins with cranberries in them. Y'all, they're fire.
yeah,
Some
Man.
butter on it and some cinnamon. Woo! Call you
toasted
daddy.
butter and sugar. Yeah,
Ooh,
and
yeah.
cinnamon.
I used to buy the ones with a blueberry or what is it? Or raisins? Not blueberries.
The raisins, raisins. Yeah.
Yeah. And these ones with a cranberries. Oh my God, Jesus.
And what's good? What's good with those? I'm gonna make you mad, Isaac. Isaac, you're gonna get mad when I describe this, but you take those muffins like that, and if you do them up like you were gonna do, make French toast, just dip the muffin in the egg, and then cook it like a piece of French toast. Lord
Donnie don't
help.
fuck around. Donnie don't fuck around at all. Don't get Donnie started.
Are you serious? Take the English muffin and dip it in the egg?
Yeah, dip it in the egg and then put it in the frying pan with some butter and sprinkle some cinnamon brown sugar on it. God almighty.
I'm gonna do that this weekend. That's fire. I didn't even think of that. Holy shit.
If I may change the subject for a couple of seconds, I just have a question for Jason. Um, I'm studying French right now, and I'm just trying to pick your brain. I struggle understanding the Quebec accent. If you have any tips or tricks, or I don't know, it's just that I understand. I'm just they talk so I just lose track of translation and like how do you do it? Because I know you're bilingual too. Um,
Mm, yeah,
so yeah, I have studied French before. I actually applied for Quebec when I immigrated to Canada. So
but you studied clean French, like my
yes,
French.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
proper. Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
So,
And the guy that interviewed me was Moroccan, so he spoke the most beautiful French I've heard. Clear
hmm
and beautiful and very he would announce no enunciate
pronounce. Yeah, no, yeah.
enunciate yes yeah sorry guys, I'm sick, I'm so my voice is messed up, but
So
yeah I
In Quebec, to interrupt you.
Oui.
No, in Quebec, there's a lot of French words that they use that are just English. So they'll speak to you very normally, but shit, what kind of example can I give you? Of course, on the moment, I'm not going to be able to find one because I freeze. But um, everything is extended. Like, let me think of a couple of things, and I'll just shout them out when I think of them. My brain's a little mushy at the moment. But what, like, is there specific things that you're not understanding? Do you bump into something continuously? Hello.
USDT
Anybody else?
oh
diamonds.
there you go, I don't know, it's so strange, like my push to talk won't work. So maybe I need to look at the settings or something. I was trying to talk, but it wouldn't light up. Like I wouldn't get the green around my avatar. Um, so the struggles that I have is that they talk so fast and they're cutting the words. For example, qu'est-ce que je peux faire pour vous? They will say, qu'est-ce que je peux faire pour vous? Like
Yeah,
it's
they swallow half the words.
they and if you don't know, I would probably need to learn from somebody that's from there to teach me all these abbreviations and all the certain sounds and stuff, because the French that I learn is the one from France and Morocco, so it's so different. And there's a lot of slang that I don't understand, so I'm like lost in conversation. I'm like, what are they trying to say? And
But in an aspect, in an everyday life in Quebec, like they're aware that they swallow or use different words, and the new generation, like the younger generation, it's very difficult to understand when they're talking if you're, you know, primarily English spoken or that you've learned regular French. But you know, it's the same. Don't get me wrong, thank God it's multicultural in Montreal, but if you speak to a Quebecois, it's very, you have to open your ears. Like you're probably reprocessing the sentence in your head. And it happens to me all the time. All the time. Like you're not alone.
So
And
what's
my
the difference in the
French and it's
French?
spoken is perfect.
All right. So what's the difference in that French and the French that they speak in like Louisiana?
Well, it's like in French, let's say, oh, Louisiana, they're more French speaking, proper French.
They're more Moroccan,
Not
right? They're more like Moroccan
Yeah.
French. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Like in Moroccan, if you want to, in French, normal French, if you want to like say you're an idiot, you'll say tu es con, tu es stupide, let's say. Okay, stupid, let's say that's you are stupid. But in Quebec, they'll say like a whole thing. They'll say like asti que t'es épais. Like that, if you do a translation, it's oh my god, you're so thick. But that's their meaning of they're not gonna say ah t'es stupide,
yeah,
you know.
yeah.
But if you start with you talking French properly, you'd be amazed how much you can take control of the conversation with Quebec people, because they are a magnet to wanting to speak the normal French. So if you
Are
start
they though?
talking,
I don't
oh my
know.
god, yeah, oh my god, you don't understand. Growing up, every time I opened my mouth in French, it was uncomfortable because the people that were in front of me talking back were trying to mimic my accent. And I was like, dude, you sound horrible. You just can't do it. But they would try. And eventually they started to speak more normal French around me, like a switch. They just switched their accent. So if you'll see, man, it's not you, it's them. And
Oh, I know it's not me, but when I'm having a conversation with somebody that's from Quebec, I like look at them like I'm lost, you know, like I can't fake it. It's because and I don't want them to feel bad, right? Like I don't want them to feel like they're not understood and they're like talking to a rock. I don't know.
if you speak to somebody from Gaspésie, you probably won't understand every second word. It gets really, really bad towards there. Quebec French in the city of Quebec is actually pretty proper. Montreal destroys the French. They massacre it.
Damn.
Yeah. But Quebec City is pretty clean. Like they're not hardcore like you would say like or like rednecks or anything. I'm not saying that rednecks. I'm just saying like you know you got the guys in the forest making their own moonshine. Their accent
Yeah.
that
Yeah, we've gotten with the English language like quite a few places in the United States that it's really hard to understand what people are saying, even when you also speak English.
It's like down east, North Carolina. They've been studying their accent and their dialect for years, at least 40, 50 years, and they can't figure out where it comes from because it's kind of got a little bit of Australian with a Central European style accent that goes with it, and they can't pinpoint it to any one thing. And if you heard like you hear me speak, right, and no big deal. I've got a southern drawl because well, I'm from the South, And but the people that live here, that are from here, that were born and raised here, especially the further down east by the water, like their family were all, fishermen or whatnot. Man, if you don't stand there and pay attention, and you have to put together what they say, you'll never understand any of the conversations. If you go in a restaurant down there, you'll never understand a single conversation if you're not standing there trying to break the conversation down. The hoity-toys come in and eat all my collets. That's the type
That
of.
sounds like a Newfoundlander right there.
Yeah. Pretty much, it's like that, and you're like, what
Those
the?
ones are on another level. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, and they.
Newfoundlanders, no, just it's ridiculous how I'm not able to understand it. I'm not.
Yeah.
And it's just like if you go to the deep south, like different parts of Georgia, where they speak with such a drawl, and you're like, what'd you say? Wasn't that supposed to be 2 syllables? Did you make it just fucking 1 syllable? Oh, come on now.
I love it though.
Yeah. People just take shortcuts with language. Happens all the time. Think about like Worcestershire sauce.
I washed my sister sauce.
Where's your sauce?
I washed my sister sauce.
I tell you, when I got to Charlotte, I knew I was in the Carolinas because I got to that hotel, and the second I walked in, the lady in the front opened her mouth, and I was like, yes, now I feel like I'm in the States, man. And that was a great experience, actually. They were such nice people. And
What did she say?
what did she say? Welcome to the Holiday Inn, type of thing. I don't know.
Hey, honey, how you doing?
Yeah, very, very hospitable. You walk in, they had right at the front counter, they had the coffee right away, and like little biscuits. Biscuits. You guys love your biscuits, man. And it was just nice. And then I went upstairs to change, and it was late. It was like I don't know, I think I got into Charlotte at like 12:30 at night. And I rolled a little joint, and I'm like, Jay, I gotta smoke, man. My legs, they want to kick constantly. So we go outside to smoke, and now it's the dude that comes in on his night shift. And I'm like, oh shit, Jay, we're gonna get in trouble. But I laughed about it. As soon as he walked out and he smelled the smoke, he's like, hey, let me get a hit on that. And I was like, really? He's like, shit, yeah. And then he comes out there, he takes a hit, and he's like, this is my night job. He goes, I'm a pro tennis instructor. Anyways, it was funny. The experience was great, and the accents were top notch. Strongest accent throughout the states, I find that I
What
ran
kind of
through.
instructor was he?
A pro tennis instructor. I'm like, okay, New York at the Holiday Inn, but maybe, who knows? Meaning, like, he was probably a great tennis player, and he teaches tennis, but I don't know. Just some nice people. Kind of like when I listen to Donnie, like I feel like genuinely nice people.
Are you flirting with me?
No, I
What,
think he's
that,
cool, dude. Why
you were
not?
you're flirting with me, ain't you?
No.
I mean, you are pretty cute.
Don't start that shit in here too now.
No. All right. So, the where are we at on Bitcoin right now? I can't see both charts. 41,885. So the GAN, we're holding the support just above the 2618 on the Ganzilla. We're looking for a 41,680 as the major support. If we lose that, your next support is going to be down at 4675.
75.
40,675.
Oh, okay.
So right now, your high target, if something good was to come out, right? We're trying to get back above this 42,000 mark. You've got heavy resistance right there. This morning, first thing, we were sitting up there at that 42, 475. We kept hitting our head, and we finally lost it. Come down, we lost our early support, and so now we're sitting on the fib, and we keep bouncing off of it. So I'm looking at that 41.7 range is a hold, but if it lets go, you'll probably have a pretty good slip down to the 675, and it's only about $500 more down to the 1618 fib. And we talked about this morning that worst case scenario, 180 degrees from where we were would take us down to 39, 350.
Mm-hmm. That's okay as long as you don't drop below the wick. Not because it would be terrible, just because it would extend the process so much longer.
Some sellers stepping into the queues. While the Dow, everything's about break evens for the day, man. Not really doing too much. Yeah, boring Monday, man. I feel like this might be one of those days that it's okay to just walk away from these fucking charts for the whole day. I think that's what I might do.
I think we're gonna get some movement.
You think so?
Yeah, yeah. We're not staying here. I can't quite put my finger on it, but just off the bat, we're missing the whole eve, the way we're forming this. So, yeah. So we're either missing the whole eve, and we're gonna get a rejection like at 42,190 if we attempt to climb first, and then drop, or that's it. Your Adam and Eve is gonna come into play, and that rejection gets broken through, and the lower right ear. I don't know why it's lower. I could be taking the cat from the wrong area. It wouldn't be a first, that it fools me because I see a test retest you know, that's on the chart with a lower right ear, but it could have just been a whole cat in the front of it, and we started another one behind it. And if that's the case, then the cat's positive still, as long as we don't drop below 41,637 on Bitcoin. So it's just a noisy one.
Yeah, I hear that.
So
I could see
yeah,
USDT dominance too, getting all the way up to 620, testing that previous resistance, or I mean previous support flip resistance. You come back and test that rollover, that would be that would be understandable if that happened. You don't want to see it making lower highs though here if you are looking for more downside. But that would be like a bull flag. It looks like it could bull flag based off of what it printed so far. That would bring you to around 615 to 620. Test that local resistance and see what you can do there. There's a huge ABC on USDT dominance though, and it succeeded. It bounced where it needed to from 561, and it got a big buyback. So if this was a altcoin, I'd be long as fuck on it right now. I will say that. But yeah, we'll see. I'm not seeing too much weakness in these indexes. As for total 3 and total, just a nice nasty sell-off wick. And we've seen these how many times now in this uptrend? These nasty 10 to 15% sell-offs. Then you end up turning it back around and making new highs. So that would not shock me either. So good luck, boys. It's going up or down. All right.
Hmm.
That's where I'm at. I'm kind of like Donnie. Like I said, nothing here is making me jump, saying I need to enter this or I need to. You know what I'm saying? There's just I gotta see. It's got to print some more candles on the daily for me, man. Hopefully by Wednesday or Thursday, we'll see a better picture, in my opinion. AVAX though, that thing don't want to die. I see that one does not care that the whole altcoin market died. Pretty fascinating, that thing. I'm mad I got out of all my AVAX trades too from $30. I had the target though, and I had to get out. Thankfully, I got a ton of it on spot from $11. So that thing is a monster. Is that holding up better than anything else right now? Immutable X is holding up damn good too. That thing is strong as a motherfucker. Render, optimism, synthetics. Yeah, I don't know. Are you trading anything right now, Jay?
Yes, I am shorting ETH, and my other positions got taken out yesterday. Unfortunately, I lost $98 yesterday.
Ouch. That's
Yeah,
all right. That's
because
all right. You
and I
made more
was.
than that though.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just it's funny you mentioned AVAX because it was my only good trade yesterday, and I was on cross with $100, and I ended up getting taken out on my Bitcoin position and my big time position that I was in the negative in. So it took out my 3 positions.
I hear that.
So yeah, um, it's funny how it closes them one by one, but very quickly.
Right.
You don't have time to react. But I was like, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. I'm good with it. But yes, I did make money with AVAX. It was a nice climb. And
It was sick, man.
fuck.
Fucking sick. What a ride, man. That thing's been just like Solana too. But I watched my open PNL yesterday just on BingX alone on that one wick. Now, thankfully I've taken a lot of profit, man. I'm always taking profit on these plays. And anything that got stopped out, it was stopped out well into profit. But I watched my open PNL drop about 20% just on that wick.
Ouch.
That was fun. Yeah, I mean it's recovered
Ouch.
some of that since. Yeah, it was a nice hit, man.
Yeah. Everything recovered like a good what, like 10%, and then at least 10%, and then 10%. Whatever it dropped, it pretty much took back 50%. I'm sorry. If I'm not mistaken. Or did thing like when you look at certain of these coins here, I see that they've all come back to the halfway point at least of the drop, if not from the drop. Like if you look at big time and turbo and shit like that. But the alts, I notice how fast Solana took back the move to the top side. And so yeah, most of them went back up. So your P&L now should be, I mean, whatever didn't get taken out should still be okay.
Yeah, I'm still way in the green, but it did recover some of that it took back. But I got closed out of a few in profit. Near I was in, I got that closed out. A couple others, I forget. But it's cool, you know. This happened. This has already happened, you know, how many times on this uptrend where you just get these nasty fucking moves down, man. I love it. Bring the volatility. That's what we're in here for.
I said the same thing yesterday. I said for some reason I should be sad, but the adrenaline rush I got from it was just well paid for. It was
You
perfect.
should have heard Donnie in here. Donnie had literally the popcorn out. He was like, "Yep, I'm getting the popcorn out." It was fun, man. And it'll continue to be fun. I mean, that's the thing now. You know, ain't Bitcoin could drop right now to 30,000, and I'd be like, "Let's fucking go, man." I don't really care what happens at this point. because I know the halving is right around the corner. The way that everything looks holistically, at a wholesome view, it's just, man, it's go time, man. It's time to be able to really make some money in this market.
People need to pack their bags. Those that's been sitting here trying to short this motherfucker all the way up, you got one more chance to pack your bags. this pullback right here, whether it happens right now or whether it happens, in January, whichever time you want to give it to me, this is it. Whether you make a decision to pack your bags here at 41 or 37 or 32, wherever you pack your bags at, if you just walk away from the computer to the halving and then watch it bull run right after it, I mean, this is it. I mean, anybody that's long-term bearish, it's just that they don't know anything about charts. They've never looked at a chart and zoomed out and paid attention, went to each year and looked at every bull cycle that's ever happened and watch every single play and how it takes you. You got one more chance to be a fuck up. You change your wealth right here coming up.
Yeah, it's right there on the chart on the left, January 4th. And then we went down and we did the same formation. And then everybody thought, I don't know, I don't remember, but maybe that we were going to die. And the shit turned around and went for 64K. And I don't see why it can't do the same thing again. Personally, I mean,
We know how this
anything.
story ends. You know what they're gonna do, Jay. The wide majority of people, when we do that nasty wick down, all of the below targets will come back. It'll be, I told you so. We're going to 12K. That was just a squeeze. You'll get crypto capo coming out. My plan was right. Blah 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 blah. Those people will short or lows again, and they will get their faces melted off again. Let's do it. I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'll go all the motherfuckers.
Dude, we printed a hook on the daily. It's there. This hook is a cat, and in my books, I mean, I said yesterday as well. Like I bet on that cat until he fails. It hasn't failed, and it's on a daily hook, on a rip up, on the tail of a cat, which is on a macro. That's nothing we haven't really seen before. We always hook on a tail, and if we don't, then we're dropping like holy crap, right? But even that, if it dropped to 31.9, even, I'm just saying, that's still a 50% retracement on the tail of a cat. That's beautiful. And if we hold that, oh my God, it should be very pretty. Guaranteed this whatever you look at will have cooled off by then on the high time frames. So I don't know, man. I agree, Donnie. Like, big decision for me coming up if we do take this dip, because my money's doing nothing. So it's getting there, huh? This whole rally is like, it's been great because I took part of it. I took more part of it than I did the first year I was trading. Oh man, look at that dump on fucking ETH. I just made 46% on this trade.
Nice short, man.
Oh fuck yeah. Nice. Good. I needed that. Very good.
Hell yeah,
That
good
was
move.
it. Thank you. Did it hit? I gotta go on my trading view screen. Oh my lord, dude! It just went to the next target. Look at it right on the spot. 2211, dude. We were just talking about this. 2200. Okay.
Bam.
Bam. I'm out. Okay.
Big move. Big move setting up right here for Bitcoin. If it breaks this, you can see a pretty good wick down.
Man, should I
It's trying to hold that higher. It's trying to hold a higher low on the 1 hour right there.
Well, it's correct. I mean, you know, we've seen all the versions of these moves really, but when you're there picking through them, sometimes you just, I mean, look, I shorted ETH and I got right out because to me, at any moment, you're on a cat's ass and it could pitch a tail. It's so risky, this area. Bitcoin too, because Bitcoin, if it fails the tail, it becomes a nub. The nub does a two-step down, but I see the two-step down. It's there on the micro. Oh fuck, actually Bitcoin is punching back up from this little drop. Oh, ETH punched right back up from that little drop. I don't, but still, the most local target on ETH is 22.30 at the moment. You gotta flip that. And all these cats are printing lower right ears. I mean, it's hilarious. I don't get it. I do get it. I just don't want to face it. Yeah. So that means we keep failing. It has to flip this pattern. Anyways, level by level, man. Unless you're really worried. Not really. I don't know. It's not really detrimental. I actually fucking hope honestly, I hope it pitches a tail. Just because I've seen this on the SPY where the SPY did a lower right ear and then we ripped. I remember it happening like I think it was maybe 2 to 3 months ago on one of the cats. There's like, oh no, I'm gonna fail, and then it took off. So je ne sais pas. I don't want to be stuck in anything really today. Bad start to the week.
Turbo.
What's up?
Let's talk about a trade that me and you are gonna make here when BTC
Okay.
gets down around 30 something K.
Yeah.
On our first touch
Beat
on
that all
BTC.
really high. Sorry, go ahead.
What's that you said?
SPY and Nasdaq just
When if we get our
went right up, Nasdaq beat that
Hmm.
yearly high.
Oh, beautiful.
Bam.
That's really good. We need that because there's a cat with a deep scalp in play at 455. And I was worried that we would open up this morning and drop for a retest to that 455, which would have been really not so good. And instead, it gave you quite the bullish cat. Don't mind my scribbles, but I'll show you. That's cool, Luke. Nice. Thanks. I was looking. I'd forgotten about this guy. Fuck yeah.
Dude, unstoppable right now. This market, crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like it naturally goes up. You know what I'm saying? It's like the natural move isn't down. It's like the natural move is up. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little far fetched there.
Yeah, there is a magnet right now pulling
Yeah.
this thing up. It is just
Fucking A. Look at the reverse repo. There's your magnet. They're fucking dragging
Right?
that bitch to zero.
Yeah. Dude, and how sick. The Nasdaq only a couple % off of all-time highs, not just yearly highs, but all-time highs.
It's amazing. And what a
Everyone
fail
out there,
if it
recession
doesn't.
merge. Dude, they do this every time. So gross. The money finds its way to the top. When we're hurting, that means the money's funneling up to them.
I'm a little curious on where this is all going to go. If ETH is probing and sending these wicks down, but it forms cats with lower right ears, how many of these will it take for me to be convinced we're going to drop before we finally end up getting a positive tail on them? So this has, like, there has to be a break of this for sure. Usually, if you keep printing on the same fractal, and it keeps failing, then it's printing the bigger fractal to fail. So that means that if I would take this example here on ETH at 2218, where we just dropped and went to, let's say, 2201, and I would take that as the same fractal as up top here, that means that we would only really start the drop at 2121, our previous low here, and then have a BAM candle that probably takes you below 2000. See, so that would be an extremely good short if that were the case. I really got to monitor this today because you might miss the first part of it in denial, let's say, but you can definitely get the second part of it and have a wicked trade. I don't know, man. I just feel like shorting ETH. I don't know.
Yeah, if you see your, if you see
Something
your
not
setup
right.
there, man, then you trade your setup. That's what you do.
Yeah, just I'm running with $50 right now again. So it's just the first trades have to be like proper because it's always the same, you know. I want the first trades to hopefully make $20 quickly, and then I get into $10 trades, and then I have 50 on the side for the margin and 10 to do a DCA. So I pretty much play with $20, or if I want to do 3 DCAs, whatever it is. I hardly DCA ever. You get my drift.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I mean, it sounds like it's something that's forcing you to be patient, which is good.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Made my drive to Florida so much easier, the patience I've learned in here.
Yeah, man. That year on
And
the
the
road, it was eye-opening for me too.
yeah.
Because I mean, there was times that it was like, all right, I've got no signal for the foreseeable future. So yeah, you got to look on the longer time frames and everything like that. You got to wait for it and all that.
Yeah.
Look at this spy, you beautiful bitch.
I wish there was a way to see the amount of short liquidity that built up there on the Nasdaq and on the SPY, because I bet you it was
Yeah, right. Yeah, unfortunately, only the market makers and exchange, they are the only ones that have that. Um, and
scammers.
the guys that do, you can actually get. Okay, so like I have level 2 on my account, so I can see the order book running, and I can see where the orders are. But you can pay for level 3, and I believe, man, yeah, I haven't looked into this in years now, but I believe that's where you can see what the orders are. You know what I'm saying? Like you can see buy orders, you can see sell orders, but then what is it, man? There's something extra to the information that you get on level 3.
Oh, it's
Let me look it
probably
up.
the dark pools. They love to sell that one.
Yeah, let me look it up.
It's the dark pools. Darth Vader's in there somewhere. No, but I mean, you can look at the chart visually and you can see where it's going to build up liquidity. You know what I'm saying? If you've been around long enough, and I know you have, you know when they're going to, and they just did that shit, man. They give you the fake move down, build up all that short liquidity, and just yank this bitch up.
It's such a good move when they do it. So
Mhm.
nice.
Yeah, so level 2 is essentially the order book for stocks. Orders are placed at many different market makers and other market participants. Level 2 shows you a ranked list of the best bid and ask prices, giving you detailed sight into price action. So then level 3 quote includes the real-time bid price, ask price, quote size, price of last trade, size of last trade, high price for the day, low price for the day. It gives institutions the ability to enter quotes, execute orders, and send information. That's I don't see what else that gives you, because I can see all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be interested in that. That's for sure. I don't, dude. That's the
Yeah.
thing. You will rarely catch me looking at order books, man. I
Yeah,
don't.
that's for people who trade order books. It really, yeah.
I know a lot of people do, but for me, it's never really. I see Josh do it sometimes too, and he even says it. He's like, I don't even know why the fuck I'm looking at this shit. He's like, it doesn't mean anything. He's like, and that other one too that everybody likes, the one with the bubbles. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
The
Yep.
one that makes all the noise and it drives Donnie
Right.
nuts and it makes me laugh my ass
Yeah.
up. That one is so useless, man. I mean, it's not useless, but I just feel like it could. And Josh said it the one day when I was listening to him. This is like maybe like a couple years ago. He was like, "Man, I feel like this shit is distracting as fuck. It's like watching a video game, dude."
Yeah, for real. Yeah, I'll tell you the one time that I did find that was useful was when AMC and GME were going off, because you could really see when you can see the order book on there, seeing those big blocks, of orders would be
For entry,
really
right?
useful. Yeah, and
Yeah.
but that was kind of an extraordinary event, where when that was going on.
Yeah, well, it
And
could help with entry too. If you're scalping intraday like that and you're looking for a big block of orders where you could, see
right.
something happen, then that would be huge, man. For
Yeah,
scalpers, it's
obvious
huge.
resistance coming up when you see those huge, institutional order sizes and everything. So yeah, it that was helpful then.
Fucking A.
But I'm not trading as frequently as I was back then either. So it's yeah, it's just not something I really use.
Yeah, I rarely look at order. I just don't. It's not useful data for the way that I go, and I know that it is for people. Like a scalper, you need the order. You have to be looking at the order books constantly. But for me, it's just not useful information, especially on the lower time frame, because the order book is usually going to give you the shit that's like immediate, right? So that's good for
Yeah,
scalping.
definitely. Because anything else you can, right? And then when things are in price discovery and when they're running all irrational like that, then it helps because price discovery, there's nothing on the chart to look at. There's nothing to the left. So when you don't see anything to the left, like what do you have to look at for support and resistance? I mean, I guess you got fib extensions, but in big round numbers. But besides that, you got to see what's on the books.
Yes. Yep. That would be a huge time to look at that as well. I agree. I forgot about that. That's when it gets really difficult for me when shit's in price discovery as an analyst. It's just, I mean, it gets difficult for everybody, right? Because you're looking at extensions, like you said, or order books. That's about it. Looking where the thickness of cells are. at a certain
Yeah,
level.
it's all psychology when it gets to that point too. So those big round numbers are things you're looking at as well.
Yep, and structure, the way it builds on the way up as well is what I use. That's kind of like the way I'm dealing with AVAX right now. I'm not dealing with it as something that is in price discovery, because it obviously isn't. But when there's so much hot air to the left, and this thing is not creating any type of bearish structure, I have a huge chunk that I'm ready to offload if the structure changes, right? But I'm not. I'm just gonna wait. Like Graybeard was telling me the other day, he's like, man, because I pulled a chunk out of my cold storage that I bought at 11 to go ahead and offload, and I was while I was doing it, we were ripping higher to 35, 37, and Graybeard had laid out some targets that he's looking at, and they lined up with some stuff that I was seeing as well. I did think that AVAX was going to take uh, a nice correction after hitting that 30 to 33 level, and it's just not doing it, man. So I'll just wait. I'll treat it like price discovery. If it starts making bearish structure, then I'll go ahead and offload it below $30. If you break that, but until then, why not just let it go? Let it do its thing.
Yep. Dude, the miners, they had a nice pullback this morning.
Yeah, yep, I see that.
Look at Bit Farms though, man. That one, I've been watching these every day, dude. That one is ridiculous. It's got retard strength right now. Bit Farms.
Oh Lord, look at
Yeah,
that thing.
yeah.
Yeah, that thing didn't really give up much at all.
It look at the bounce this morning off of that low.
Yeah.
Compared to the others are still chilling at the bottom
CleanSpark
of the
dying.
day. Yeah. I mean, but not that one, dude. That one freaking bounced.
Look at CleanSpark trying to hold structure too, though. CleanSpark kind of looks like Rune. That bitch looks like
good.
Rune.
Yeah, it does. It still looks good. It's got, I mean, this is just chop on the way to like 1350.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so as well. At least 10. Well, you already tapped 1050. You break shit. If you break 1050, yeah, 1350 is the next target. Yep, I see exactly what you're looking at. I would even be looking for maybe a bit higher than that as well. Towards let's see here.
Yeah, that's where I'm taking a lot off though.
Oh,
I have
1350. Yep, that's the 786. Yep, that's a huge level, man.
Yeah, I took a little bit already, but I'm gonna be taking a lot off it there.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I will as well. I've already taken some. I took some on Thursday when we were just above $9.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at the NASDAQ. Sheesh. Do your thing, baby. Do your thing. Fucking dollar looking good though too now. I mean, don't even get me started with the dollar. I don't know what it looks. Good, bad, ugly, a little bit of all three.
Dollar's been playing weird, man. It hasn't been playing, sometimes it plays right where you can look at it and it's just inverse all the assets. And sometimes there's weird stuff going on in Forex that fucks it up.
Yeah, I don't think that it's helping anybody right now with what it's doing in terms of any type of guidance, but I could see it coming up and checking 105 even 0.5. It's been respecting 0.5s pretty well. But I don't see it really moving the market though. That's the thing. I don't know. It'll definitely have some weird behavior going into Wednesday.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. Because we got Fed rate decision. Was there
CPI.
something else too?
CPI tomorrow, and then
CPI.
Fed
Oh
hike.
yeah, that's right. That's what it is.
8:30 tomorrow is CPI, and then Fed hike Wednesday, or Fed pause, I should say.
Were you guys just talking about Rune?
Yep.
Rune hit $10?
No. We were just looking to me, the CleanSpark chart, the way that that formation that it's doing right now on the 4-hour looks exactly like Rune does on the 4-hour.
Okay, I got scared for a minute.
He's like, wait, where's all my money at? 'Cause I know you got cells up there.
Yeah, exactly. You've seen that.
Fucking AVAX, the Jolly Green Giant on the weekly.
The elves took profit on AVAX.
Yeah. Yeah, the fucking elves got us. That's still
Santa bought it up. Santa bought it all up.
fucking A. He bought it from the elves, the poor elves, when they dumped it. Now that weekly candle though, it still looks good, man. On AVAX, it's red, but there's a lot of buy pressure on that for now.
Yeah, the daily looks a little weird to me though, right? I don't know. It makes me think that we might be ranging here.
Yep.
Looking at that daily, but between here and then those two daily bottoms, right at 3150, whatever. I mean, that's your range until proven otherwise, I think, for the next few days.
Yeah, it's right on the 0.5 too. 35.5 is the 0.5. You rejected. You have a high from August 8th of last year at about 31. So I have a box from 31 to 35. That should be a range, like you're saying. If you're gonna push up further, you're gonna consolidate between there and then go ahead and make the move up if you're going to.
Yeah, that would look so weird for it to, I mean, if it just pushed up from here, that
would look weird.
I don't know. Yeah.
Right, I got AVAX last year in November at $13. Imagine.
Nice.
It just started moving
Like a
now.
boss.
Wait, you got it at 13, you said?
Yeah, like last year, November.
That's sick. Yeah, that's right about where my average is. My average is a little bit lower than that.
Oh, I just have 10 left now, but they're free of cost, so I'm gonna let them be.
Nice. Yeah, I got a bunch, man. This is a bloody day for alts. They're getting killed right now.
Tell me, I'm like 8% down on my portfolio, man.
Sheesh. They hit you up, huh? I didn't even look at my ledger since this dip. I'm probably down around that as well, I'm sure. Let's see what I'm looking like on ledger. Down 5% today. Up 21% on the week. These numbers are skewed too because I took a chunk out of here as well of AVAX. And I offloaded it to Coinbase to dump on the elves, potentially.
Wait, you're Santa?
Don't tell anybody.
Didn't Miss Greybeard say all the others will reach 200 billion or something? The market cap?
Yeah, I agree with that too. That thing does not look weak, man. Look at others right now on the weekly, on the daily, whatever. I mean, that thing, that's what I was trying to say last night. All you did was structurally recheck that consolidation that you blew out of, to the upside on total 3 and others. That's why these indexes are so important, man, because they give you a really good scope on the market as a whole, obviously, right? But I think that they're a little underrated. Yeah, there's
Well,
nothing. Go ahead.
I'm saying if it can fall 8%, I mean, how much can it go up? I mean, if it has the potential to fall so badly, then maybe in its good days it might just do fucking the same or like double.
What if it's gonna fall? You're saying?
I'm saying if the portfolio can fall 8% in a day, then it has the potential to go 10-12% a day up also.
That's right.
Like I was averaging 2-3% a day up and down, but this is like a big one.
Yeah,
Oof.
but you know you're gonna have days like this. I mean, you know, like I think we were talking about it. Bitcoin will pull back in the bull market up to 30-35% and maybe multiple times. So and still continue on to go make highs. And same thing goes for alts. So if you wanna ride the whole ride, you gotta withstand that drawdown.
Yeah, I mean, Cardano did a 60% move in a day just a few days ago up. That's insane. Or I'm sorry, that might have been in a couple days. I don't remember exactly how long, but it was quick.
2 days, 2 days.
Yeah. Yep. So when you have those type of moves up, you're gonna take some of that back and you can still continue up, right? So if you're in it for the big moves, you gotta stomach a little bit of the drops as well, obviously.
Oh, I'm enjoying it. I don't give a fuck even if it goes down to 5.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying it in general. I know that you're prepared for it. I mean, you've been
ETH.
more patient than most people.
Was that turbo or
We didn't dump
Yeah.
it.
I mean, it's setting up right here.
Yeah, everything pulling back a little bit.
He just had a nice rejection on the Nasdaq as well.
What's up, Kabir?
Bloody Monday, man. Bloody Monday.
good, brother? How are you?
I'm good. I know it's weird to hear me in here, but there's nobody talking in the other Discord. So what do you want me to do? I'm
Yeah, I
here.
mean, it's not weird at all because all of y'all are friends anyways. Fucking, this is just like, it keeps
Well,
happening
I
amongst
just went to hop back in to see, and I mean, I said hi to Crispy, and oh, there goes ETH. Bye bye.
Damn.
Oh, come on, another 17. That's good. All right. Nice. Good exit. Fuck yeah. All right.
Yeah, I just got one of my orders hit there on ETH.
I'm gonna jump right back in. I think the target is 2162, but we'll see. I like that it wicks. It's doing level drops. It's being persistent on printing it. So are they diminishing or are they actually building for the big one we talked about, where I said just earlier there, where yeah. I'm hoping to catch it. That should bring my account up. These are just little test runs, I don't trust them yet, but I know they're definitely forming a slide. We'll see.
Yeah, on the lower time frames, it definitely looks like that low is going to get taken out of that 2160.
It's very hard to say that this whole thing is a cat at this point. It's completely disproportioned on everything on ETH. It's just the path is pretty much the same. Oh,
2130 to 2160 would be a nice move. I have buy orders down all the way to 2120.
Well, it's official now. I no longer have a job. I am officially on disability.
Good deal, man.
I don't know if I should celebrate that or not, but fuck yeah.
It's good for him because he can't work physically, you know?
Right, right.
I had to officially resign today.
I'm sure that was tough, though.
It sucks, man. I mean, especially with the amount of money that I was making. And it's like, what am I going to do? It's not like I could do the job. I can't perform. It's just, it's a big pill to swallow, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll pray for you, brother. That's got to be tough.
I don't know which pill was harder to swallow, that one or the one that, hey, you need a mobility scooter, bro.
Yeah.
Man, in Florida, you're pimping with one of those.
Yeah.
People fucking driving them with their flags and they're ripping down the sidewalks with them. Like, these fucking guys are gonna get killed. But no, it's amazing. I don't know. Get a fucking golf cart, bro.
Oh, I hope to. You know, things go well with this, then I'll definitely be. I'll probably do like a side by side and set up a golf cart. And the reason that I'll do that is now they've got the electric ones that are the electric side by sides instead of having the motors, gas powered or diesel powered motors. And I was looking at one. There's a company close by that's got one that I was just looking at, and they're not that expensive. They're a lot cheaper than what you would think, but still, it's a lot of money. It's just for me to go out in the woods or be able to go on the beach and stuff like that, you know. I can do it with my scooter now. Like you haven't been in and see me. I'll stream videos, do a live stream while I'm out there in the woods, you know, riding around in the woods hunting and stuff. But it's definitely made a huge difference on being able to get out and get around. Going to the store, I ride to the car and I load it up on the back, and then I can run, you know, Walmart, you know, whatever, grocery store or whatever. I go all over the place.
That's great.
ETH. Flipping.
But since I started all this mess, I was paying real close attention to this GAN stuff. Seems like all I've done is focus on how to draw a pretty picture. That's a pretty good pullback right there. Jeez.
Yeah, man.
Poop your pants. Poop your pants. Poop, poop, poop.
On what? Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to look at Bitcoin.
It lost the line. If it goes to the next line,
oh, we're fucked. We're on the backwards cat now.
yeah,
Even if it pulls up on this right now,
39,861 is your next.
Fuck.
Yeah, next major.
Let's go. Print my short, please. Go.
So Jay, we've been.
I hate shorting though. I like it, but it scares the fuck out of me. But I just learned that this is why I learned to chart inverted. That way, when I need to short, it's the same. I'm looking at the same chart.
Yep. Hey Willie,
Yeah.
I'm always gonna be worried about hunting and fishing and stuff because there is no getting better, buddy. There's no better for me. The unfortunate news is I can only maintain where I'm at or go downhill from where I'm at right now. So it is what it is. You know, take it one day at a time, and you know, maybe one day in the future they will find out how to fix people's backs. But until then, I'm good. I'm on this side of 6 and I'm blessed.
Mm. Yeah.
But what I was gonna say, Jay, on that circle chart, the chart that I'm sharing, it's you could we've been looking at is
holy crap, right, that one. Yes.
So
yes, on it.
all right, so these numbers to that 46.75 we just lost, so that puts us down. So we're looking. Where's the damn price right now? 41.5. So we need to be 41. So we're right here. So we lost this fib right here. If you can see it flashing.
Yeah.
So we lost that fib. So that now becomes a target again. And so we're under that fib now. So if you come down, you got this area of support at the 40,675 with this red box, which is not really support. We'll see. The only reason it's support because that's where the moon's at right now. But then at 40,175 is the 1618 fib, and then there's the major line right there. And if you go to my chart, that's about where that line's at. That big low at 39.3. The good news is, as it falls, the moves get smaller, but it's just big moves on this outer part because you got so far between everything. So it looks way worse than it actually is.
Where's your cursor?
They said it don't show up, and I don't. So if you see me flashing that light?
Yeah.
My cursor's right on top of it. And I don't know why the cursor don't show up on this. And I can't put a pencil on it to draw for you, so I don't know. I've been trying to figure out how to do that. The only thing I can do is print a picture of it, put a picture, just copy a picture of it, but then you can't read it unless you open it yourself. And then I come back to the live or to the picture and share the picture and draw it, what I'm talking about. It'd be the only way I could do it because of how this program works. It don't have the option to draw.
It could get confusing.
Yeah, but we were working. What we was working on yesterday with Mr. Graybeard and everything was we're going through and we was looking at these parts of the chart where it just kind of goes sideways, right?
I just saw your cursor. It's right there.
Oh, you can see it now?
Yeah, it's fat. I see a hand. I now see an arrow, and now I see a hand, and now it's gone.
So I'm gonna light this up so you can see. You see all those green dots?
Yeah.
All right. So this is the beginning of your fib, your 236, your 382, your 5, your 618, and then whatever. What is it? 0.75 and then the 1, right? So whenever price, no matter where you're at, whether we were down in the 16s, 17s, anytime price gets hung in here, you get consolidation. And whatever price level you're at. And if you go back and you look, every time we were here, we were consolidating. Because you were just working, you're just bouncing back and forth between these damn fibs. But then you would catch the bounce back, get your 5 and come out. And that's when you make the bigger moves because your fibs open up and you got more room to run. But even on the inside, it don't look that big because you're going from this fib to this fib. But anytime you're in this area, you always get consolidation.
When you say this area, because I don't see your cursor anymore.
Oh, where the green dots are, where all the green dots are.
That thing looks like the inside of an RX-7 engine, a turbine engine.
There you go. Anything inside those green dots, when the price moves back and forth between those green dots, it's a consolidation phase.
Mm.
Go look at uh, 43, 475, all the way up to 44, 375. Consolidation, distribution.
Yeah, nice little bounce here.
I'm telling y'all, this is gonna be fake move Monday. Just be careful. They're gonna chop everybody in half today. Leading into this event, I don't trust any of this shit. Whatever happens in the Wednesday, I wouldn't trust a single move until Thursday, to be honest with you.
Yep. I'm sitting. I'm waiting.
I do trust in AVAX though. You know, the elf coin.
Oh Lord.
Christmas is coming, right? I just thought about it just at my lonesome, and I was like, you know what? These elves, they do got to get paid. You know what I'm saying? Right, Luke?
Yeah, that's right.
I mean,
Yeah, they can try and dump all they want, but there's buyers. You know.
they got to get paid somehow. They're doing a lot of work.
Yeah. Listen, this is when the institutions come in and just sweep up. They buy up all the elf AVAX, you know, that they had to dump, and then they drive the price up. They just run it up on them. They got to buy back higher.
It's the Christmas narrative, you know? So this will be a thing from every Christmas now forward. We know what to do with AVAX on Christmas.
Yeah, that's right. We got to get a insider up in there. So
That's right.
Yeah, we got to get an elf insider.
Well, my 21 month old is somewhat of an elf right now. So I think I might be able to get him in there.
Yeah, ask him.
I'll bring him up there, and he can be a little rat in there, be our sleeper cell. These elves are gonna fucking pay, Donnie. You understand me? I'll send him to Donnie first, my son, so he can load him up with all types of weapons.
Man, you get that kid back home, he's going.
They're like, oh, Rambo.
Yeah, he's going to know how to field dress AR. He's going to be able to pull down a pistol. I mean, he'll be able to field dress a deer. I mean, you ain't going to even know what that kid's all about when you get him back.
Let's go.
He's gonna smear mud all over his face.
He's gonna come back in a power chair that's all decked out with grenades and shit on it.
You gotta be ready at all times, friend.
Let's go. I'd love that.
Have him a camo. Get him a camo Jeep. Get him one of those camo remote control Jeeps.
Fucking A. That would be sick. Yeah, you gotta have a son, Donnie.
Get him a 50 cal put on the back of it.
Rocket launcher between your legs.
Hell yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Ooh, look at AVAX pushing. What's going on with that? What are you doing, elves? That is a bullish formation for AVAX right there. You break out of that, sayonara. Need to clear $36 or 36 and a half. Is that a bull pennant? I mean, higher lows. You had that weird ass wick. I don't know. I wouldn't trade it, but it does look interesting.
Good morning, guys.
What up, man? What up? Wow, Macy's. You don't have any Macy's in the long term, do you, Luke?
No, I don't.
That thing's up 20%, bro. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. It had a 15% gap up, I'm pretty sure. 10% gap up, and it's ran up 10% since.
I'll go
Clive
make
got
a
in it.
coffee. I'll be right back.
Bet. Clive got in it this morning, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, there's a nice ABC on Penn Entertainment. It's just getting into the meat of it right now. 26. Semiconductors are also having a good day. Nice, Clive. Good deal. Fucking Kohl's too. Wow, Kohl's did the same move, aren't they? Macy's and Kohl's, aren't they under the same umbrella? Well, I know they're both retail, but I was thinking maybe that they were owned by the same parent company.
Man said he gets separation anxiety.
That's funny. Oh man, that would be so nice if we got 30,500 to 32,000 before Fed meeting. Oh my goodness, that would be beautiful.
I,
I just don't know what that's gonna do to ETH though. That would bring ETH probably back down to 1750, 1800. Hmm.
I'm having a hard enough time with Bitcoin. I don't know. All I can do is
Yeah.
look at support on the ETH right now.
Yeah, I mean it's on support right now, but I don't know, man. If that happens to Bitcoin, that support for ETH is not going to matter. It'll go right through that.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, the only thing you can do, and realistically, is look at the bigger picture and go back in time and see what the average pullback is. You know, if it's averaging like with Bitcoin, if Bitcoin's doing 25% and it did 35%, pull and see what your nearest support is. Is it major, minor? You know, that's the only way you'll really know.
Wonder what that fractal looks like now for Bitcoin. I'm getting
But
away from this.
if Bitcoin goes back to 30K, then alts will give up everything they made, man.
No, they won't
I don't
give up
know.
everything.
It'll give up a nice chunk though, for sure.
So that would put you looking 17-ish, in that 17 ballpark, high 16s. Looking back to the left, to the low, so that would be your first hump out, your first big hump out of the low. On ETH, 31% would put you, back 1650. That's Jay's favorite number, ain't it? 1650, 1680.
Yep, it will be about that. There's a trend there too. Somewhere around 1650, 1700.
The question is, do you buy ETH at that point, or do you just, put $500 in it and say, "Oh, I got some ETH to run up to $40,000."
Oh, I would be a buyer, not on spot. I'm not interested in buying any ETH on spot, but I would definitely be buying it on a leverage play. And I'd be buying the shit out of altcoins. That would be my unload some dry powder phase right there.
Yep, go broke.
That's right. All in, baby. No, I'm kidding. Never all in for me.
Refinance the house.
Uh-oh.
Hell, I might have to sell my mobility scooter just so I got some extra money.
Uh-oh. Gonna get on crutches for a little bit. Fuck it.
Had to use my cane, man. Had to use that cane and just push through.
Damn you.
Guys, I just sold my duck boat. I'm going all in on Pepe.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here he goes.
I'm playing, don't.
What? Cal, there is a YouTube that runs too, if you need it.
SPY is just chilling at break even. What a boring ass chart the SPY chart has been. Wow. The last week and a half. Just chop city. Yeah, I don't know. This isn't doing nothing for me staring at this shit, though. I'm gonna get away from the computer, boys. I'll be back a little bit later.
All right, man. Catch you later.
I'll talk to y'all. I'll be back. Peace.
Peace and chicken grease. I guess I need to make a room and put that link in that room, don't I? Ain't there a way I could... How do I do that? Do I put it in events? No. Coley, how do I fix that? Do I put it? I feel sad now, man. I hate that. I guess I'm part of the jobless claim numbers now. Is that where I would fit in?
I don't think so, man. I think that you're just considered out of the workforce now, so they don't count you.
Anybody hiring? Who's hiring? Clive, you hiring?
How do you look at a miniskirt?
You like big girls?
Disregard.
I got pretty feet if you shave my toes.
Uh,
Notice it's only Gans up in here, right? So there's got to be a sense of humor that goes with it. Go back and buy $100 worth and sell it at a loss, Clive. How to fix it. Damn. That's a bad problem to have, you know it? And now, Wyckoff, William, what was that, William? W.D. Gann, William, was it Durham? That's weird, though. You got me curious now. I can tell you that W.D. Gann was interviewed by Richard D. Wyckoff in 1909. I know that much so far. That would be a hell of a read. I'm gonna add that book to cart, and that way maybe somebody will get it for my birthday or my Christmas present.
Look at AVAX go, man.
Hey Willie, put that link, if you don't mind, put that link in links and such. And that way we don't lose that. Yeah, AVAX is breaking some hearts, ain't it? Stretch up and stretch and gets rejected. Oh. Really, the bad part about that stuff is the reads on it. Like when you go read that stuff, it's hard to sit down and stay focused while you're reading it. It gets so boring at times. You have to stop, take a break, come back to it later.
Yeah, it has a narrator on that one. I posted the link. I go back and listen to it every now and then. It's only like 45 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad then. Some of this stuff, like some of this GAN stuff, because there's so many different levels and different aspects of GAN and techniques that GAN used, whether it be for timing or for, it just all work together. But especially when it comes to the math part of it, is where things get really lost. You try to keep up with that, and it's like, I don't understand how that works, and it's a math that one of these days I'm sure that it'll make sense to me and I'll be able to get it. But as of right now, I think it may be because I focus on the daily and I need to be focused on the weekly. That may be my problem. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, I think that's what I started doing. Same thing with the Wyckoff is 2 hour and weekly. Because I was trying to do it on every time frame, and it's like, no, this shit ain't gonna work. So I just broke it down into 2 hours and the weekly, basically.
Well, so like the Wyckoff, the cool part about the Wyckoff is it's the areas. If you wanted to cross reference, right, like with what you see in that bottom section, like that one picture that everybody puts out when you're doing that bottoming section, that whole accumulation phase, some call it consolidation, whatever, right? Anytime you see that, if you go to that Ganzilla, that link for Ganzilla is in the links too. If you want to get that and start playing with it, I can walk you through how to set it up. But once you set it up and you see, and you can add fibs, like more fibs to it to be more precise. But each one of those times it gets stuck in those fibs, whether it's in a short time frame, in the smaller numbers or the larger numbers of the move, right? It just stays there. It's like it gets trapped, and you can count the cycles. So that's where, like the people that do Elliott wave, you're able to go in and count cycles, even though they're small. It's still cycles. You still got your degrees, your 360 degrees over and over and over in those small cycles, even though they're almost flat. So it's pretty cool to lean in on it and try to figure it all out, but it is boring.
Hey, speaking of fibs, you remember that chart that you were showing to Mr. Graybeard had the fibs off to the right side of the chart?
Oh,
I don't know if you remember a few days back. How is that playing out with the move right now?
Honestly, I accidentally deleted it. I'm
Crap, I
sorry.
was hoping to ask you. Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, I accidentally deleted it, but all I did was, went on the daily chart and went from each low to high, every one of them, all the way up the chart. That's how I did it. And I just kept moving over and going low, high, all the way up. And I started at that 24.8 or 24, whatever we did, 24, yeah, 24.8, whatever it was, that dip. I started there. I didn't even start back at the 15K.
I'm gonna have to play with that here once get a little bit more time to get on the laptop.
That was pretty cool though, the way it kind of made its own volume profile, right?
Yeah, that one stayed in the back of my mind. Actually, I was gonna ask you about it yesterday and completely forgot. Started mowing the grass and completely forgot.
Let me I can build it right quick. It won't take long. Give me just a second. Ain't like I'm going anywhere.
The scooter's charging.
I need to go to the grocery store, but we ain't going today.
How do you make it go all the way to the side of the screen, to the right side?
Oh, right here. Extend lines to the right. You just check that box right there.
Damn it. Okay. So you're going from bottom to top.
Yeah. You hit every low, every high. So see that last little play, we hadn't even made it all the way down to the 618 yet, which is 39, that 39.8 that we were talking about. And if you go to again 618 on here would be that fib over here would be 39,270.
Can you hide all of them, but the second to the last to the top?
Like that.
Yeah, I just wanted to see something. Can you hide that last one? Leave the second to the last on. Leave that one, hide the one above it.
You're looking for that other 0.5 at 36.3. So between 36.10 and 36.383 on that band right there. Chewy, what the hell is Chewy? What the hell is that? CHWY. Oh, really? Dog food.
Yeah, that's like pet supply stuff, I think.
Oh, that store, that overpriced place.
Thank you, Mr. Donnie. I okay, you wanted to see. I have a 36 and some change on my chart as a line there, but okay.
Oh, it's definitely a support. I mean, that 36 number it shows up on the circle as well.
Yeah, 36 to 38 is what I have as an AR for the Wyckoff on my chart.
I'm looking real strong at a 34 on the circle. There's a 34 that I've got eyeballing.
Y'all talking about Bitcoin's 36 level?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also like on larger time frame, that ascending wedge that we were in for so long that we had a bullish break of. That would be a retest of that line right at that level. So that's a pretty significant level to look at.
Yep.
So it either just looks like a retest and then launch, or a fake out.
Are you guys talking about AVAX?
What's that?
Were you talking about AVAX?
No, we're talking about Bitcoin.
Yeah, Bitcoin.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Strings, I don't know if you can see my chart, but this is something I was just messing with the other day, because on the Ganzilla, I'm sure you don't know what that is, but it's a circle chart, and it uses your previous low and it's fibs. So I was like, well, we got fib retracement. Why can't I just put those same fibs onto the main chart? And basically what you're doing is you're going from each low to each high over and over again. Each low to each high. So you're building your cycles. And whenever I got done, I went back and I looked at it, and this is what my chart looked like. So it's kind of, it looks like, you know, it's kind of like a volume profile, right? It looks
Yeah, a
wild.
little bit.
All right. So what I've been trying to explain to people, these fib ranges, you notice how it stayed real tight right here, and then you get the gap, then it starts to tighten back up, gets and then gaps. So I mean, it's just something that I was looking at, and it'll all get deleted, but as we go, but like that's what I was trying to find. How can I put what I see on the circle onto a flat chart, right? So it's kind of a taking 3D and making it flat almost.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it shows you like where the significant SR levels are with the density of those fib levels.
I mean, it would be a lot of lines, especially in that 30 area, if I would have started at 15. And as because when you look back left just from here, right? You just go back to the left. Look how much more dense this area would be if I would have done all these fibs. This would be a solid base, right?
Yeah, it'd just be like one color.
Yeah, I mean, it would just be. So that's why, you know, this whole section right in here, that 32 peeking down in 31 is pretty solid for me. You know, and it's still going to be a higher low, and it's a retest of structure. Whether it gives it to me now before Christmas, or if it gives it to me after January, I really feel like we're going to visit this. But only time's going to tell now. I can't say we're going up or down. You know, I'm in a position now where I took profit and I want to get back in, but I'm not going to buy without confirmation. There's nothing
Yeah, I
here to
totally
make me
get
buy.
that.
The only things I didn't sell was my XRP and my XLM and my quant. Everything else I let go.
Nice. Yeah, good to trade off that confirmation.
I'll show y'all, because some of y'all hadn't seen it, but I'll show it.
Hey, thank you for doing that, Donnie.
Yes, sir. Anytime, brother. Anything I can do, you let me know. So Strings, you hadn't seen this. This was a chart that I built for Bitcoin back on December 4th.
Oh yeah.
I pulled the ghost candles from 2016, the run up it done with the pullback that it did, and it was about 28% or so, something like that. And I just brought it over and lined it up with the way we were sitting. I missed it by a day.
That's freaking crazy.
Yeah, that's the one that points to that 31K level.
But you know, it's different when you look at it, because when you get to the outer bands of that circle, it's common to have violent moves, right? But when you're in the smaller part of the circle, your moves aren't as violent. See, you got smaller swings, so nothing is as violent. But as you get bigger in the circle and the price gets bigger, See this area consolidation right here? Willie? See all that?
Yes, sir.
That's all part of your whack-off, right? And then you get your poof, you pull back, and then you slingshot. Then you start to do that same thing, and you're coming up through the fibs. If you go back to that circle, you see the tightest part of the fibs right through this range, and then it starts getting jammed on the fibs, which is funny because it's jammed in this circle that I've got built on the chart. And then once it finally breaks free, it shoots out. But you're on the outside band of that circle on the circle chart on the Ganzilla, so violent moves is nothing for it. That pull back down, 2 circles down, is not that big a deal for it. And go back into history, it's no big deal there either. But like Rick pointed out this morning, we could also just do 10% here, do a little, and then go. So I'm waiting on confirmation. I think January 7th through 10th we'll be back at 48K if we drop right now. That's my opinion. Because we always have a Christmas rally, right? So if we done Christmas, we do a nice Christmas rally. We dip before the end and then have a nice Christmas rally. That'd be pretty nice.
Yeah, I'm all for it. I like the volatility.
Well, that is one ugly chart, ain't it? Whew, that's too many colors.
It's like a laser show.
Now, I think tomorrow it starts to get real good. Tomorrow into Wednesday with the Mercury retrograde. Let's see. I hope to learn something cool from it.
Turbo, are you there? Hello, hello.
I think everybody stepped away for a minute, pretty much.
Oh, Donny, you're there. Donny, what do you think on USDT right now, yeah?
Dominance, I have to look. Let me pull it up. You see how it wicked? There's a possibility it could play up to the 640 mark, 643. To meet with the 50 right there. Very real possibility. You could also play all the way up to the 200, which is all the way up to the 7%, 713. Yeah, I mean, if you were looking at USDT dominance, I mean, it's looking pretty strong. It's looking
Yeah,
like
it's extremely.
it looks extremely bullish.
I mean, it looks like one of those big cat tails coming up types. if that FOMC meeting is where they pause the rate hike, does that affect the US dollar, like in a good way or bad way?
Sorry, I was on the phone doing my prescription. So you was wanting to know if it what affected the USDT?
No, I'm saying if like Crazy was saying, the FOMC guys will pause the rate hike, then how does that affect the US dollar?
I mean, it's just not as dramatic over there as it is on crypto. They still, if they get bearish news, the dollar goes up, and the dollar's just like the USDT. Bitcoin goes down, it goes back into USDT. Stocks go down, it goes into USD, the DXY. That's about the only comparison I can give you. Is it real? No.
Damn, AVAX looks like it's going to $50 today itself.
Hey, Donnie.
Yo, what?
My bad. Can you hear me now?
I could hear you before.
My phone was fucked up. Anyway, I'm working out right now and I'm listening to your boys Market in the Morning. You should give it a good watch. Just thought about you when I was listening to him. He said a lot of the same shit that I'm seeing, bro, with looking at the indexes. Just the recheck of the breakout, man. It's like a super technical indication, you know? I did cut out of a bit of my AVAX though that I did have ready to offload. I took a portion of that and I cut out of it and took some profit, put some money in my bank account, and got a little bit of dry powder too. About half of what I took out, I put half in my bank and half of it is ready to go back into something. So we'll see on spot.
You ain't putting that in my bank.
Nope, none in your bank.
All right, well, I'm gonna watch this right quick.
Yeah. Tell me what you think when you're done, all right?
All right.
You sold AVAX? Good. Now it's going to 50.
XRP pooping.
Oh, what's the word on the street?
Pretty much same thing we're looking at before. I mean, we're a little bit lower than last time he's here. 41.2. You know, it's bouncing and playing. You know, you got some ballers over there on our list that we put together last night.
Wow, we still are down. Yeah, under 42.
KDA and Kava and Chainlink, Mask, near 10, 11%. Some of them going 12. It's pretty strong. But then you got TRB up 13%. You know, there's a couple of outliers out there. Some of them are, you know, putting on a show that are not strongly tied to Bitcoin, right? But Bitcoin running the show right now. And I was watching the Crazy was telling me check out. You know, there's things in the back of the mind right now. There's a couple of options right here that we're looking at, and it's going to be just like what we've already talked about. The 2020 play where we this 10%, 10-12% is it, and it goes up and sideways for several months and then takes off, or it does the big pullback. Nothing's ruled out right now. I just think we just have to be patient with it.
Yep. Same here.
I'm gonna wait on confirmation. I mean, I'm not gonna go in any trades without seeing what happens. You know, I gotta know that I'm gonna win. I'm not going into a losing trade.
That's right, man. Sammy made a good move today, exiting that Doge. Good to just wait here.
Slow grind. Oh, come on. I need to find something to eat. I'm going to go get me a sandwich or something. I'll be back.
Just a sniper with my ghillie suit on, sitting in the hedgerow waiting for my shot.
Is only crypto bleeding or is legacy also bleeding?
I don't know. I just sat back now. I'm not going to say it's bleeding over there, but it is. Some of it is down. Holy cow! UNG down to 475. It's crazy. Uh, Gold's down. Um, a lot of this stuff, XLE, XLU, all the big stuff is up. So, yeah.
You watching this, Donnie?
What's that?
You watching BTC edge back down here a little?
I was just watching some sentiment on YouTube and Twitter right quick.
Right on.
Yeah, I mean we're under the 41, so I guess I missed the wick, the push down, the slam, and then pull back, and catch back up here. So see what happens here. When we see
Cool. I'll probably be home in about a half hour, and then watching some stuff.
Yeah, I don't know how excited I would be about anything. I'm like I said, I gotta see confirmation. I mean,
Me too. Me too, man.
I mean this is 8.8%, 9%, 10% would be down to the 618. So if you gave me a confirmation candle on the 39,000 mark, then I would buy that story. But I need a confirmation candle.
So
There
if
we
you want
go
to see
for
a
a dippy
break,
doo dah.
this is probably your first thing you need, right?
There you go.
Because
There you
that's not
go.
every time. I'm sorry.
Oh no!
We're happy
Save
people out
me!
there.
I'm
Very
so
much tied to the
scared.
stock market,
Hold
and
me.
that
Isaac, you ain't make it home yet? Clive, I've been over here working on other stuff. How you looking over there? Market still pretty green on that side?
I'm just getting home.
I agree, Clive. I think they're going to smack everybody in the face. I think they're going to go up. Everybody thinking they're going to hold steady. I think they go up one more time. Go up one time and maybe pause after that. Several more. Maybe go into a cut 25. First or second quarter 25. Do a cut. I don't see no cut right now. I mean, we don't eat out as much, that's for sure. I mean, we used to eat out all the time. I mean, but we don't eat out hardly at all anymore. It's just too damn much money. I'm not gonna pay that much for food. Not when I can cook something better here. I mean, fuck, to go to McDonald's, even just go to McDonald's now is 36 to 40 bucks for the three of us. And you go somewhere decent to eat. The last time we got pizza from Domino's, a large pizza, wings, and the bread was $57, something like that. It's like 57 bucks, and then time you put fucking tip on it, I got $65 in that shit. I think it's $52, and with tip it winds up being 65. I mean, hell, for that price, I could buy 2 chuck roasts. I could buy 4 steaks. I mean, there's a lot I could do with $45, $50. been making our own chicken wings in the air fryer and stuff. It's pretty strong. For a part-time job, that's pretty fucking strong. Well, there's the fact that he'd have to have a bodyguard everywhere he went. Probably has a lot to do with that. Time he got done paying the security team to follow him around, he wouldn't make shit. Everybody around here is sick, Clive. Is everybody out there sick? Like head cold, chest cold type shit. Isaac, you see my screen?
1 second. Yeah, I got you.
That's what we need to find on the alts. Because that's what the ones that haven't done that yet are going to be your runners.
Yeah. Yep.
The ones that have done it, I don't know how far they're going to go. If they'll do the second leg. But that'll be your runners right there.
Oh man.
So I'm getting ready to go through the list here and see which ones are going to play and which one ain't.
All right, cool.
And I'm going to
I'll
highlight
be at
them.
my desk shortly.
I'm going to go back through and highlight them.
Yo.
What up?
How we feeling? How we feeling?
Like a fat white Republican.
Fucking A.
So what I'm doing is I'm going through the list, and just going off the information like what with BCB was thinking, right? With the possible alt run here off the next side, and I'm going through, and the ones that haven't made the big explosion yet, and just going through and putting boxes on them to take me back to that tier that he was showing in that second video. You know what I'm talking about? Did you watch the second?
Yeah, I just watched the whole thing.
So what I'm doing is I'm going through the alts and trying to clean it up and see, you know, which ones are going to be. Looks like ADA's, you know, done about half of its run in that last push it did, according to what, if you go off like what he was talking. So, but I mean that goes like
$1.20.
Yeah, I got $1.05, just rough, just pulling it right. I'm not even. There's no measured move. All I'm doing is pulling red boxes, looking back to the left. So all I'm doing is going through and I'm putting flags. ADA, Algo, AVAC still got a little bit of play. API 3, son. That might be the baller.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to unload some money into alts again. I'm just waiting. I don't know what I'm waiting for really though. That's the question.
API 3, 121%. That's just to the first stage. It may go worse than that. I mean, it may.
I got too much dry powder, bro. I gotta spread it out. I bought some more engine and some more. What else did I buy today? Engine and then what was it? FET. I bought more FET at 49 cents.
Yeah, I think FET and Gala are going to be the just from the stuff I'm watching on TikTok, Twitch, or Twitter, and stuff like that. It looks like FET and Gala is going to be pretty much the Donkey Kongs.
Yeah, I need more Gala too.
So I'm just going through and I'm putting blue flags on the ones that have got a run to go.
See, you'll listen to BCB, but your ass won't listen to me last night. You're over here. I'm trying to tell you. I said, look at total 3.
No, I'm saying. Well, you gotta listen to the same thing because
I listen.
Right. So here's the problem. He said the same thing I said. If it does the big pullback, the 30% pullback, you know, it's still going to be the same thing, but it'd be a little more delayed, right? But it's better to do it now than to do it later, right? And it's said the same things, 2 different languages. You know, he speaks English and I speak.
I don't think it matters though. That's the thing. What Bitcoin does right now, I agree with him there, because I think the altcoins are gonna start to catch up. And
if your
Bitcoin
dominance
does take a shift,
yeah, but if your dominance is not, if Bitcoin is falling, it can't help but drag the majors down because they're blue chip tied, right? Because if you're tied with Bitcoin that heavy, then if Bitcoin falls, then you fall. I mean, it's just when you're tied that heavy to it, that's just what happens. And then once Bitcoin does find a place, if it finds a place where it'll sit sideways for 2 months going sideways, you've got it licked. Then hell, you're gonna win. You just got to find that spot. Where's it going to be? You know, I think that 48 range is going to be it. But where do we get in at? That's my point. I got to find a spot to get in.
You want to know what I think? If we're playing fortune teller, I think Mercury retrograde, you're going to get your hit to 48 and your hit to 30,000 within 2 weeks.
I think you get it in less than that. I think it happens in a few
That-
days.
That's volatility right there, my friend. An $18,000 move.
Yeah, dude. When we went back in time, when me and Mr. Graybeard went back in time, and we zoomed in on those candles and started measuring them candles, and over and over and over, it was 28%, 24%, 18%. One candle, one damn candle was 24% in one candle, and it finished as a doji, crazy, from top to bottom, and then finished as a doji, and then continued to climb up.
That's what I want to see. Let's have some of that shit happen. That sign me up.
I mean, if you're in an uptrend, it's fine, right? I mean, it's just where do you set up at? That's where I want to get it fit, right? I want to get a good fit, get a good takeoff spot here. But I'm sitting here looking at Dookie Doge. Somebody else might want to pull the box on me, to make sure I'm right. But I got to go Doge, possibility to run to 22.
Donnie,
Huh?
Your next, that 15 range I'm talking about, band
Yeah.
stuff. I think we were underestimating Doge a little bit. We do need to draw it out here.
Yeah, I mean, just to if I go in between, right? If I stay in between, so conservative would be 19.5, top side 22. That's just pulling the box, for a range. And like I said, it's not like I'm trying to pump anything. I'm just trying to find smart bots, right? Because whether you swing it, buy bags and hold, right? Or if you put grid bots on it, because I know I'm the only one in here that runs grid bots, but if you put grid bots on it and let it eat up through the range, up, down, I mean, the amount of money that those grid bots are going to produce, I don't care. I just want to put them on smart projects, right? And I don't care what the name is. I'm not holding it. I'm dumping it. Don't care. I just want to make money. That's it. Flat out. You can take it to prom next. Matter of fact, you could take it after prom and finish it. But I just need to hold a hand so I can get paid.
Right on. So here, realistically, then, without violating what Doge has done in the past, I keep harping about the weekly candles. Your candle that you're in right now on Doge is, I'll double check, but it's still above the Gaussian channel, and it's just Doge didn't do its major wick candle. It did its green puncture, but it still hasn't done its major wick. So if you're gonna do it, it's this week, and it's all going to be on a 1 week candle, and the wick's going to look ridiculous. What crazy? What'd you say? Go to 48 first and then down?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to do that, but I was just thinking about it. If we're Mercury retrograde, that 2 week period, I would not be shocked to see us hit 48K and 31, 32, 30,000 within 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Fed's at its spot, buddy. We're going to have to look closer at Fed. We need to pay attention to what that is and how it's going to play this shape that it's done. Because that may be how do I say this? if FET is going to be as big as they say, then we may need to look at the way we pocket that one, because that, if it follows course with other stuff and it does any kind of market cap, I have to go back and do the homework on it. But you figure what I've got FET at the $1.20 was this ATH, right? And right now you're sitting at basically 50 cents. You've already come up and hit that spot. You got a 10% up or something like that to go. But yet that only takes you to 70 cents. That only leaves 40 more cents to finish it. Could FET be the one that does the ATH blowout? That might be one we need to really deep dive, pay real close attention to. I'm gonna flag it red so we don't forget about it. FTM could be a Forex. Holy God, I'm on. Gallon of 21 cents.
Yeah, I like FET a lot. Not only the chart, not only the project, or not only the the market cap and all that, but what they aim to do is pretty impressive. I got a nice chunk of it now, man. I doubled my position today.
Well, one of two things would be happening. It's either sitting at the top of the W's trying to make a lower high and get ready to shit its pants, or it's sitting at the top of your W getting ready to do a fucking major breakout.
I don't mind if it takes a seat for a little bit. I don't. We'll see what it does, but I mean, I'll buy it again if it goes lower.
I'll get back to you in just a couple minutes. I'm gonna work on one more Doge. And what's one you want me to work on for the altcoins?
We need to deep dive FET, FET.
FET. Okay.
Yeah, we need to figure out what's up with that. What's it going to do?
If we do get a sizable pullback within the next 2 days, again, with this freak show we're about to go through, that will be lovely as well. I'll be throwing more money on spot.
Donnie, I'm going to draw it up, but just sitting here with FET, I don't even have to take much time here at all. It's already, it's completed. It's run up. It's going to come back down on top of its previous support, and it's up. So FET's in consolidation sideways and is going to make runs past $1 soon.
What we need to
I'll
see.
draw that one up too. I'm working on Doge and that one. Then I'll do the same thing on them.
GRT go from 15 to 40. You may be able to ride that to 40.
Who?
GRT?
TRT?
No, GRT. G is in Gary.
Oh, graph. I got you.
So it looks like an inverted hook on the weekly. That actually could be pretty bullish. All right. I'm going to shut up for a second. I'll talk to you guys in a second.
Lord God, look at ICP.
What about it?
It's at $5 and to the bottom of the step back is 15. If you go midway, if it makes it to the midway, 27, 28 bucks. That's almost a 6x.
Fucking A.
So INJ is actually, I don't even know how to tell you to chart it other than it looks like a double top. Yeah, I don't know what that. Oh, that one had to be left over to the side.
I'm starting to hit a little bit of point of a conflict with chart and Doge here, as far as breaking my rules. Doge hasn't done anything yet. I mean, it has. You know, I mean, it's come up, it's punched, 10 cents, almost 11, but the room in this weekly candle is a little bit absurd. It's like I said, I know the numbers are high, but first target is 15 to 16 cents. The second target on the bottom side of the supports, just over 20 cents, and then the last tier, which the first run we shouldn't break through, but the other one I got is 23.78 and 24.82. So it's 15 through 24 cents is the area that it can reasonably run up into without even breaking a sweat. Just why didn't it do it on the previous weekly candle? I've got to figure that out.
Nah, there ain't nothing to figure out there.
Well, Donnie, the thing is again, it can do it at once. It just has to follow a rhythm. I mean, if it does the move still, this weekly candle on Doge is going. It will have all wick, but it'll look ridiculous. It'll be the weirdest looking candle maybe in a while if it does it.
Weekly candle will be your ugly candle. Your next weekly candle will be your pretty candle.
Let's see what happens.
Hey yo,
What up?
Hey man.
Clive.
Yeah.
Is Clive on voice? I guess not. Must be done for today, no? So did you get out of your yell, Clive, at $3, like you said?
He tagged you.
Yeah, good job. I wish I caught that this morning. That drop to what the hell did it was way down there, but that would have been almost 2 grand move on it, or more maybe. But I didn't want to go back in. Good job. Good job. Hey Donnie, you only have Cluck Cluck Norris, right? You only have the one rooster.
Yeah.
So um, do you let the chicks grow or what?
No, I don't. We don't. But if we
No.
wanted to, we could let them get broody and let one of them
Right.
or two of them stay on some eggs so that they can hatch. But we don't. We don't do it. And I don't have an incubator, so.
Mm, yeah, I'm just wondering about that. Um, I know my parents used to have chickens, and I think there was a geese or a duck. It was a duck her mother had or something. So let me see what the GAN do.
Nothing.
It didn't do nothing really. Wow.
No, it's been kind of slow fall.
Huh. So far, I don't know if we're going to take that second leg down, but today, I mean, I would imagine sooner or later.
Some crazy bouncing right here, man.
What's that?
It's crazy. Up and down, up, down, up, down.
Washing that leverage. Tell them, get out of here. Get out of here. I think almost all my buy orders on ETH got filled.
crispy. I mean, every time I get a notification or some, a notification of a message, I don't know how to fucking get them off. Swiping across my screen from all these channels, but I don't know what happened. I don't fucking want to know what happened, but actually nothing happened. All you was doing is making money. So now people are wondering where you're at, bro. Means you love power.
Oh, and B's group you're talking about?
Yeah, so I didn't catch any of that rubbish. I can only assume how it played out, but I like not knowing. It's a sexy kind of interesting thing, right? Not knowing. And
It wasn't nothing. It wasn't anything spectacular. You're not missing anything. Trust me.
I'm pretty sure I caught the preamble, and then I just heard, figured some tampons were gonna come out and start yelling at you with their. But anyways, man, no.
It was just a respect thing for me. I felt disrespected and distracted as well.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. It's a good group right here, y'all. Appreciate you, all y'all.
Yeah, man. Anybody needs to talk to me, they know where to find me. I'm over here.
Exactly. Fuck, it comes down to jealousy. And so here I am with.
Yeah, I mean that could be a big part of it. That would not shock me at all. I mean, when the market starts making these moves, people get real emotional, man.
Yes, sir. Up and down, Yeah. Up. But that was validated.
Yeah, I'm not going to be the scapegoat for anybody's lack of success. If you ain't doing well, you ain't going to get mad at me about it. Especially when I was trying to help people,
Yeah, no, you were going up in there and saying nothing, but and the lightheartedness got gone away with Shallow Ocean and Shallow Lake. Not him as a person, but he didn't like shit on strings. I don't know, it just blew up. And then you know what you were doing? You're going in there, posting trades, explaining why you figured out, explaining what you were doing with your adjustments. And obviously they were working. People don't like seeing that who are not getting that.
Well, I was making a little bit of fun too, but it was out of tough love for me. When I'm making fun of people using too much leverage or whatever, it's out of love and an understanding as well.
And most of all, you want people to make money alongside of you, as do we all.
Facts.
Facts. Facts. Zero. Facts. Higher leverage. Higher leverage. Same risk. No leverage. Higher position. False. And then
Yeah, I think it just came down to the point where I think a lot of people were extremely frustrated, and I was kind of just throwing salt in the wound with my more rigid approach to things.
What? Making money? Right.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't see how it's being rigid, calling somebody a fucking reread because they're trying to short a market that's going long. I mean, that's not very rigid.
Yeah, I know.
That's not rigid. I mean, that's just
quantified crypto, and I said 44. Then I looked at your shit, saw what that hit, or 43 what, and I was like, yeah.
we just change your name from Crazy Fool to Tommy the Bull.
Say it again.
We'll just change your name from Crazy Fool to Tommy the Bull.
Tommy the Bull. Yeah.
He's bully. He's so mean. He's so bully.
Oh, the bully. I thought you said the bull. The bully. Yeah. I'll change it to that. Tommy the bully. That works. Yeah, I called him soft too. I called them all soft in there too. I said, y'all are fucking soft, man. This market's gonna eat you alive.
Crazy.
If you're that
Crazy.
soft.
How could your comments do this to the market?
Gosh. Bunch of men making money in a room, no testosterone allowed.
Right. I mean, it wasn't even, it was just me like being a smart ass, right? It would be like, KG would say some shit like, well, the Bitcoin's going to go up, but it doesn't matter because quantum computing is getting ready to take it over anyway. And I'm like, dude, please get the fuck out of here, bro. Just say less. Say less that say, just next time, just say, I missed the whole move and I'm upset. I don't know. I see through the bullshit pretty well, man.
Yep. I just missed my turn. This is awesome. Okay.
The think tank, though. I missed by a day, crazy. A fucking day. I gotta do better.
You said what?
I missed by a day.
Miss what by day?
The pullback.
You didn't miss it. I think it was just.
No, I missed it by a day. I missed it by a day. Where I had it set, I missed it by a fucking day.
Well, you sold at 42, and we climbed up for a couple days afterwards to 45, and then went down afterwards for a couple days. So you were close enough. I mean, fuck it. I'm right there with you, though, man. I was emptying up from 42, 43, 44. I didn't get 45. I was looking for 46 to dump a nice another chunk of Bitcoin. But who says we ain't going back up there? We might. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I'm sitting here, watching and waiting and seeing what happens right here. See what this. I'm anxious to see what this daily does, and with the next daily.
You know how good it felt to take profit? I know you know because you did it too.
Man,
but man,
it's amazing.
Didn't even sink in for like today, bro. To be honest with you,
I'm telling you, bro, it's just relieving. It's like, damn, yeah, finally, let's make this work again and again. Let's keep doing this. I mean, it just feels good to work like that.
Yeah, to make money after waiting that whole time, buying Bitcoin that low and then waiting that long, man, and for it to fucking happen. It took a couple of days for it to set in for me, man. And even that AVAX, that little chunk, I took a nice chunk out, and I took a little chunk of that chunk, but that even felt good, man. It gives you more flexibility, right? Because no matter what the market does now, it's like, okay, I won. You know what I'm saying? I took profit. I have more exposure, plenty of exposure. If it dips, I add risk. It's just a beautiful thing, man.
Yep. Now we
close.
So we just need to. So where we're at now, if we go off the information that we learned today, right? If we go off that information, we go off the information that we've had, that I've been, hoping for, dreaming for, right? So we really need to pay attention to what happens here today, to this daily close, and then we're going to have to zoom in probably to the 4 hour maybe, and let's watch the 4 hour, and we'll start watching for a reversal. We need to make sure that we done the 10%, and Bitcoin's going to sit in this cubby hole right here between the 39 to 40 up to 48. What we want to see is Bitcoin sit in this cubby hole for about a month and a half, 2 months, and have a fucking alt festival. But if we're not, what we need to pay attention is if it's going to dip. Here's where I'm worried, because if we do like we think, like I was originally planning, tomorrow and the next day are the 2 days that we got to watch, because those are to be the most violent ones, right? Like you said, it may be a quick up and a quick slam down, but you're looking, I just don't want to rush into anything. I'd rather be late to the party a little bit than I would to get, sitting here going, damn it, I bought too early. Damn it, now I'm in the hole. But I'm going to come out of the hole, right? I know I'm going to come out, but I want to try to be as accurate as possible. So I'm trying to just be really patient and get dialed in right here.
Nothing wrong with that, man. Just look at ETH though. With what you know about charts, you've been around a while. You know how to read a chart. That ETH chart looks bullish as fuck, man. I'm gonna scream about it. You start checking off levels to the downside, I'll change my mind quickly. You take out 2100, then we're talking a different ball game potentially.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
it looks good right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If this does that, ETH 1650. If Bitcoin does the 30%, ETH's going to 1650.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's why I'm just sitting here waiting, because I mean, I would love to say, yeah, this is going to look good, and I'm in, and I'm going to let y'all know when I go in, because when I go in, I'm gonna turn it all on, and I'm gonna be in. That's it. But I can tell you right now, just after going through some of these charts, API 3 will definitely be one of the hitters. Algo is definitely going to be a hitter. AVAX has still got room to go. ADA still got a little bit of room to go. Doge is going to be one of my bags that I put in a bot on. DOT's got a little room. ETC's got a little room. FET, we were doing the homework on. I want to get multiple opinions on this. We need to find out contracts, what they're working on, who they're involved with. FTM's got a ton of upside. Gala's got a ton of upside. Gala's probably going to be one of the ones that could give us the biggest return. GRT's got, a 3x. ICP's got a 3 to 4x potential right here on this spot. Kusama's got a decent run. There's a little bit left on the table there for KDA. And honestly, down the rest of the list, it's questionable how much is there, right? There's some left on the table. Once you start down that list from there, a lot of that's already done that run. You get down in, your Litecoin's already done it. Your Matic's already. Not saying that they're not going to run, right? But I'm talking for big upside potential, bigger plays. API 3, Gala, Casper's got a ton of room. The bad part about it is I don't think I can do Casper on Kraken. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I might just have to buy a bag of it. But there's 4 or 5 big hitters right there that you can make some decent swings on just off the list we built last night.
Dude, there's also a scenario that I could see where Bitcoin hits that 48K and just stumbles for like 4 or 5 months back to 30K, bro. Like slow bleed.
I hope not.
Yeah, because that would make a lot of sense for altcoin. If altcoins are going to do their thing, and like I said, that first move for altcoins was them just getting off the floor, right? And none of this shit is shit compared to what altcoins do. We know that,
Right.
a 2x or a 3x ain't shit. But that scenario would be best for altcoins, I think, is if Bitcoin hit 48K, got a hard rejection, became back down to 44, 43, 42, just went sideways and then just broke down over month over month, until like January, February. It just with nice drops, but just eventually made its way to 32, 30. That would make a lot of sense, man. I mean,
Shout
I
out,
don't know.
shout out,
I think
Mr.
that's my most favorable outcome, I think.
Shout out to Mr. Graybeard. he bought me my Hardee's.
Did he really?
Yeah.
That's funny. Nice little pop on ETH to get back above 2,200. That was funny as hell when everybody was in here earlier. Donnie. You had the whole fucking gang in here, man.
Yeah, man.
ETH really about to let me double dip, ain't she? You sweet bitch, you ETH.
Yeah, it looks like there was a building collapse in what the hell is this? Brooklyn? So my ETH long is doing good. Doge and SHIB. I'm still holding. I don't know if we're gonna watch the 41. Yeah, 41.2. We already hit it. 41.250, 245. Just look for 41.4 and 41.7 if we could get there. Over.
Roger, Roger.
Algo got bought back up too.
What's going on, Mr. Crazy?
What's happening, brother?
Just checking in for this daily to see how this close gonna go.
I did end up chipping off a little bit of AVAX at 37. Just a nice little chunk, a portion of what I was originally gonna sell. I just took some profit, you know. And my bag of AVAX is pretty big, man. So I ain't gonna be hurting too much.
Yeah, I was looking at it this morning. And it looked like it was flagging on the 4 hour, and I'm looking now, and
It's like it tried to fake out, and now it's retrying it, right? The flag. I seen the same thing. That 4 hour candle got destroyed though.
Well, my only thing was that first wick, it was so doggone long, and then it just came in and started putting in those higher lows, and I was like, man, what's going on there? So I guess we'll see here soon.
Yeah, it's not looking weak, man.
At
I just
all.
sold it because I was like, man, I took a quarter of what I was originally gonna sell before we had a conversation. And then that amount is less than a quarter of the bag that I have. So, you know, I still have plenty of exposure. We're talking like an eighth of of the whole bag, if that.
Sweet.
Thank you, Mr. Graybeard.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Dunn?
I appreciate you, man. I
Hey,
sent
I
you.
appreciate you.
I sent you a couple messages so you got up close there. I don't know if you're playing it. I didn't build it on the circle. I just put it on there. That's a weird thing. I've never messed with it, so I don't know what the hell it is. Why are they doing that?
Who? Oracle? They're a database company, and they're like a global leader in it. But yeah, it's crazy. Man, I'm looking at that 100. I was thinking 110 at least tonight because it fell off hard after hours. But Mr. Cloud was talking about the earnings, and last time they had a huge gap down in September after earnings. So
Well, I mean, that was just where I was looking at, maybe possibly for a higher low or something, but maybe if they're going to shit on it, they could take it down to that blue arc down there. Go back to the daily and you look at that blue arc, they could send it all the way back down to there.
ooh, man, now that would be scary because that would be a a lower low coming in right there. But it could be distributed.
Well, I mean, you see how high it made it on the chart. I mean, it's pretty big.
But they're not a small company. But I don't know if I would even. I they are tech, but I would consider them more of value at this point in the game. I mean, they've been around so long. They're kind of like an IBM or somebody.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting bought up right now. I mean, it's getting sucked right back up right now. There's a big wick on the bottom of that candle that just dumped.
So we saw a lot of big wicks the last 24 hours.
Yep. I think we're just getting started. I'm gonna kick back, relax.
That's my thing. You said this the 12th is actually the
12th and 13th.
yeah, that's the day for this to play out or continue. I know I forgot what we was looking at, but I remember you said the 12th.
How's the market going to react to a continuation of the Fed pause? That's going to be the question.
Oh, I say more upside. I really do.
I agree. I was telling Donnie during this retrograde period, would not shock me at all to see 48K and 32K in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
That would be fun. There goes AVAX pushing highs, man. Holy shit, that thing don't want to die. Damn.
Yeah, got it. That's crazy if that was the play because ideally you would expect it to take a little bit more, put a little more flesh on that wick from that first candle, but I guess they said nah.
On which one? AVAX?
Yeah, from if you look at the candle, the first 4 hour from yesterday. Well, let me see if that's the first one. Yeah, the first 4 hour we had a long. Well, we was probably sitting here talking through all that. And it kind of like went back down, and then it shot right back up and got a little weak, and then there's that little symmetrical round bottom again. So
Yep.
red, green, green. Breakout.
Great, man. Yeah, it's just a consolidation. It broke out and it took the whole wick back. Now it's sending it back up. It just fucked everybody who was trying to trade that shit. He said, fuck them. Y'all all liquidated. I love it, man. That looks great, though. I mean, 40 is the next target, right? Logically.
Yeah, I would think so.
43, maybe, if that's a real flag. I think that would measure probably around 42, 43.
You remember I told you earlier today what I have? They sent me I get my paperwork in the mail today for my Cobra. Lord help. I'm gonna have to find me some damn insurance. These people
For
crazy.
your Cobra? Is that the gun?
It's the insurance that you get after you leave your company, right? $790 for just me a month.
They gonna pay you for your old lady and your kid too?
No, that's what I have to pay out of pocket if I want to keep insurance.
Oh, for what? Wait, insurance for what? For health insurance.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's just more of my damn car payment.
Yeah, mine's expensive too, man.
Matter of fact,
you want to move to Canada?
That's more of my car payment and my insurance for my cars.
Yep. Yeah, health insurance is fucked up, man. But you gotta have it. There's no option, especially when you got kids.
Oh, you ain't gonna have this. See, I got a little.
You need it though.
I see. I'm poor now because I'm on disability. So you best believe I'm gonna go on that damn what's it called?
Metastar or whatever it's called.
Yeah, whatever the damn. I can't get the Medicaid yet, but the discounted healthcare stuff. I'll be called
Obamacare.
Yeah, I'll be on the Obamacare. I guarantee you it'll be cheaper than this year.
Dude, shop around because I had to shop around when I got mine. I don't remember the exact number. It's automatically withdrawn out of my account, but I checked like 4 different things. I shopped around for the insurance, but it's still expensive.
Well, I Googled it and was looking around on line the other day, and I was looking at like $239 a month online. And I'm like, what? And this is the same shit that I've got right now. But because
right, I think that's about what I pay.
I'm like, man, this is ridiculous.
700 though. Why? Why would it be that high? That now it's clicking. That's way high.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's crazy, man. These people, because I just do my company and all that shit, and it's got vision and all that shit with it.
It's a racket.
I think it's funny whenever they try to get me to sign up for fucking term life insurance. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers retarded. Y'all think I'm gonna give you money for no reason?
Scammers in the world, man.
Later, Cloud.
Hey, Mr. Dunny, you still in here?
Yeah, man.
Hey, what did you get that piece about retrograde you put in the chat yesterday?
The what now?
You put something in the chat about retrograde. You was just talking about broken communication and moments of goal setting and reflection.
I don't. It was something I googled. I just googled it, and it was all on a page that I googled. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, that was pretty insightful though.
Yeah, I'm a nerd. Sorry. That's what I've become, Mr. Graybeard.
Say that again, sir.
I've just become a nerd now.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Donnie, you forgot to tell him you like men too.
You're the Jets fan, not me. Don't come here putting that on me.
I know y'all. Hey, speaking of that, I know y'all see my boy turn up too. I
Hey,
told you they put
listen,
that boy in there. Look what they did. They took the handcuffs off him and let the kid fucking play ball, and look what happened.
Well, I mean, that was sad. Look at my team, man. I don't even watch the games no more. I just wait to see how bad the whooping is.
Yeah.
Who's your team, Mr. Dunny?
Carolina Panthers.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That quarterback y'all got, he's a lot like the Jets quarterback. Y'all just don't have a fucking team around him at all. That offensive line is garbage. No skill position players.
No,
Terrible roster.
I mean, I don't know. I think with the coach transition and everything, and all of it happened at one time, it was a lot to take on.
Yeah, that was too much for the Redskins to give him. I like him too. Dang it, defensive guy too.
Who, coach or a player?
No, the coach that the Panthers. He coaches for the. He's the not the Redskins.
Oh, Rivera.
Yeah, Rivera, Ron Rivera. He's I mean, he left, and yeah, that was just bad timing.
I mean, you figure we lost, Coach Rivera. How many star players? Five star players.
Did you lost Norman? He retired that year, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, you got just so much, man.
Couple receivers, but hey, both are in the same boat. It's just that who is that? Y'all got Bryce Young, right, Donnie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, only reason I think the Jets had their guy on the bench because they knew they didn't have the lineman to protect him, and he'd be out there running for his life, and that's kind of detrimental to a young quarterback.
Yeah, and they don't want to. I mean, we got Rodgers too. That kid is so good, man. Zach Wilson, that kid can be one of the best quarterbacks in the game if they put a fucking team around him. But they got Aaron Rodgers, so then he's gonna sit behind him, and the end of his rookie contract is next year. So we just gonna get rid of it, let him walk. I mean, he's gonna go somewhere, man. He's gonna go to the fucking 49ers or somewhere with good coaches. He's gonna end up being the top 5 passer in the league. Watch, and then the Jets fans gonna be like, we're idiots again.
No, I think a little different, Mr. Crazy. Like I said, y'all got a defense set. I think I see y'all going after a lot of linemen, at least some good tackles. In this year's draft, and they're gonna try to set them up for success.
That was something they was talking
Yeah,
about.
then we get.
That's something I was listening
We
to
got
guys
old
talking
man
about.
Rodgers too.
They don't put them out like they used to, and offensive. The schools ain't training guys.
Oh yeah, they're
on
all
offense.
soft now, bro.
Yeah.
It's because the rules changed. So now
Right.
everybody's soft.
Well, I mean, here's a thought. Just I'm kind of like a little numbers nerd. when you look at how deep the draft was, if you look at last year's draft, and one a whole lot of linemen picked up. I mean, it just so many skill positions was bought up, and that I think that was all due to COVID, and that a lot of guys got that extra year eligibility, so you got like a little backlog in there. But and all this happened at the same time that a lot of NFL teams are trying to salvage their programs, and they want to spend the money on beef. I guarantee you're gonna see a lot of beef this year.
I hope so, man, because that's what I mean. They don't make them like they used to. It ain't bro. The Jets specifically, the Steelers, y'all are notorious for having good offensive line play. Like the Patriots, the Ravens, just perennial offensive line teams.
Well, they build a
But the
camp for it.
Jets, man, it's been a decade since fucking Nick Mangold. Who?
They build a camp. They build the camps for it. They got the camp set up for it. They put up the camps to train their linemen to be as badass as they are.
Well, think about this.
They prioritize it.
Didn't we see like 2 kickers and 2 punters go in like the first 7 rounds? From 4 to 7. I mean, you saw like 2 kickers and 2 punters go in the draft. When did you draft? I mean, when did you draft kickers and punters go that high?
Never.
Yeah, I would never draft a kicker or a punter at all. I'd just pick them up free agency.
Exactly. And I mean, you saw guys going, yeah, it was just crazy. I think there's a lot of talent out there, and owners or GMs are just, they're managing their books, and they're just trying to get some deals. But I guarantee you, we're gonna see some beef this year. I think we did see two linemen go in the first 4 rounds. I think it was a couple tackles. I can't remember.
It was thin. You were thin at tackle this year. You had it was a thin year for tackle and guard too. I mean, the Jets got at the top of the second, and he looks like he's pretty decent. But man, it just doesn't matter. It seems like it doesn't matter who we draft. The line. I mean, we got a guy who
Robot like crazy.
Our best lineman. Then you got Mekhi Becton, who's fucking 6'7", 325, and the dude can't stay healthy. Another top 15 overall pick. It's just bad luck, man.
Y'all see that kid that's coming out of high school? Somewhere out there in Texas, 7'2", 410 pounds, playing.
Oh, yeah,
play
you talking about the guy? He plays for DeSoto. He's a beast.
Big young.
You better hope his ligaments hold up though, with all that weight and being that tall, man.
Oh, they'll shape him up, man. They'll thin him out quick.
Hey, Mr. Crazy, he's kind of solid. I mean, this is not 400 pounds, grossly distributed. I mean, this is like man-child, like.
He built different.
Yeah,
homegrown.
like a damn baby Nephilim or something.
That's what they say though, bro. They say when they're big like that, when you're big and tall, no matter how cut up you are, because that's how Mekhi Becton is. He's huge, man. He's 6'7". That's huge for an offensive lineman. But they say, and like Orlando Brown too, the one that went into the Hall of Fame. Another question with him, because he was so tall and so big, is just how long will the ligaments hold up? Because apparently it's a thing with when you're that tall and big, it's just your ligaments are weak points.
That's a good point. I remember Andre the Giant, the wrestler. He ended up being something like that because he was so big and couldn't walk by the end of his career.
Man, you imagine just doing anything physical, whether if it's just running, like it's just 10 times harder on your body.
He's a very athletic kid. I haven't watched any of the championship high school championships yet, but yeah, they've been bringing the smoke this year, and that guy is a beast.
He's
My
7'2" in high school.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it's
He's
7.
he's
I
gonna
thought it was
get
more like
bigger than
6. Yeah, 6 something. But
No,
yeah,
he's 7. He's 7'2". He was on the news. He was just on the news
he,
here. I seen it on the
yeah,
news
he's
Oh,
here.
he'll
huge.
be playing basketball there. He'll
No,
play center and he'll probably play basketball
no,
there.
no. He's
No.
all
This guy
football.
is built for the
He's too big.
gridiron. It's
He's too
crazy.
big.
Yeah.
Dude, you ought to see him pushing these kids around in high school. You ought to see him running through the whole damn line in high school. They come up and try to
That's
push
funny.
him.
I'd
They
love
come
to
up
see
and try to
that
push
shit.
him. He one arms their ass.
I mean, he's pushing them up into the bleachers. I mean, and he even helps his battle out. Like he chips the guy for on his right side, and then he gets on his block, and I mean, try to run him to the end zone. I mean, this guy is nasty. He's a dog.
That's what's up. I need to see that. Who you got going to the bowl this year, Donnie or Graybeard? Both of you. I know Donnie, you're paying less attention,
I
but
care less. My mom, I don't care.
right.
Oh man, hard to say about the AFC, and I was a little torn between the Eagles and the Niners. I'm really about ready to say the Niners are going to be the NFC champs.
Yep, I agree.
AFC, I couldn't. I don't know, man. I really don't. I'm not impressed with anybody. I ain't gonna say not impressed, but yeah, it's like any given Sunday. It could be the Dolphins though. I like how they've been handling things, but a couple times that overseas game and a couple weeks ago they kind of sucked. Then Hill is out. I see.
Is he really? I know he was banged up, his foot. We got to play them this week, man. I hope we bust their ass. But I think they're a problem too, bro. I would not be surprised if they made it to the bowl. Either them or the Chiefs, man. Or maybe I don't know. I don't know who else. I don't even think there's anyone else really that good.
That's what I'm saying. The AFC is so it's just crazy. I mean, even the Chiefs are not down on all 4 cylinders. And then yeah, I just don't know, man.
A lot of hurt quarterbacks, man. You got Burrow out. That ain't helping because the Bengals were looking solid.
Yeah, they were.
Fucking Aaron Rodgers, we were, they were putting us up there with our defense and Aaron Rodgers. I don't know how much longer Aaron Rodgers would have made it, though, with our line. He would have probably got fucked up either way. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of injuries, man. A lot of QB injuries this year. You got Burrow, Rodgers. Another one just went down, too. Who was it?
Who went
Pickett,
down
your
this week?
boy.
Yeah,
Pickett.
Pickett. Yeah, but this is his second time getting knocked out. I don't know who took him out the first. The Ravens took him out the first time, and then we had to go back to
Oh, the
Trubisky.
Ravens are a fucking problem. They could win it all, too, bro.
Yeah, that's true. And as I was thinking about it, I said, "Yep." So those would be my two guesses: Dolphins and the Ravens. But man, the Dolphins are so freaking fast. They got so much speed on that team. My God.
Yeah. Ravens defense is for real, too. That's a really, really hard defense.
I don't know. Hey, but hey, the Rams gave them they exposable. I'm gonna say it
Uh,
like that.
oh, yeah. Everyone is. That's the thing. See, since I watched Tom Brady whoop our ass every year twice and the whole NFL, ever since he left, man, everybody, when Brady is on the field, Brady's got the advantage, kind of like with Mahomes too. But Mahomes ain't on that level. He is on physically, but not as a competitor, I don't think. But yeah, when Brady played football, it was different. But any given Sunday, like you said, with any of these teams, because there ain't no Brady anymore, bro. There ain't no Peyton Manning anymore.
And think about what you said now. Miami, Jets, and Patriots. I forgot who else is out there in the East with you guys. But I've seen the Dolphins
Bills,
and the Bills. That's it. That's it.
they
And
could do it too, but I don't know.
no, they the energy their energy is off, but they could rally
Yeah,
back in the end. But I would watch them I would watch a sorry Dolphins team beat a solid Brady New England team, and the Jets. It's just it's one of them damn glitches that they can come out there and pull that off.
Yeah, man, but fucking Brady, I mean, every year he was in the league, man, it was like, look out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he won Super Bowls in damn near half of the seasons he was in. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, can't doubt it. And he played longer than any quarterback I can think of.
He's the GOAT, man. Ain't no way around it. And I hated his guts, man. I was like a youngin' watching him just whoop my team's ass every time, bro. I mean, we squeaked out a couple when we had Rex Ryan. But other than that, man, it was just brutal ass whoopings.
Yeah, it was the area you got to see him twice. That was.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see though. Maybe the Dolphins do it, man. I wouldn't be mad. I like Tua, man. I like him. He seems like a good guy, you know?
Yo, I'm right here, bro.
Oh, you're Tua Tagovailoa? What's up, Tua? How you doing? Tua is big on Jesus, man. And that's, to me, I can't root against the guy. And the adversity that he faced getting his head bounced off the fucking turf and season out and shit. I mean, that was scary shit, man. If I was him, I would have probably retired.
No, that told you right there. He was a gladiator.
Fucking A, man. That shit was scary though, bro. I don't like seeing that shit happen when it happens. Neuro problems, that's scary stuff.
Yeah, knowing that brain just rattled.
Right. Who plays tonight?
Actually, Miami and who are they playing? Is it Miami and Green Bay?
Is it? That would be a good one.
Yeah. Giants and
Titans,
Dolphins
awesome.
and Titans. Yeah.
Damn, that's what's up. That's tight. This season went by so fast, man. My goodness.
I know,
You believe
man.
it's only 5 games left now? Or is it 4 now? Yeah, it's 4. After this week, 4 games left.
Now I got to figure out how I'm going to watch 2 games.
You have 2 devices.
No,
Mr.
I don't even
Grandparent, I don't
care.
know. What do you do for TV out there?
Wait, say again, Mr. Dudley?
What do you do for TV out there? Cable, satellite?
No, Spectrum. We got Spectrum in our area.
Bro,
Spectrum and Direct TV, which
you know,
is 18.
you know that's who I work for, right? Spectrum.
Man,
Let me tell you something.
get
You want to
get
save
some
yourself
blood
some money?
suckers.
You'll save yourself some money and get good TV. Go to YouTube TV.
Yeah, it's good. YouTube TV is.
Yeah, especially if you're a sports fan, you can do PMP. You can do picture-in-picture with your sports.
Yeah, dude, it's legit as fuck. I'll never go back. I don't know why people still got regular.
Wait, so explain what you get. So you get all the regular shit, and then you get what else? And how much is it?
It's $74 a month, and you get all the channels. And if you want to add, if you just want to add Red Zone on, you can add Red Zone on. If you want to get ticket like next football season, you can get ticket and never miss a game.
But what about like regular channels?
All of them are there.
Local news and all
of them are there. You pick the zip code that you're in, and they load your locals in. We get more TV with that than I did on Spectrum. And
hey, y'all know I could get any sport event, no matter what. right on an app on my phone, and it's fucking crystal clear HD. I don't need to pay for shit.
MMA pay-per-view shit.
Anything, bro. I've been a Jets fan my whole life. I've had to stream since the streams were pixelated, man. I remember back in 2009 having to fucking go on streaming websites to find the game because I lived in Maryland. You know, we only got the Redskins and the Ravens. But if y'all need the app, the Graybeard, you need it?
I want it.
Yeah, what app is it?
All right, so you got an Android or an Apple iPhone?
I got an iPhone.
All right, cool. Go on to the App Store and type in live sports.
I think I might already have this website. I got a website called Live Sports, but it's like
Oh no,
some
I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I had to look at it. They've changed the name like 5 times. It's called Dofu Stream. DOFU Delta Octagon Fuck You Stream. Like streaming.
Is it like an orange kind of like octagon looking?
Yeah. Y'all will never go on anything else, I promise you. The ad overlay is kind of annoying a little bit. You just got to get through one ad anytime you click a link, and then you just watch it for 5 seconds, press the X button, and then it takes you to the link. It's beautiful, man. Any sports event, Super Bowl, fucking any hockey game, NBA, any of that shit, man. Anything.
Oh, and it does say college. Oh man.
Oh, it's fire, man. You'll never go anywhere else. And you know what's awesome too? You know how to do the screen share, right? Graybeard?
Yeah, about to your TV.
Yep, you could pop that
Yeah.
bitch right on any smart TV, HD.
No shit, bro. You got
It's
everything right
fire,
here.
bro. You'll never go back to anything else, I promise you. And you can if you're hung up too, and you don't got your phone, you could go right on you could go on the computer too and figure it out, and then do the same shit off the computer.
Wow.
Appreciate
Yeah, it's
that,
different,
Mr.
man.
Crazy. I had to get that a
Fucking
shot.
A, man. No, you'll love it, man. I promise you, you'll be like, you could watch it anywhere, if you're at wherever, you're out to eat with the old lady, pop that bitch on, set it up next to your drink. I do that shit all the time, bro. Technology's amazing, man. I
Hidden
love it.
gem here, man. There's only 500,000 downloads. It's a hidden
Yeah,
gem.
people don't know about it, and I'm sure that they're gonna blow it up again, and they're gonna have to rebrand and all that other shit. But I'll find it then again, and then I'll re-download it.
Yeah, because I keep going on these Russian sites that buffer, and you miss the knockout on the fight,
Yeah, sometimes it happens. I mean, it's not going to be perfect all the time. That's the thing. When you're streaming, sometimes it is going to pause, and you got to close it out, reload it. But I would say about 80% of the time, it's flawless. If you're in a bad service area, you're screwed though. But if you got good service, you're straight. It ain't gonna tweak out.
So you still rocking trades out though? Still doing well, Mr. Crazy?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm still in a bunch, man. I added to some too. You know how I do. I gotta keep it going, man.
No, I was just that, it wasn't just a hot streak. It's just I was hoping that continued.
Oh, bro, I took my account and 10x'd it, bro. On my
What?
Bing X. That's not even including my that's not even including my Femex, which I did I think another 5x with the bread I had over there.
That's within like 2 months, man.
Yeah, but the 2 months before that, I didn't do jack shit. I might have made maybe a couple grand if I'm lucky. But I was rolling over on legacy futures. I was doing fine, so I definitely was able to change the channel and kind of figure out which market I needed to be in at the right time. Thankfully, my timing was pretty good.
Yeah, you had a set. You had a setup though.
No, man, you did your due diligence.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I've been around for a little bit, so I know the way that these currents kind of move. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad that I jumped over to alts when I did, because if I didn't, I would have missed out on a lot of fun. That's for sure. But you could tell when they're starting to get fruitful, you start to see those bottoming fractals and all that. I mean, you could see it. You could see it coming a little bit.
Forgot about one of my positions I got into this morning. Darn it. It's all right.
Totally fit.
That wasn't a smoker's cough, like a pack a day cigarette. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Anybody know how to get these notifications to stop ringing across the top of my phone from like every message that anybody sends in any of the chat and the 2 servers I'm in?
Okay, ETH, I see you. Nice little buyback.
There it is, then. I'm trying to grab back that last 4 hours.
Yeah, man, I love that 2160 was a big level that it needed to grab onto. I had two more buy orders down to 2130 that I wanted it to pick up just in case it decided to drop a little bit more. But that was a nice move, man. If you look at the lower time frame, it's a typical market maker move right there, man. Make the drop, let the longs think they got it, come in, sweep that low, and then turn it around.
Yeah, it's sweet. I mean, I was looking at it to do really the area you was talking about, 2127, the top of that previous high, but it didn't even take in the whole wick.
Right. Yeah, I'll take it. It didn't get my whole order. You know, I laddered in. I had about 7 buys. I'd be shocked though if that thing doesn't turn it, if it doesn't start taking off. That chart looks so bullish, man. It ain't even funny. That was just a blessing getting another swing at that level on a retest. Looks just like total 3. You look at total 3 or total, it's very similar the way that it walked back a little bit just to retest that previous high and the breakout.
Yeah, right at the breakout. That's what I'm saying. I
Beautiful.
just thought it would be more flesh, but I guess a wick is all you need. Touch and go.
Yeah, I mean, it's still good too. It wouldn't shock me at all to see it kind of dig in a little bit more, you know, on a volatile move. But that could be it right there too. I wouldn't be mad at that.
I'm gonna walk gently, boys. That number right there, I posted it in OnlyGans, 41,675. You got to get back above it and stay above it. If not, this is just an impulse up, and then you fall back down.
I'm gonna wait to see. My lowest thing right now is 31.6 so far, and then 40K.
Yeah, if it can get up to 41,675 and go through it and sit above it, then you're good. But if it don't, this was just an impulse, little impulse bounce, and to go sit down. Because I think, well, let's see what they play. Them assholes come in here tonight and do the same thing they did last night, and you do a 180 now. Whee! That's a ride there.
Well, we got about another hour, right? I'm gonna see how this plays out based on that whatever we bumped into on the 12th. And then tomorrow morning, everybody's anticipating good news, either a 0 or a -1.
How shitty would it be for them to come in and raise the rates?
I don't think he would do that, but
Yeah,
who cares? Don't matter what I think.
That's happening
They're doing.
Wednesday, right?
Yes, but CPI, PMI, and a few other numbers
Tomorrow.
come out tomorrow. Yeah.
8:30.
Let's go.
They're gonna trap short liquidity up top. They're gonna send that bitch all the way up. Watch.
You watch that video, crazy. I posted your boy Svensson. He's exactly on track what you're saying, what we're all saying, but just what you just said. They can't move it unless they grab liquidity to push it. They got to push it and grab it.
Yeah, they don't want to pay for it. They want you to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? They're
That's
pieces of
his
shit,
fact.
man. They do it every fucking time. They don't want to pay for nothing. They get everything for free. When you got money like that, you get everything for free. Even more money.
I mean, it's so easy to understand, but I don't know, man. Some people just don't want to. Maybe they don't want to watch, certain videos that are on track with reality. Who the fuck knows?
Everybody wants a fucking indicator that tells them buy or sell, man. That's all people want. They don't want to do no fucking homework. They don't want to learn market structure. They don't want to learn. They don't want to learn none of that shit, man. All they want is an indicator that says buy here, sell here.
Well, there is a turbo indicator I heard that's pretty good about cats.
No,
Just
that's
saying.
market structure. He's analyzing. He just speaks different.
People want it to flash buy and flash sell. That's all they want. That way they can buy and sell.
Did you start the bots again, Donnie, or what?
Nope.
You're waiting for springtime? You think?
Well, right now I'm waiting on 41,675 to be a support instead of a resistance.
Okay.
If that motherfucker stays a resistance, then this bitch is gonna keep going down. It's just an impulse bounce. But we're gonna find out. That's why I said we gotta wait on daily. Watch the candles, how they act at 8:30, 9 o'clock, maybe out to about 9:30. And if they let this thing go up there and sit down, then I'll say, all right, that was 10%. This thing's gonna go sideways for a while. Get ready to go.
Usually we do 40, 50% though, right?
No, it's 20. It's 20, 22 to 30 on average.
Yeah, but I'm talking about back in 2016.
Yeah, 2016 was it was a 30% drop. 28.8. Yep. Yep. Me and Graybeard was back measuring all that stuff yesterday. We measured the run up, the pullback, the whole 9 yards. I'm just real nervous about the next couple of days. I'm wanting to see what these dudes do. I think there's going to be something fishy.
Well, they fucking attacked the bases again. Military.
Yeah, there's all sorts of shit going on. Biden said, "Yeah, I approved them to have their upgrade for the southern border." Sure, they did.
Oh man, they're saying like 5,000 a day are coming over.
It's more than that.
Yeah, well, probably the gotaways. You're gonna find out what those gotaways are doing. You little son of a bitch. I'm sorry, we're on YouTube. So, not financial advice. How you doing, Mr. Graybeard?
He chilling like a villain, Mr. Sampson.
All right. Same here, man. Feels good to relax. I think I got up at after 7 a.m. this morning, man. That's the first in a while. Usually I wake up friggin' 4 o'clock or 6.
I love being up at the crack of dawn, man. 4:30, 5:30 in that range.
Yeah.
Just feel like you got an advantage over everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you do, man. I mean, shit. If we could get away without sleeping, I mean, just think of it. Your body needs it, and your mind needs it, but it's a lot out of your life. How much is it out of your life? If you live till you're 80, how many hours do you lose on 8 hours of sleep times that? You know, you could probably do
Third,
the math.
a third of your life.
Damn.
Yeah, but your life, that's the thing with sleep. If you don't sleep, the quality of your life is way worse.
That's kind of like what my father would have said. Crazy. I think your father's like mine probably was, but he would say, you know, you're sleeping your life away. Even though I was getting up early to go to freaking work when I was in high school, even, you know, I would go to school and then work steady, and then that's it. Went to work.
I don't know about you though, bro, but if I don't get enough sleep, I'm not fun to be around, man. You don't want to talk to me. I'm gonna be snappy. I'm gonna be an asshole, and I'm already an
Yeah,
asshole enough, man. I don't need to be more of an asshole.
that's
I
that
need my sleep.
PMS. That's your PMS, bro.
No, that's my fucking testosterone through the roof. I'm ready to rip a motherfucker's head off.
Oh, you gotta love it. I hope you don't have road rage like my one brother.
Oh, I do 100%.
Oh, you
100%.
do? Oh shit.
Yeah,
I
dude, I used to
remember.
drive 250 miles a day, dude. I'd be like, get the fuck out of my way.
Yeah, my crazy brother was like that. He or is like that still probably, but you'd probably get along good with him.
I
I
mean, when
mean, you know,
people don't
he's
know how to fucking drive, man, you gotta. I mean,
yeah, that's
it's
it.
awful when they can't drive, when they're slow as fuck, no blinker. I mean, it shows a lot about your character the way you drive, in my opinion. If you
But it
just
was
if you just fucking go slow and let people go, like if you're slowing down people behind you for no other reason other than the fact that you don't give a fuck about anybody but yourself, you're a piece of shit in my book, straight up. You're going like 3 miles below the speed limit, knowing damn well there's 9 people behind you, ready to fucking overlap you. It's a piece of
yeah, but
shit, man.
it was funny though. And it's ironic because this is how he is. We buried my mom, right? And he drove. He had a I don't know what, a 2015 or 2000. Yeah, it had to be like around 2015 Prius, silver Prius. So we're on like one of the main highways, 287 over here, and he's flying in it. He goes, "Yeah, see this thing? You ever been in one of these?" I'm like, "No." And he goes, "Yeah, see, it's like futuristic, and we're doing already like 80 miles an hour." And he's like, "See, it's got power too." And he starts going faster, and I go, "Dude, you better watch out. These fucking guy, you know, if you." He wasn't cutting people off, but he was like getting kind of close, you know. And he goes, "Oh, fuck them. I got a fucking knife over here." I go, "Oh, Jesus." And here, I just buried my mother, and he's
He
stressing
said, I
me
got a
out.
knife on me.
Yeah, yeah. He's like, "I got a
Oh, he
fucking."
sounds like a lunatic.
Well, he's weird. He's like, what do you call it? When you're one way and then the
Schizo,
other.
schizo,
Yeah.
schizo.
No. He's. I forget what do you
Multiple
call that?
personalities.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. And especially when he drinks, he gets nasty. It's like my father. My father was happy. When he drank, he was all right. But no, he gets nasty a little bit when he's drinking. If you don't listen to him, you know, like he'll go on, and then, all right, I got the point. And I was saying this the other night too, and then when I try to say something, you're not letting me talk. I go, you just fucking talk for 20 minutes, man. What do you know?
Oh,
Whatever.
those people are the worst. They have a couple
He,
drinks and they just won't shut the fuck up.
and I think, well, you're cancer, right? I think he's cancer too.
Yeah, I'm
I
a
think.
cancer.
I think so, but I mean, otherwise, if he's out partying, you know, if you're out with him, he'll buy your freaking dinner, you know, or your drink or whatever. He's good that way. It's just that it's his. He's very, like you said, maybe he's got a lot of testosterone there too. I know I do, but for some reason I'm chill with it, you know.
Oh, if you're over 40 and you're not taking supplements, you don't got no testosterone like I got. I promise you that.
I don't know, dude. My father impregnated a woman when he was like in his 70s, dude.
That ain't
Or
that ain't.
60
That's just he's still got
or
the
60, maybe
he's got his
67.
swimmers. He's got his
Yeah.
swimmers.
Oh, you
You
mean
get testosterone
you get
from
less?
fucking
He's got less of them, but they're strong swimmers.
fucking A. You build your testosterone through like working out is the main thing for me, I think. And then just being young, dude. You know, putting yourself in like hard situations, like when you're sweating a lot or when you're cold as fuck. That shit makes your testosterone soar,
Pumps
man.
you up.
Because your body goes into that fight mode. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like survival mode, and it thins out your blood too. Testosterone gets released into your bloodstream, and it thins your blood out. It's actually really good for your it's good for your like your heart and everything and your lungs when your body releases testosterone. But it's actually acidic. But for men, because we need that.
Well, you driving or? Somebody's robot.
If you is my connection all right?
No, I think you were breaking
Am I
up.
robot?
You're driving, right?
Yeah, I'm driving.
Yeah.
I'm on my way home right now.
You were good up until just a minute ago. No. Still robot. Yeah, that friggin'
It's the same
ETH,
spot, man.
that ETH was I was doing okay with it, and then it took me out. I don't know what.
Too much leverage.
Yeah. What was I on that? 20. Oh, dude, it was only 20x. That's a lot. Come on. I had a
That's a
bad.
lot.
See, that's
That's a
the
lot when
thing.
it's like this.
You've normalized crazy amounts of leverage. You've normalized it in your mind. That's when you know you're in trouble.
Yeah, I got you.
Don't get Donnie started. He ready to get
Oh,
you.
wait a minute. Wait. My bad. I'm looking at.
Donnie can get all up in them buns.
No. I was up. Now that I'm looking at, because I didn't even. I just pulled these. That one was way up there, 65. Then I shorted it at what? It was 65. Son of a bitch. What am I saying? 20. All right, I'm
What?
seeing. Yeah, my bad, Donnie. I normalized it, and it wasn't in my mind. It's right on the paper. Oh, shit, I didn't realize. I thought I cut that down. It keeps. I don't know, man. This fucking MEXC lately it's changing shit around again. I gotta get on. I am
That
on
exchange is
Kraken.
fucking garbage.
I gotta get on Kraken and start. Well, I'm not gonna do bots now because Donnie thinks it's not a good time, maybe. But
MEXC is hot
I
garbage.
gotta
Get
set
the
it up.
fuck off that exchange.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think we got the volatility yet for the bots.
I mean, we have volatility, but I don't know. I don't know how because everybody does do that. They do turn them off at a certain time. You know.
No, not to say it's not gonna come. I'm kind of thinking it's early. Well, hell, if you would have talked to me last week, I would have said, yeah, this week. But after talking with Mr. Dunny, I mean, you got all this air being sucked out. right now. Well, not all this era, but you got this pullback. Maybe this weekend, actually Thursday, Friday, it's gonna be bananas.
Well, this is still compare this to the real, the last bull market, um, where this is the moves that they do in a bull market, but they pull back up pretty quickly. So now that's what we're trying to see tonight, and I've heard it on I think on the Kevin Spenson's YouTube there said the same shit. He says if we hold 42, just over like 41, I forget what he was saying. If you watch it, you'll see. But it's, in my opinion, we got to get over 41.4 and hold, and just to kind of hold up this drop, and then go up a little higher and see if it's going to continue. Because back in the day, that's what it used to do. Don't forget, we're overbought, in my opinion. I mean, come on, we made that $4,000 move or more. Usually, it pulls back, tests it, and then runs up. But
I think we're oversold.
Yeah, I'd say I don't think we overbought, Mr. Sampson. I'm looking on the monthly right now.
in the short, in the short, I'm talking about like in a 2-week. Since we ran, you're not going to run 4,000 and not pull back. I'm always thinking 50%, but if it's less, if it's 30,
anytime, and everybody thinks it's reversing, but that's not the way its structure works. Remember that. So just because if we correct $3-4 grand, we go back to 38K, whatever, right? It doesn't really change anything, man. It's little
it's
breathers.
healthy. Yeah. I mean, shit, it didn't hurt. Every friggin' market run that we had, it always did the same shit.
Well,
completely normal behavior.
I was just, speaking to the range was tight. I'm just looking from the breakout back on 5 December. That was a very tight range. And it was really just probably the first 25%, first quarter of the next range, and now we've fallen below that. So you've fallen all the way down, almost just about halfway, a little bit beyond halfway of the next range. So yeah, maybe come down to about 39.7, 40K, and build in some type of retrace or build in some type of bottom here. That's a huge range to trade in, and that would be ideal for the volatility that you would be looking for to do your thing. Because even from where we at now to about 42.7, that's a nice little 1 or 2% span that the bots can really eat good.
Yeah, and then the other thing is that I like your guys' opinions on, like, a bull market supposedly lasts at least 3 years, or that's what I used to hear.
Oh man,
and we didn't even start it yet. The bull market starts.
What are you talking about? We've been in a bull market for the past year.
Yeah, I don't know. Parabolic. To me,
190% ain't parabolic.
What's that?
190% on Bitcoin. That's not parabolic.
Yeah, well, 15,000 to where we're at, it's pretty strong, but it's still not where we're going to go, because they're calling for higher numbers, over 100,000.
Hey,
all that shit.
They called for 100,000 last time, Saps.
No, but Donnie, I'm talking about probably in the next year. After, you got to see where we're going to end up after the halving, and whatever. But my whole point is the bull market. All right, if it started, when do you say?
We've been in a bull market since January.
All right, so we still got, at least I don't know, 2.5 years or whatever. You know.
Ooh, man.
So even if we pull back, I mean, I would love to get cheaper prices myself. You know, because I didn't buy it at friggin' 15 or to 17 like some of you guys did. You know, but that's all right. I had my bull market back in 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. You guys are the new generation, Ron. And you know what? It might work out the same. Because if I sell my house in April and we have the pullback from the halving, if we do have that, maybe I'll be able to short and catch the short run quickly. I don't know what I'd do, but I'm not gonna do it on the shit that I did with Bybit, that's for sure. 'Cause that's the first time that I played with leverage there.
No matter what happens, 90% of people will get caught off guard by this market in one way or another. That's a crazy thing to think about. No matter what happens, right? Whether you bought the bottom, decide to take profit at X, Y, and Z, do this, that, or the other thing, 90% of people will get caught off guard by what this market does. Meaning if you try to time everything, what does that 90% then turn into? Probably like 95%, right? Or even higher.
You know what sucks, and it's good of him to tell us about that, was Kabir this morning. I heard him say it before, but he lost all that money because he bought the top, and he's still in the game. That shows that what I was going to say, like the pussies lose, whether it be $100 or $2,000 or whatever it is, or 20 grand, and then they start scorning crypto, and they talk bad about it, and then they see it do what it just did from 15 to where we're at. It's like you can't
Yeah,
do that.
you see what happened with B. I mean, B got his ass whooped, and then all of a sudden he became too busy to trade, and
Yeah, well, that's
he got
fine.
spanked by the market, and then now it's I'm sick and I'm just so busy now, and it's like, get the fuck out of here, man. Ain't
Yeah,
nothing
but he
changed. You
always
just got your ass whooped.
he was always busy and whatever. But
No. That's a damn lie. He got his
no.
ass whooped by the market. I'm telling you right now, Sammy, that busy shit is an excuse of not having interest because of the fact that
Yeah, well,
been
that's the
wrong
whole
footed
thing.
so many times.
But it's the same thing with stock market too, though. Crazy people get why.
Yeah.
Look at my father. Even my father. He, like I said before, he had a guy buying stocks, and he did okay, But then it went stagnant, and he was bitching, and that's when I told him, well, my my stock account blowing up, and at that time I wasn't even in crypto. Jesus Christ, that was, I don't even know, 2012. Just crypto was there, but it wasn't. It was hard to even buy it in 2012. I think.
It
I
was
don't know.
underground.
Yeah.
Oh man,
But
that shit was crazy in 2012.
I know, right? The one dude, what's his name, Da Vinci, he bought it at under 60 cents Bitcoin.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
And
yeah,
I
look what
bought
you
it
had to
eight.
do though. You had to go meet some guy at a coffee shop and
I
get
don't
some
know.
money and do this
Well,
and do
dude,
that.
somebody told him about it, and he's a coder. He's a black dude, and he knows his shit. He's smart. He's a coder, and somebody told him, oh yeah, maybe you ought to look into this, because I guess he was trading stocks and whatever. And then he looked at it and he said, you know what, this could be something. And he started, coding it out and trying to figure it. And he said, this is fucking good. And he just started doing his thing on it, you know. And same thing with that other dude. They started businesses on crypto. It's unreal that they, you know, realized it that much. And I don't know how much he put in at that price, but I mean, he's got a shitload of money. They're all Dubai people now over in Dubai. But
Must
I
be
mean,
nice.
like, you know, I was lucky enough to fall on it at 800 and then dip my toe in there and mess with it. But yeah, it doesn't matter what the price is. It matters where you see it going, and that's why Donnie's here, busting his balls on trying to figure this out for all of us. So like and
Well,
subscribe.
the thing is, you don't have to be. I think that's the best thing about it, is that you don't have to be psychic to know that this shit's going up, man.
No, exactly. The funds would even be in it now. That it would be, you know, it would be gone by now. It would have been gone by 5 years ago. Even they never did anything with it. They didn't take it seriously until you got guys like Saylor, and then the banks get in it, and they didn't have a choice. In my opinion, it's a change, right? They always relate it to the internet. Oh, people hated the internet, and look what happened. It improves everybody's life tenfold or hundredfold, good and bad. Don't be bashing that crypto's used for like these friggin' women. Oh God, I hate when the women politicians. Oh, it's bad. Pelosi. Oh my God, shoot her. But
I mean, if you'd have read
They don't know.
if anybody, if it, it's not, it's. I told you, right? I ain't trying to say that, but if people would have took the time to actually listen to people like me, Graybeard, fucking Crispy, back 2 years ago, when we're saying, look, this is what they're showing you guys. This document is here. Now all of a sudden, documents fucking disappear from the internet. They don't want you knowing this shit. And now FedNow's live. But they don't talk about it. They don't talk about all that shit. You know, they don't want you to know that they've been working on digital assets since 2015. They don't want you to know that they've been working on digital dollars since then. Everybody thinks it's something new, and it's not. This has been in the process for a very long fucking time. This is nothing new. It's just everybody's just now talking about it.
It because it is a big process, Donnie. You're taking the financial industry away from physical money, you know, which remember they wanted to get rid of pennies? They never did, right? So now they're trying to get rid of dollars and everything. So it'll happen, but it takes I mean, I don't know. The government takes too fucking long to do anything, in my opinion. I don't know. I mean, maybe because they're like you said, they're filling their bags and whatever on whatever is the new thing. And at the same time, they're like, I don't know about that. You know, I think that's the play. You know, that to their benefit. You know, that's what they're doing, and it's
Hey,
fine.
I would push back on that a little bit, Mr. Sampson, and just say it's not so much as the government filling their bags, that people got to learn from the bad actors on how to leverage innovation.
Hmm.
And I say that because during the internet, it got dogged out until the porn industry came along, and they went from putting their stuff on VHS tapes and started streaming it. It was it took the guys operating on BitTorrent to make downloads of your movies and all that. And then what do you got out of that? You got YouTube, you got streaming services, and
Hmm.
all this used to be frowned upon. It was bad till people figured out how to leverage to make money out of it. And it's the same thing that we're going through now.
Yeah, that I agree to that. Not only that, it evolved. It's evolving as we speak. Like, okay, Bitcoin is, there for a reason. Can we make it better? And the time in these years that have passed since the innovation of the crypto industry, it's evolved immensely in that period of time, and now it's even moving faster with the help of probably AI. That's what I mean. See, AI could really move this whole thing quicker, but there's so
But
many people out there that are
move
looking
move it.
to, you
AI
know,
can move crypto faster. How, sir?
the technology. Well, it could figure out how to make it better and more secure, that kind of thing.
Okay,
So it's like, wait, it's like you releasing, you invent something, and somebody comes out and invents something on the same theme, but better. And that's what's, I think, is happening. It's evolving into a better thing.
okay.
And to
You
get rid of
still
yeah, just to finish, to get rid of the shit coins, I don't want to get rid of the ones we love, but they have to, regardless. If they do, I'll swap out, which I've been doing anyhow, here and there. But it's just evolving into a better project and more secure. But the dollar, money's always been subject too, right? So they
hold on.
can't.
But you hold up, but stop right there. You just ran a stop sign, sir. Let's
All
stop.
right, I
Let's
know. I
park.
jump. I
Yeah, let's
jump
park.
around.
Yeah, you.
Go ahead.
What I'm gonna. You saying AI is going to make something better that people are already afraid to adopt. We don't even know what needs to be changed. So how can AI make it better if we don't even know what better looks like? Because it hadn't even been implemented yet. Think about
I
that.
know. Well, the AI will. It just look what, if you use any of this AI stuff, you see how it can put your ideas into a real thing. Like a real image or a project, something like that. So what I'm saying is AI can figure out how to make crypto more secure and less
Who
secure.
who says it's not secure now though? Why is it not secure? What's not secure about it?
Well, maybe I'm using it. It's subject. Maybe I'm using the wrong term.
Well, okay, has it been Bitcoin encryption been cracked? There's theories that say, yeah, we
No,
know.
yeah, there's been
Okay,
some blocks that were created that don't exist and that weren't, really on the chain or some shit that happened.
on BTC. So was that
Yeah, yeah.
did they break the block?
No, no, no. It was caught. They caught it. So you're right. It's secure enough to do that, but crypto can make it where maybe they'll kind of like, where you tell someone to look left and you do something on the right, and they might find a hole somehow, but then it also can block it. So I'm
Was
saying it's like a fight, really.
no, but okay, but have they? I mean, I think you're speaking in hypotheticals on what
Exactly.
could.
Well, yeah,
Okay,
because it's a
but
few. Right. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, but you're addressing an issue that hasn't even been falsified or proven yet.
No, no. I'm just saying in the future, Mr. Xavier. AI is, like, you hear people, oh, it's bad. It's both. It could be used for both. It's just like money could be used for bad and good. It's just a matter of how it works out between them. Maybe
So
nobody wins,
I mean, Samson, the biggest way that you could put your mind at ease with that, go to Quant, look up QNT, and go read the white paper. Go read who they are, what they are, what it is, what it does, how it does it, how it works.
So,
All right,
so you're saying
you would
you're
understand
saying that
all the stuff that you're sitting here talking about. Quant addresses all of it because it works in unison with so many other chains, and
so
you would understand how why Chainlink is so widely adopted and the way it's used as a peer scope, so that you're able to access files and see what's inside. So, like if they tie Chainlink to a stable coin, you can actually, be able to see the documentation to back up what's there. I mean,
on the chain.
right. And it's just like if I wanted to use Secret, which is, say I build an NFT, a portfolio, right? I build a portfolio with 7 or 8 cryptocurrencies or something like that right there, and I'm like, look, I'll just sell you this NFT. This is my portfolio. I'll sell you this portfolio for 10 grand right now, and I can lock it down with Secret so that nobody else can see it but you, and I give you that secret phrase, and then you're able to see what's in there, and then you can make the deal, yay, nay, and then you buy my NFT. And then now you have the secret, you change the passphrase on it, and now it's your secret that protects that NFT. It goes, there's so much more to this than people understand. When people think of NFTs, they think of them garbage ass cats and dogs and rats and all sorts of stupid shit. But you don't understand that music, what they're working on with the music industry right now, the digital landscape of how artists are going to be able to protect their music is going to be done through NFTs. Businesses are going to be able to sell, your driver's license will be an NFT. Just small stuff like that. People don't even realize what these digital contracts are and how they work. And all these questions and what ifs that you're asking, a simple read with like one of the heartbeats, right? When I say heartbeat, something like quant, something that is a core, right? And you'll be able to see how it works because it gives you, scenarios. It'll give you breakdowns of how it works with such and such. It would help you understand this industry a whole lot better.
Yeah, but you just explained it to me, and I think I understand it. So
no, that's what I'm saying. That's not even that don't even scratch the surface, buddy. That's not even the surface.
Yeah, I know, but that point you're making. Let me see if I got it right. So, because Link is one of my faves, for a long time, but not only Link, but I don't know anything about any other ones that are. But what you're saying is Link and other coins similar are safeguards for Bitcoin or for the chain. Let's say for the chain, right? In other words, I always thought Chainlink was structured to incorporate other transactions and that kind of thing.
It is.
But you're saying it's also security, like because
it works in hand with other. Man. It's data. It all works hand in hand.
Yeah.
Well, it's all encrypted data. It's a data structure, an algorithm.
All right, let me ask this: what coin is like the top security? Somehow
Monero,
Monero's,
Monero,
and that's the one they hate because they can't break it or something.
It's the only crypto. It's the only crypto that you can pull up on the chart without having any pair to it, no dominance.
They probably killed the silver bullet when they which was Tornado. I mean, did anybody ever ask the question? Yeah, why was that so bad? And how they just blurred the thing off the map and then threw that kid in jail.
You remember when we brought that shit up over in the other group, Graybeard, and people over there were like, it was a scam. People were it was money laundering. It's like, y'all are fucking idiots, bro.
Yeah,
you just read the headline.
Yeah. So see, that's it. That's what I'm looking for is because that's the one that I think it's going to do good, very good. But
they've already killed it.
No, not Tornado Cash. I'm talking about Monero, and anything like that. I want to invest in.
That poor kid, they tossed him in jail and everything, man. And all that kid did was just create something that's decentralized.
Yeah.
Hey, before y'all continue, Mr. Sampson, I think what Mr. Dunny brought up a very valid point. We got to start thinking in a cross-chain world. I mean, this crypto space has been so tribal since inception. Where everybody rallying around Bitcoin, they rallying around ETH, they rallying around XRP, XL. it is so tribal. But even the developers of this product say, "Hey, man, this is going to be a cross-chain world." And Mr. Dunny, what happened to that Mr. Elon that used to be in the Reels chat?
I don't. Darrell, you talked to Elon in a while? He might not be sitting
Yeah,
there.
No,
I ain't seen him in a minute.
I brought him up because Mr. Dunn, I don't even know if you remember one time we was reading about they was talking about crypto in the '90s before they even got the internet offline. Those
No,
scientists.
I ain't been over there yet.
Have you talked to him in a minute?
I ain't been over there the fatty room yet.
Oh, I ain't been over there.
But y'all remember when we was talking
Yeah,
about
I
that?
ain't
It
been
was
over there
like
yet. Nope. I ain't heard
about
from him.
3 mathematicians and some cryptologists. They had the whole concept of Bitcoin way. This is like the '90s, and the only thing was we didn't even have hardware to I mean this is back when you had Pentium 2s and Pentium 3s and everything. And then they had the ideal, it was conceptualized, but we didn't have the hardware to manifest that. And now we're at a point where we built these separate blockchains, but all this stuff is gonna have to work together to do whatever in this ambiguous world.
yeah. Well, that's what I wanted. I want us all to keep an eye out. Like Donnie, I know mentions coin. Made a list actually of the coins, right? But like just what I said, I want to keep an eye on like what are the new coins once that we get validated on. They
The
do
new
the
ones, the new ones ain't the one you got to worry about. It's the ones that you've been
but
sleeping on. They're
yeah,
already
but
set. They're already set in
that's what
stone.
yeah. I hear you.
The list.
But
Here's the thing. You're getting all excited now, but these lists have been run out there for several years now. We've been putting these lists out saying, "Hey, look," and we're like, "What the hell? Nobody ever listened to us, so why we gonna keep talking about it?" And now you're excited about it. Shit's starting to happen. Everybody's getting fucking excited. But there's one wealth of library. Darrell, can you post your Telegram? Can you put your Telegram in links or put it in general? I would say put it in links. Invite them to your Telegram. Now, I'm going to go ahead and tell you.
What's up?
I'm going to go and tell you, if you go to his Telegram, there's more information than you know what to do with. There is no one place that you're going to go anywhere in Telegram to find more documents than you will find at Darrell's. And that ain't me talking him up. This is the fact that he does his homework and downloads every file he comes across.
yeah,
He
and
dots every I and crosses every T. I ain't lying. When I tell you that when he runs across good shit, he prints it off and puts it in a fucking binder. You hear me? That man don't play with his research.
He's a savage.
Y'all have no
yeah.
y'all have no idea. Y'all have no
No,
idea.
no, I know the real's a hard worker, man.
No,
But
you have no idea, man. He will print off sheet by sheet, highlight everything that you need to know, and he has got it in a binder. All the stuff that you find online that's no longer there anymore, he's got it on his Telegram.
Well, I'll buy you a bottle, the real. I'll send you something for a bottle.
Oh, you don't want to tell him that? He drinks expensive shit, bro.
I know. Well, let him drink the expensive. I drink the cheap shit, so it don't matter.
Yeah, he drinks that $150 bottle
What's he
shit.
drink?
Huh? He drinks Jesus
So,
Christ. Well,
so
some of
what's
that
he
stuff
drink?
is shit though too.
Do
The
say?
some of the some of the expensive stuff, like I don't know if he drinks bourbon or whiskey, but
What you drink, Mr.
whatever.
Spencer? What's your drink?
I just somebody requested what is this shit? I haven't been drinking in the last couple of weeks, but I bought a bottle the other day. Let me see what the hell that
Man,
is.
he don't drink shit out of a bottle. It's that red wine out of a fucking box. Get the pour spout on.
I did have no. This is 11 Jones is like somebody told me, yeah, try this shit. It's pretty smooth. It's only like $20-something or whatever.
It sounds like garbage. 11 Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's the real's Telegram. If you don't have Telegram, get Telegram. You'll go there, and you're gonna.
Oh, shit.
There is like the real. How do you explain it? You have to scroll, but all the information that you could ever want is right there. I mean, if you really want to know and dig, right there it is.
You know what's funny, crazy, is the when I was working Home Depot, the young fucking
Just go in
guys.
there and go to the files and then watch
Go to the
some
what?
videos and just type in. Actually, once you get logged in and make a profile or whatever, you'll be able to
The real.
follow
The
people I
real.
follow. That's how you got to start your community.
What do you
can't
drink?
hear
The
him.
real Douce?
Whatever you type in, though, you're gonna find something pertaining to it.
Wait a minute. Let me turn you up.
What expensive? What
Pretty much
expensive
ain't nothing
shit do you
can't
drink?
find. If you got a question for it, it's an answer. What you
Right.
do with the information is at your own risk, basically, though, because it's a lot of things that can change your life.
No, what I was saying, crazy. The young guys drink expensive shit because they can afford it, maybe, and they don't put their money into anything else.
They want to know what you drink, the real. They want to know what your liquor is.
Yeah, I want to know what he drinks. If it's expensive, I want to know. Cause that shit's all that shit tastes disgusting,
I
man.
drink tequila. Only thing I drink is a Neho.
What kind?
I
What
call
kind?
it Navajo.
Tequila.
My grandma was a Cherokee, so I ain't never been a Navajo. You know, so anything along them lines, I drink the Grand Cormino, Casamigo.
He was up in there drunk one night talking about a knee hole. Oh no, hole, not that hole.
Could never be me though. Yeah, that look though. I was waiting to come tell you though, but it already let the recovery started.
I think so too. I do.
Only difference the fine to 42 with the extra 2 on it.
Yeah, you see, I sent it to you. You know, it's right there. There's no denying it. It's there in the way. So until we do that,
if we can handle it, oh my.
Let me ask you this.
That's what I could think of.
What's your opinion on the four and sevens? No matter what the 41.4, 41.7.
Back to the old format though. I got a couple old shorts that let me have back crazy somehow. And remember when old buddy was showing us how to black the screen out and put everything behind the screen, and then you just gotta highlight it. I figured it out. I know how to use it now too. I wish I could talk to him again. What they hear us on the YouTube though?
Oh, I don't know.
Tell them what they drinking. Right now I got Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. I call it Rudy Poo.
What is it? Straight up?
it's the only way I've ever seen him drink it.
Your boy Mocat was on before. He didn't say much, huh, Don?
I'm looking for this to be the reset before 7 o'clock. The daily candle ugly.
No, I think we're good. I think we got a green and a little red candle right now. What we got to do is print another green, and we're gonna break up upside.
We got 12 minutes left, Mr. Sampson.
Yeah, just in time. Let me go get a glass of that cheap shit.
Throw that box away when you get done.
Hey, I'm probably gonna wait about 7 or 8 to see what happened, Mr. Dunny. But I want to show you something on
Say
with
it
this.
again.
No, I just said I'm gonna wait till about maybe 7 or 8 o'clock, maybe an hour or two with the day into the new day on what I'm thinking with this move.
Oh,
There's a point back in the retrace of 16, 17, where we had a similar pullback, and the EMAs look kind of similar to it, and the percentages look kind of similar. However, the other side after that, I don't agree with that, but we can talk through it.
you talking about like that little 14% pullback that it did that one time?
Exactly. It was I found one on the retrace where it was oh man, was it about 11? It was anywhere from 11 to 18% pullback, and then the move after was 60% upside. And I don't necessarily agree with the 60% upside, but it don't matter what I agree with. But it kind of blows my theory about a retrace. But we'll, like I say, we'll talk through it. But yeah, this retrace is coming in right at the 50% pullback,
Mm-hmm.
and
I tell you one thing, I don't know how they sell this bottle of whiskey so cheap because the glass is so, it's like a square bottom and a thin top, and it's heavy as hell. I don't know how
but
much that costs to make
no,
just a bottle.
it's only sand, Mr. Sampson. What are you talking about? It's just sand heated
Yeah,
up.
but it's the production of it. How do they make it? You know,
You got a
some
mold.
they gotta somebody's got to melt that shit down. I'm
You
just
know,
kidding, but
hey, depending on where it is, you can get 1,000 little kids to blow 1,000 bottles a day, and
yeah, and bitch, poor guys that are digging that. What is that rare fucking mineral? For the batteries,
oh, you're talking about the cobalt.
lithium. No, lithium. I think it is. Yeah, lithium.
Well, lithium. I thought lithium was for the chips, but yeah,
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Not for batteries. Well, actually, it probably. Yeah, no, it's battery.
yeah. I know Tesla uses cobalt.
Anyhow, this is
But you didn't tell us what the liquor was.
the real didn't.
Anejo. He
Oh
told you it was
man.
Anejo. He drinks Anejo. He's
That's
Oh,
actually,
it. That's tequila, isn't it?
yeah. What?
No,
Well,
that
the real drinks Anejo. What are you drinking, Samson?
whiskey
What is it?
blended. 11 Jones. This bottle's 11 Jones. I was look at the liquor store. This friggin' old guy with a gray beard spotted me looking, and he's like, "Oh, that bottle with the white label. That's good shit. Smooth as hell." And I'm like, "Yeah." I think I had that before in like a little airplane bottle. And in any case, I said, they don't have what I wanted, so I said, let me try it. It's just a blended whiskey, Donnie.
okay, like a what? Jack Daniels,
Yeah, yeah.
Everson Williams. That's what I'm
It's
thinking when you say
good. You
that.
could mix it like I had it for dinner drink, like ginger ale. I mixed some ginger ale with it. It's good. It's not bad. But now I'm drinking it on rocks. He said put it in the fridge and it'll even be smooth. It's not. It doesn't have a bite or nothing. Crazy's thinking of bourbon. This ain't bourbon. This is regular whiskey. Um, Canadian whiskey for some reason I kind of liked, but because bourbon takes you got to be acquired to bourbon. Because to me, bourbon tastes like somebody put a cigar out in water and you're drinking that. And once you get
Really?
yeah. When I stopped in a bar with a friend years and years ago, and for some reason we ordered like a shot of some bourbon, and it tastes. I couldn't even. I took like a taste of it, and I said, I can't drink that shit. It tastes like a cigar. Somebody put a cigar out, and that's the barrel taste, Mr. Gray Beer. So people that like bourbon, they has to have that taste, and I've known it because somebody bought me a bottle of bourbon, and once I, put a cube in it and sipped it, you get used to it. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know. And now, Topper likes tequila. That's all he drinks, I think.
11 Jones American whiskey, 750 milliliters for $10, $9.99.
For $7.50.
Yeah.
This is a bigger bottle. Damn. Let me see what size bottle it is. Because this was $20.
Well, you probably got a liter then.
Yeah, you got a liter. You got a big bottle. You got the handle.
No, it ain't handle.
No, liters, it's like a little larger than a fifth. So
it's got a square ass. It's a nice bottle, but
boy, it's almost the color of
sweet tea. It's 175. It's 1.75 liter, whatever.
Yeah.
But in any case, it's not bad, but it doesn't have that barrel taste. But I kind of maybe gonna go that way now if I, just have something laying around. But
so
like I said, tequila. I could do shots of tequila, and when I'm at a bar with a friend or something, I put a little Tabasco in there, and it mellows it out. Believe it or not, it kind of kills the bite.
If you're drinking a tequila that you got to do all that to, you don't need to be drinking that shit. You're drinking well.
Well, no, it's good. I forget. I don't even know what it was. It's an expensive tequila, but I got to find out what Top drinks because he's the expert on that. But
that añejo that the real drinks, that's a real good tequila. It's real smooth, man. Real smooth.
Yeah, well then that's what
it ain't like that Jose Cuervo shit. It ain't nothing like that. I mean, that's garbage ass liquor, and it ain't no well liquor, and it sure ain't none of that tequila that you get on Happy Hour down in Mexico. It's that añejo's real smooth, man. It's so smooth. I used to drink it. Well, some of the bars have got it. You can ask for it at the bar.
Yeah, I'll have to see, but
and it's got a real it don't have that flavor you know because when you drink tequila you expect that bite because you're used to that shitty ass tequila and it's not. And what was the what's his name? Was it Eddie Van Halen? Sammy Hagar. Sammy Hagar's tequila. His was real good too.
Yeah. That was he sold that on that. That was Wabo or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Cabo. Yeah. But he got something else going on. I think
Darrell, I think Darrell used to drink it too.
How was that, Darrell? Cabo Wabo or some shit like that. I don't know. TEQU. I'm just trying to see what the shit that the bars have where I'm at. Like,
man, that was almost 30 years ago when that came out too.
You got Don Julio. That's probably not that great. I don't know. What do you think, Darrell?
Nah, that's a mainstream tequila.
Yeah, that's
right.
Ain't nothing.
Patron. Patron is. I think the real drinks Patron.
Yeah,
it's garbage.
Casamigos.
What the hell is Addicta Vivo or I don't even know what the hell that is. Oh, that's an añejo. Yeah. Addictive tequila añejo. $70 for 750 mil.
It ain't cheap, but it's good.
And then I've seen this, the 1800 silver. That's probably that's shit. That's only $18.
Yeah, it's
Damn.
garbage. Garbage.
Man, go and get you some of that El Toro with the worm in it, man.
Shoo!
And just man up and get you a box of salt and a bag of lemons.
Yeah, see,
And
I don't want to do that. I just want to have it on. I don't know. I don't know how Real drinks it. He puts a cube in it or just drinks it warm.
He drinks it out of the
he
bottle.
put ice.
He put
Yeah,
he
better not.
he drinks it right out the damn bottle.
Yeah, you don't put ice on tequila, man. If you're gonna do that, just go and make a margarita mix
Chill
or
it. Well,
something.
you could chill it.
Yeah,
You
but you
could
can
just put
chill
it in the
it. But
fridge.
yeah, that's alcohol abuse. Let's not do that now.
Darrell
don't want to waste none. He don't want to take a chance of spilling the shit, so he drinks it straight out the bottle so he don't spill nothing.
There you go. Let's see. Well, I like with this what I'm drinking. I usually put a cherry in there if I have them, and a little teaspoon of the cherry liquid gives it a little bit of flavor.
Oh, you're making a sunrise then, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Well, almost a sunrise. You gotta put the orange juice in there.
Touch of orange juice, splash of orange juice, a little bit of cherry, a lot of liquor.
Grand Mahay. How about Grand Mahay Ultra Aged Anejo? $129. Damn. Oh, here you go. Don Julio Primavera, 175.
Julio.
Man, that's a bottle I'm drinking by myself.
Right. Yeah, right.
Yeah, you don't want to pour none of that for nobody. You get them the well liquor stuff and you drink out that bottle.
The hell size bottle is this? 4.5. Hey, must be a small fucking bottle.
10 seconds. New candle. There it is. There's my alert. Crossing the line,
On
folks.
what?
Mercury retrograde is starting right now.
Did you just say retrograde starting?
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Today is the 12th.
It is on chart time anyway.
Yeah.
Go down, bitch. Go down.
No, I'm looking. If we beat 41.8, I'm gonna start talking.
Yeah, if it goes back up, I have to send you money back.
No, you don't, because that was real fun what we did yesterday. I can't even explain it, man. And the way it kicked in, that's crazy.
Let's see what Tether Dom's doing here.
Probably getting ready to roll. That death cross is real, yo. I mean, it's not. I mean, it is what it is, right? I don't think it's going to last long. I don't think it'll hold. But it ain't. It's going. Everybody's going to think it's going to be bad, but I promise you, I'm getting ready to buy the shit out of this.
Yeah, but we just had the Golden Cross.
That's what I'm telling you. These lagging indicators, don't put so much faith into them. That's why I quit worrying about indicators. I put them on there just to see.
Do, Donnie. You either get a Golden Cross and it immediately goes to Death Cross. Usually.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you can't. All I do is use it for correlation. Now that I've got past all that stupid shit, I use them for correlation now. It's market structure, man. That's the way my box works.
I don't use them.
That's the way my box works. You know that, right? That DCA bot.
Yeah.
That DCA bot buys off of market structure. It don't buy off of anything to do with any kind of indicator. None.
Right.
If the price
You
falls
talking
a certain amount, then it starts looking for a place to buy, and then it does a price range of market structure before it even places an order.
You was talking about a cross on like a 1 hour or something, Mr.
Yeah,
Sean?
yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, I heard somebody say at the Golden Cross 2 days ago, we probably had that and it failed or it did its little thing, and
Well, I'm saying what time period?
I'm on the 1 hour, and the one that they're talking about is the weekly Golden Cross.
yeah, weekly.
Yeah, it's the 5200 weekly Golden Cross. Something about it's never happened before or something. And that's fine, but you gotta understand when you go on a weekly time frame. Do you know how much a candle can move before you
In
move
between, yeah.
them things at all? I mean, that's a lot of price movement, and it wouldn't even know. We could go all the way down to 30,000 and come right back up to 36,000 before the weekly even closes, and that candle wouldn't know no damn different.
Yeah, I don't follow that. I mean, I listen to people mentioning it, but I don't play it. I go by. I guess, dude, Donnie, I follow structure myself subconsciously, without
It's just
looking
an
at
MA
it.
firm, man. It's just a moving average. So it's the average of all the candles. It's just another thing to look at, man. That's all it is.
You know what,
I
though? It
love MA.
doesn't
I love MAs, but I don't. It's not like I fucking put the bank
look
on
at.
them, And Donnie loves them too. I mean, I think a lot of traders like MAs.
All right, so here, 7:03, and we got a little green candle, and you watch what happens here.
You could actually,
Okay.
what people don't realize is you can go in and set up MAs, and people don't even realize that they built a moving fib range is what they did. They have no idea until somebody says, "Hey, that matches up with my fibs." Oh, because if you ever notice, your 50 EMA on the time frames matches up with the 50 fib that you just pulled, right? I mean, people don't even realize it. They're like, "Oh, I didn't realize that worked that way." Yeah, that's
Well, that's the one of the first things that you mentioned that I heard. I don't know when it was last year about the MAs and the EMAs, which I was always watching, but you were like, well, no, I only had like the 20, the 50, and I forget what was it.
20, 50, 100, 200, and 200 daily. I run the
Yeah.
EMAs on all the rest.
But you said, yeah, I had 3, and you said no, put on what was it, 5 or something like that.
Right.
I don't know.
Showed you a spread all the way across the chart.
Yeah. Anyhow, I don't care which way, but it's just exciting that we're able to play here now. Just wait for it. As long as you're not like I'm not in any trades right now. You gotta wait for another 10 minutes and you see something maybe.
Hey, here's the thought, Mr. Dunny. Potential rejection to break out around that 42.3 range. Well, 42.5. Back across the 50% field. Currently, kind of anticipating this daily 20 to get lost based on this retrograde on the 12th. For that 20 to get lost, and somewhere we're at 39.6 to 38.1 before recovery. And then we'll see what I was thinking.
Let me pull up my thingy. Let me pull my thingy out here. So 180 degrees. If we fell 180 degrees from where we're at, 180 degrees to that would take you to that. We'll put you to that. 618 on this chart would be 38,675. Be 180 degrees from where we're at now. 38,675, 180.
All right, Donnie, when you get a chance, man, if you can put BitTorrent on there and see where the frig are we at with this. This thing is unbelievable. Nobody's trading it but me, I think. And you see what I'm making on it. I haven't got, I mean, it's just like comes alive, then it goes stagnant for a day, and then I don't want anybody to take this as financial advice. I'm just saying I want to see if this thing has got a path to hell or to heaven. God damn. I think are you holding that, Donnie? I thought you said you
No,
were.
I don't mess with that. I'll be back in a little bit.
I just can't believe they're playing this thing. Yeah. I was trying to play Link crazy. I was in it earlier. Let me see. Did I?
Yeah, I'm still in that, man. I had a crazy trade on that from the floor. Now I'm in it again.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the ones that are king, in my opinion.
For sure.
And then getting on the legacy here, I'm taking that. Maybe I'll leave a little money in the stock market on that account and play some of these miners when they bounce back. But let's see, where the hell is it? Because they did
Yeah,
do a nice.
I gotta look at those miners and see which ones I
Yeah,
like other than CleanSpark.
yeah, they did. Well, there was Clean Spark. I'm trying to pull it up here.
Any of you guys doing Marathon Digital?
Not anymore. I used to play
I
that.
bought
Yeah,
Mara. I
that's a
bought it
good
at
one.
$5, Graybeard. At $5,
Yeah.
ran it up to I want to say 9, and sold it somewhere around there in March or April.
Yeah, they had that's a pretty nice run. It broke out a little bit. I was looking at that. It had like a target of like 16. I got some guys that refuse to do crypto and they want to do like GBTC and miners and stuff. And I'm like, dude, you can just get on the exchange and buy straight Bitcoin. But try to talk it to them. Just try to help out when you can.
Yeah,
I like it all, man.
Hive and Clean Spark pulled back. Hive pulled back like 86 cents today. It's 334. It was 684.
CleanSpark got hit up today too. CleanSpark got
Yeah,
hit
both of
hard
them.
today.
I got them right here on the list. They both. Yeah, Clean Spark went down $1.54, man.
Those are two more
like
miners.
15%. Yep.
What's those
What's
tickers?
EP on? CLSK for Clean Spark, and Hive is HIVE.
Okay, because they even sound a little cheaper.
Yeah, they've been on a pretty nice run along with Coin. What did Coin do today? I didn't look at it now.
Got hit up. Hit up.
Oh yeah,
All the crypto plays got hit.
860. Yeah, Grayscale pulled back 305. Damn. If you play them, can you play them options and shit? I guess.
I think you can,
Hell
but
yeah.
I don't do
You can.
options.
Luke does.
Yeah.
Me neither. I don't fuck with options either. Too scary for me.
But hey, like I said, I know some folks that I'm trying to get them to do crypto, but they won't limit their exposure, and they'll do a Coinbase, they'll do a GPTC, and I had found Marathon Digital. I didn't know about these other two miners.
Yeah, they're good ones. Crazy's been on them forever, and I
There's a
have them.
bunch, man. There's a lot more than those. I have to give you the whole list.
Yeah, well, we'll talk more, but like I said, I'm trying to get them to really, like I say, hey, dude, there's overhead in what you're doing. Just come straight to the source. But
But what are they playing? Are they playing Amazon or Tesla or
yeah, they do stuff like that, and they do options, and
yeah?
they try to get me to do options, but I don't really like options. But I am learning to do covered calls because I got some positions, 100 shares or more that can hedge against downside and everything. So kind of give and take. But all
I
that stuff
guess
about gammas and thetas, and I mean, just too much thinking from me.
I know this one guy I know last year was telling me to get into trading the yen, the yen against the dollar and all that shit. But right now, I don't, I don't know, man. I don't think is that doing any good now. Do you know, crazy or
Oh, I know about forex. That's how I got into trading.
what's the deal with that now? Is it active still or is it
Yeah,
not
it still
really?
works. It's
Yeah,
that's the DXY against the yen or
right.
against the euro and all that. But yeah, if you got decent technicals, which at the time I was more like gambling, and I really lost a lot of money because I was doing more guessing than analysis. But you could do pretty good in forex, and you could it's against different currencies, just all the currencies in the world. But
But it moves pretty quickly, right, during the day. I mean,
it's still charts though.
within minutes, it's like pretty quick.
It doesn't
Well,
move. It moves pretty. It doesn't move quickly. What it is there's a lot of leverage in forex. Like 100x to 500x leverage is normal.
so when it moves, it's a big move, I guess.
No, you got to learn the correlations of the chart, like who's when the dollar's down, who benefits from that, and vice versa.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Huh.
it's
From what
it, it-
from what I understand, what it is you're trying to piggyback on bank transfers because a lot of times if there's a big deal that happens, the bank needs to move X
Move
amount of
that.
money to yen or whatever.
exactly.
Right.
They're gonna sell some bonds to do it. I mean, right now to me, it's crazy to do stuff like that when all the inflationary pressures that have been on different markets with like uh sometimes even the Bank of Japan had to liquidate some stuff, and a lot of central banks are dancing around, and it's real hard to anticipate it.
Yeah,
That's
right
just
now. Yeah,
yeah, my opinion.
I no, you're right. Because they're right at the point of are they going to stop raising and drop rates? So you're kind of like really in a risky area, and maybe that's why I don't know if it's stagnant a little bit, if
But
that if
then
that's the
again,
word.
you can go in and do like some small markets like your Nigerias, or play around in some small economies and flex
Hmm.
with your dollar. And I mean it's crazy, but it's not for me. It's
Yeah, it sounds like crazy says that he don't need to be
Me neither. I'm good on
doing
that.
all that shit.
but
Yeah, I try to stick to what I know. I don't want to go
Trying to
way
make
too
it
out of bounds.
easy. You got to make it easy for yourself, not harder.
Yeah, it's already hard enough. I'm already in
I
enough
know.
shit, man. That's the way I see it.
no, I was just saying that's actually how I got into stocks. I had a mentor pull me over to the side and say, "Hey, guy, you playing a risky game," and he was right because that was at the during that time, 2010. China's economy was growing exponentially, and I was getting my ass handed to me, uh, just weekly, messing around with that yen.
Yeah.
That's a big boys game too over there. And there's a lot of fucking scammers in Forex, dude. There's just as many scammers
It's
in Forex as there is in crypto.
exactly, Mr. Crazy. It gives you perspective. You grow up fast. That's all I can say. You grew up fast.
I'd argue that there's more people making money teaching people how to trade forex than there is people actually making money trading forex. But yeah, the guy who taught me my ropes was from forex too. I think I mentioned that. He mainly trades GBP pairs and shit like that, you know. I just have no
Yeah.
interest in it either. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, I don't have a lot of interest in that market. Like to me, it's just like, it's boring.
But you know what's crazy for me? I saw the returns without really looking at the risk that until that till I really understood. Somebody sat me down and really talked. They kind of walked me through it and said, "This is what you're doing when you could be doing this," and just yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you're getting into the bank's hand directly when you're with that shit. You're
Keep an
really
eye on
fucking with the bank when you're doing that.
keep an eye on Bitcoin here. We break the 41.4. It's pushing for it.
Oh yeah, I got a long way to go, Mr. Sense. I got to see like a 42, 42.5, 42.6, man.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, as far as structure wise, if we can close over 41.4, that would be nice for a run to 41.7 and maybe back up to 42. I heard somebody saying, and I don't know if you guys agree or have researched the transactions that's been going on the movement, but Mondays are bad for Bitcoin usually. It's like a pullback all the time. So we'll see. Tomorrow's Tuesday, right? So maybe we'll have a good Tuesday, and then Wednesday you got the friggin' PAL, right?
No, I've heard that, but just in my mind right now, like this is the day. Today is the 12th. The day we're on, the calendar that we're on now is on the 12th, and Mr. Dunny's chart has resistance on the 12th. So in essence, it should be more sell pressure through the next few hours of this day. And then when you think about it, we wake up tomorrow and we get some data. I'm anticipating good news, and it's some type of recovery from there. However, we talk about a 10% move, what, last 24 hours, 10, 11% move, another 10 or 11% move through the morning.
You know what's
Still don't,
crazy? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, I'm saying it still don't have us down. Well, from my calculation, don't have us down to like a 31.9 or 30. But
Yeah, I mean, I think we go up a little more here and then roll back over possibly next week or something. I don't know, but what's
oh man,
crazy is the friggin' retail. Like my buddy, he's an electrician. He works at part-time Home Depot. They got him doing Christmas trees, and I'm like, they can't get guys to. Back when I was working there, they had plenty of people working. They still don't have enough people working, or maybe they don't want to work, or they're trading. I don't know what the hell people do for income anymore. But it's like really baffling the way that this whole system
Ain't
is
nobody
running.
trading, man. Trading is such a small circle, dude. There's not a lot of traders in the world, man.
So
You're
what
talking
the
like
hell are the
1% of the
what are the
workforce
friggin'
probably
what are
trades.
the young kids doing? Going to school, college, and not even have money to pay for it? What?
wait a minute. I think y'all having two different conversations.
Well, I did. Well, I jumped over to that loop that I jumped the rope, but
No, you said
I'm
your
just
buddy. You said your buddy is an electrician, but he's doing Christmas trees at Lowe's, and who got a job in
yeah,
church.
Home Depot. No, he
Yeah.
still does. He's still a licensed electrician, but he does that also, and
But
Instead
crazy.
of putting him, he's the department head of electrical, but they're they're making him cover like multiple departments, like they used to do to me. I was covering plumbing, hardware, and paint, and that kind of thing. So they're
Well,
using one person to do three persons jobs. Still,
well, I don't think it's because people don't want to work. To answer your question, it's maybe they want you to do more with less. But Mr. Crazy had come in and said nobody's trading or something about the low percentage of trading.
well, yeah, because I said that what are the younger generation, like the kids that are like, I don't even know how old you got to
I
work
don't
at
know
home.
anybody. I don't know anybody my age that
That's
trades.
trading.
For one, terrified of it because they're fucking.
But what
Yeah,
are
but
they do?
two,
What?
my
Say that
age
again, Mr. Crazy.
peers.
Hold up, you're roboting. Mr. Crazy, you're roboting. Say that again.
Am I roboting?
Yeah, well, to me,
Am
you're
I
roboting.
roboting now?
Yeah, he's roboting. He's got to get through a bad area. That's all right. We'll wait.
Oh man, we lost him. Oh, he's back now.
Yeah, he'll come in. But even you, Mr. Graybeard, what's your opinion on the kids that are like 18 to 30? What are they doing for income?
Well, it's crazy that you say that because I got a buddy that I used to be in the military with. About 2 years ago, he retired. He retired from the military 15 years ago. Then he went and did paramedic and police officer. He retired from that 2 or 3 years ago, and now he's working on becoming a certified electrician. And his son is going to school to be an electrician. And then I have my daughter. I have my last kid is graduating this year, and her friend is going to be an electrician. And I think those are good trades, plumbers, electricians. With where we're coming up with, you're talking about a recession and everything. I think people that have trades, electricians, plumbers, carpenters, HVAC, they're gonna do very good for the next 18, 36 months and after
Yeah,
that.
and those are jobs that pay good. HVAC is very lucrative. By the way, we blew through the 41.4. We're close to 41.7. So I'm up on Doge. Uh, that was
Hey,
a nice move.
the test is gonna be that 42.6 if we continue.
Oh man, yeah, I don't know. We gotta get over 41.7 and hold, in my opinion, because we're
Hey,
hitting resistance right now. I might
it,
even
it
sell.
it don't even matter to me to out to 42.6, Mr. Sampson. That's why I say I'm just sitting back. I'm here for the ride.
Well, where do you? All right, so 42. Then what, Mr. Graybeard? 40 for your number? What's going to happen? We're going to explode higher, or what?
Well, 42.6 is the fib. That's the 50% fib that we lost.
All
And,
right.
mind you, what's on the table is that we could have this could have been a pullback, or this could be the move to go a 30% move is far down as a 31.9, back down to that 32 range. When this move that started yesterday. So to
Yeah.
invalidate that, we would need to get back through the previous fib level and maybe go up a little bit back to 44. So we may have like a range in between two fib levels. Go back to 42.4 and then come back and confirm that as support. But right now it's resistance. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Or this could be the fake out to say it's over, go back and get rejected by that previous fib level 42, whatever, and then go on, continue further down, which 36.1 is like my lowest expectation right now.
I don't know what we closed at. If we close at 41.2,
No, it actually closed at if 40 closed at 41.5.
all right. Well,
No,
we
you're
should
right.
be
We closed at 41.2. I'm sorry, Miss Sam. You were exactly right.
to some.
41.2.
Well, that's good though, because that's somebody else was calling that if we close at 41.2 and hold it, it's good for more upside, like for tomorrow. But we'll see. Anything can happen.
Oh yeah, it's
We
still
could,
early,
yeah.
but you know that 41.2, that's right around the 20 daily. We was about to lose that.
I'm just happy that we climbed up over 41.4. We probably going to go test it again, but bounce off it because right now we got a nice green candle and the red's coming down to try to it ain't going to engulf it yet. It's not even halfway on the red side. I'm looking at seconds on this move, but I already took Doge profit. Um,
Oh, you're looking at the Doge. Hold on, let me check that out because it
yeah,
was
I already sold that, and tether dominance dumped down and it's bouncing a little bit, but it probably ain't going to be anything. I don't think.
Nice bundle of trades there. That was good shit.
Yeah,
yeah. See, Doge still looking weak to me. Could get back above that 200 weekly.
yeah. I mean that's why I sold it, but Shiba is starting to move up here. Shiba is a little bitch though, man. You know it it's so tight that you go in here, it could dip down to like the EMA. The what is that? I don't even know. All right, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 EMAs, but it's looking good. It's waiting to see here. But see, this is the thing. Bitcoin does this. We had that run up. It comes down and pulls it back a certain percent, and then continues. So the main thing that people are looking for was that just a quick retracement on the way up higher numbers, which so far so good, but we'll see by the morning. You know, we're fighting against resistance, like you said, Mr. Graybeard, on not only on Doge but on Bitcoin. And this is the first attempt. Usually it fails, but it depends on how strong these guys are. Because sometimes they blow right through these levels and take out shorts.
See, and that's the thing. Now, yesterday we fell like within the first hour, and usually it'll take you the 4 hour counter to even make a good guess. The first 4 hour counter in a new day to make a good guess, but man, that thing started falling like within the first hour yesterday. So yeah, we getting faked out here, or like I'm looking at others right now, and it seems to be putting some type of bottom in, or is there more downside to the wick from the previous day? It's a little early to tell, but that was crazy yesterday. And the thing was that I mean he literally just called it and said, "Yeah, we'll see at the daily close, but we
Hmm.
should start seeing downside." And it was almost instantaneously that we saw downside.
Yeah, well, like I said, those moves are healthy at this point of the market. You can't just go straight up, or you shouldn't. I said it like 2 weeks ago. I said, "Oh no," when we were starting to pump. I said, I don't want it to go parabolic yet. And they were like, some people were saying, "Oh, you don't?" And I go, "No, not that because I'm not in or something. It's just that I want it to be strong and last, before the happening. I want it to play out perfectly, but that might be too much to ask for. I don't know."
I like the first couple innings that we played.
Yeah, so far, I have no issues.
No, I'm with you, Mr. Sampson. Parabolic is cool, but it's not healthy. So
Right.
I get you there.
Part of the cycle.
Especially,
It's all part of the cycle.
right. We want it to, you know, work out for the long term, really. We don't want to be stuck in a delay again for forever. Hmm. Let's see. Mr. Clive, why don't you come in here and say a few words? Miss your voice.
Yeah, I was just ready to ask about him. I needed to ask him some stuff. He did a real good he got a good dominance analysis that I want to take and put and make out a dashboard out of. I'm trying to make a crypto dashboard, and I want to use
I
this
think
chart.
did he buy some? Did he buy a crypto? I thought I saw something. He bought something
Today he
crypto.
played crypto stocks as far as coin, Mara, Riot, and he played the whole sector down, shorted it good.
Are you playing that, Steve? Are you playing any of those?
Hey, I own Mara.
GBTC?
No, not yet. The ETF?
No, GPTC, and I think Luke. I don't know if he has it yet. I know he was in
So
it, and maybe I think he's holding it.
Yep, Miss Stevie, you said you did Marathon Digital.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. You got out today?
Nah, see, I'm down at like 872 is my average. So.
Oh no, you're still good. You're pretty comfortable.
Yeah. That's that was actually one of Clive's calls about 6 months to a year. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, it was the cheaper of them all. That's why I purchased, to be honest.
Yeah, I put some of my scared ass friends that don't like crypto on that and tell them at least, this is a way to get involved indirectly, so to say.
Yeah, into a company that's, more stable, so to say. Or yeah, that's a good idea. If
Yeah.
anybody hits you and they're hesitant, instead of saying, yeah, go buy Bitcoin, that's a good idea.
So
It's just when you talk to I only get to talk to you guys, like we get to talk crypto talk, but I try to have that conversation, and it's just yeah, people. There's a lot of folks out there still afraid of crypto and everything.
Yeah. Like those friends that that were curious yet so hesitant, but they've got money to put, but they're hesitant. Once all those, your traditional investors again go gung ho and start buying, I think that's when we'll see a pretty big kick.
yeah, don't feel bad, Mr. Graybeard. I mean, I tried mentioning it to people, like just like my neighbor, and he put it